Hello?
Hello.
What's going on?
We're just waiting for some champion to come in and prove that we live on a ball with some kind of
Like a
repeatable,
football shape,
verifiable evidence.
like football shape or something?
Well, that's up to them.
I guess it depends on what kind of football too, right? It could be soccer.
That's still up to them.
That's true. I think it's yeah.
The way you're talking, my friend, I don't think you're that champion.
That's right.
Damn. Oh, as you were.
Back to the cookies.
So, anyways, since you're not the champion that's going to prove we live on a ball, what do you think we live on, mate? Or you can just run away.
Hey guys, what's under flat Earth exactly?
What is that? What type of question? What does that mean? What's under flat
I
Earth?
mean, like, what's the farthest down you guys can say
It's 8 miles.
would be
Yeah, 8 miles.
8 miles?
Yeah.
Oh damn. I'm
That's the
guessing you've heard of
biggest. That's the
gigameters and
furthest
stuff like that.
any human organization has ever dug, and that was Russia in the 1980s.
All
No one
right.
has dug any
I
deeper or
I
anywhere
do have a
close to
question though.
that. Okay, hold on. So they don't know. No one does. No human, past, present, or future, knows what's at 9 miles. No one.
Okay. Okay, that you made clear. Do you know what a gigameter is, or all these devices that they're able to see past based on reading what the Earth's material is?
No, never heard of it.
Okay, so it's what explains happens to the tectonic plates when they shift. It also allows us to read it when there's an earthquake coming, and it allows us to read if there's any, anomalies going on further down in the Earth. It's what tells us what type of rock is past a certain amount of space. It does all that fun stuff, right? It's really useful. It really is, because it does work. We're
What's
able to
this
tell.
device?
We're able to tell what's going on, and if there's going to be an earthquake, what type of shifts we're
What was
facing.
the name of this device?
The name of this device is stop interrupting me. All right. But I said it. If you want me to.
I don't want you to be a smart ass. I would like the name of the device. Please.
Hey, there we go. Yeah, no, bro, you're muted. Go ahead and mute me, but that's fine.
Suit yourself. All I wanted to know was the name of the device. When you post it up in side chat, I'll then unred flag you. Simple. You're another known pest, so I don't think most people have got a problem with leaving you where you are. And since he's got me muted, Crit, if you'd like to ask him to post up the name of the device in the side chat. So he's posted up cartoons.
I bet he believes in Santa Claus.
Well, I just had a quick read. It just sounds like it's a big claim stack. So using seismology. That's it. It's nothing we haven't heard before. Try again, kid. Well, that's a shame when you get down to the second last and last paragraph. One of the most exciting but also frustrating parts about these studies is that we can't go down to that depth, says Mayo. There's theory that makes sense, that's consistent with experimental data, because we can try to mimic what we think the conditions are, albeit micron-sized. And since scientists haven't found a way to travel to the centre of the Earth, the collaboration between these different disciplines is critical to understand what lies beneath our feet. So put in plain English, or in my terms, they don't bloody know. It's just guesstimation. Wow.
Yeah, he's like going to tell us about all these deep ground penetrating radar and seismic graphs, and had no clue what the deepest hole that's been dug. In his worldview, that they dug all the way to the core, and they saw it. Yep, did it.
Yeah, it's interesting, like how they can just make all these unsupported claims and just accept them as fact. Like a scientist said we did this, therefore it's gospel. Done, sold, it's a fact. It's like, dude, look into it for a lot of the stuff. Yeah, well, you do your space news all the time. You get to see it on a regular basis.
Yeah, I'm working on this one now. You know how they've been cutting the funding of hurricane trackers?
Oh,
So now they say you can use sharks to track hurricanes.
There's people that do that shit as a hobby. Why fund it when there's morons out there chasing fucking whirlywinds?
Yeah, they're spending like millions of dollars to say, hey, check this out. We got to track hurricanes. For what purpose? Just so you know. Okay, well, people are doing that. Or sharks.
It'd be nice
Sharks
to
are doing
know.
that.
It'd be nice to know where they're going so one doesn't land on your freaking house. But, yeah, sometimes you just sort of step back and just go, yeah, nah. Wow.
Oh, yeah, that guy, the one I just looked to see who was talking. That dude, he came in here the other day for the launch, like rocket launcher. What do you guys all think of a rocket launch? I go, nothing. We used to watch them every time, and the same boring shit over and over again. There's nothing new. They always cut the video before you see the curve of the Earth. It goes with CGIs. Apparently, there's some law that they can't broadcast above a certain height. They're like, why the fuck is that a law?
So they are not allowed to broadcast from a certain height. Yeah, but they broadcasted from the moon. That's strange.
You guys
I haven't
even
seen.
like have results?
Go ahead, bro. What was that? I couldn't hear you.
I was just wondering if you guys know what a rissole is.
Spell the word. Spell it.
RISSOLE.
Still didn't get it. My bad. It's a language barrier. Go ahead. Someone else.
Did you say rissole? Rissile.
Rissole, yeah. You guys don't have rissoles?
Is it a food?
Yeah, it's like a meat patty. It's basically
Oh, yeah.
like a... Yeah. Rissoles and gravy, man.
If it's meat,
Sorry.
it has to be good.
It's like a Jamaican patty a little bit, isn't it? You ever seen those?
Right, yeah. Yeah, you can spice them up. Add whatever you want to them, yeah.
Yeah, they're really good. Jamaican patty. Lovely.
Jamaican patties are good. It's just that many people make them like mostly of the flour and a little bit of meat. You gotta add some good stuff inside, like good meat, maybe cheese, something, some good amount of the inside. Some Jamaican patties are scams.
I agree. And the meat's really low quality as well. You need to make them yourself, really.
Is there any Globers in here that have not been banned yet? Stop banning all the Globers, guys. Come on. Because when I make it in here and I have a chance to speak, they're all gone.
I don't know. We just had Hugh Drew join. Hugh Drew, you there, bro? Nice glasses.
Oh, Drew. Welcome, Drew.
Hugh Drew 561.
Wait, there's one we missed one. Okay, hang on. Let me type the command in. Hang on.
Hey, Drew, do you wanna talk about the topic, the FE globe topic with the under the earthers, the Australians, upside down earthers? He's goner.
No, he's still here. That was somebody else.
No, Drew is here, yeah. Contrary to popular belief, the Australians, well, these ones don't believe they are upside down.
Nope. Not sideways, not diagonal, not upside down. Just upright. Well, if I lie down, I'm horizontal. Yeah.
Yo, I remember like early in the FE 2.0, there was this Australian he used to join, and he had a profile picture upside down because he was an upside downer. I remember like, what? Why do you have your profile upside down? Because Australia is up. I'm like, what? Like, dude.
Dude, that's so funny. Globers are upside downers. It's like a slur. I love it. I don't know if you get that. I don't know if you get that in the US, being called a downer. It's a bit offensive, but you know what that means, right? Well, these are upside downers.
Upside downers. Isn't that like right? Isn't that like a, how do you say, contradiction or
Well, I was talking about the
Upside
offensive
down.
slur. Downer is Down syndrome, right? It's a very nasty way to say a Down syndrome person. Downer.
Oh, in the U.S., people say the Mongol. The Mongol.
Here it means someone with a negative attitude. So the phrase Debbie Downer.
Okay, yeah. In the UK, a downer would be basically calling someone Down syndrome. So an upside downer would be a glober.
That's weird, man. I seen someone with Down syndrome yesterday, and I haven't seen someone with Down syndrome in a long time. Like a long time, probably like 10 years.
You know, I grew up in Puerto Rico, and that was a pretty common thing. Like in the island, they had like these huge events, and there was so many. I mean, people with disabilities and stuff, and the Down syndrome was like huge.
Okay, hold on, Indio. You mean to tell me you haven't been in this conversation with these Globers?
I didn't quite hear that.
I said you mean to tell me you haven't been in this conversation with these Globers?
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I can't see them. Thank God, dude. They're worse than Down syndrome, man. Someone with Down syndrome, at least they have an excuse to not understand what you say. So check this out. You weren't here last night, so this dude says, "What's gravity? Mass attracts mass." Heretic's like, mass is a unit of measure. So a unit of measure attracts a unit of measure. He said, "No, a mass attracts a unit of measure." Dude, fucking crazy. Yo, man, these guys sometimes they're bricked, man. Totally bricked. They're like a dead cell phone.
Holy smokes, dude.
I know their brain is like dropping a computer in salt water. Dude, last night was wrecked. You should. I mean, I'd say go back and listen to it, but I was here quite a while, so that would be a long listen. But man, I had them, three of them, so three came together, and they were in here playing their games. Man, I had them in because I had to mute a couple of them to talk to one of them, and there was other ones that I talked to previous. There's like a whole group just absolutely going mad in the chat. Indio this, Indio, they're all spurging, dude. It was so funny.
India, but you have to hold your guns back. You're like final boss level, and you're taking on these like level 3 characters, bro. You're like level 10,000. Just take it easy, bro.
Yeah, he's like the scene of Rambo. He's like the scene of Rambo when Rambo was chopping down those guys coming up the hill with that big gun.
But that's who I should be taking on because they're the ones that need the most help, man. He was defending NASA yesterday. He was like, I believe NASA because the government, everything the U.S. government does is valid. That guy, that was. Until I brought up the radioactive oatmeal, and now he wanted to run away from the United States government like you should.
Bro, you had like my bad. You had like I was listening most of the time, and you had like so many people just running away, dude. You bring this logic and these facts to them, and you having them running away. Like that's, bro. We're gonna have quiet time most of the time that you're here. So you have them running away, just by saying oatmeal.
Just by saying oatmeal. He tried to justify feeding children radioactive oatmeal, not just children, Retarded children. Absolutely
Yeah,
no way they can consent to that. No way. Being retarded,
yeah.
you can't consent. Being a
Yeah,
child, you
he said
also can't consent.
he said they were at war, right? It was a war, and you said on
Yeah.
retarded children.
Maybe they had a reason to do that. Yeah,
Go to
they
war on
must have had a
retarded
reason.
children. Fucking kill them with oatmeal.
Indy, you told him the reason was they were defenseless and retarded. That was the reason. It was like, wow.
Yeah, that is the reason. They can't complain. They're retarded children, right? Oh, the government, I don't feel right, Mom. I think they're poisoning me. Yeah, you're not ready to leave the institution yet. Now you're getting paranoid delusions that the workers here are poisoning you and that your teeth and hair are falling out and that you're shitting blood. That's your imagination.
Some of the Globers will tell you, hey, it's okay to poison the retarded so we can save the non-retarded. It's okay to kill 2 so we can save 500.
It's worth the sacrifice. Well, that comes from Star Trek, right? The Spock scene where he gives his little speech.
The needs of the many.
About sacrificing the one for the needs of the many. But that's straight up brainwashing.
Yeah, the needs of the many outweighs the needs of the few.
Hey, Elbow, you gotta get closer to your mic, bro.
It's a Bluetooth mic, man. It's from it's my Bluetooth headset, man. It's always so crappy.
It's not bad for Bluetooth.
Should have been as bad, man. Their beats about $200.
My Bluetooths always sound like I'm underwater.
I got you guys on speaker. What about Sergeant Larson? You guys know about Sergeant Larson?
Yeah, I was just talking to them. I'm a flatty.
Yeah, we were talking earlier. Yeah.
I was gonna say, if you're a sergeant, sharing a few servers, 2 servers, yeah, sounds like you might have some senses back to you.
I've been here long enough to know that the world that I live in is flat, and watching you guys destroy the clowns that come in here with their stupid NASA arguments, it's been a delight. And yeah, nope, I'm a flat earther by all
Yeah,
that.
Jemsy wants to snack on some bones, guys. There's no bones to snack on. He can't make his bread, so there's a problem.
Yeah, he's hungry.
Now, I was listening most of the time yesterday. I did jump in a little bit, but I see you guys in here, so just want to find the people so we can open the conversation, I guess. Still.
Yeah, Hugh Drew, I think, is a Glober. You might get some action from there, but because his name used to be hung like Tic Tac before.
I tagged him in the text. He hasn't replied. Let me check again. You, Drew, what is your number one reason you believe in a globe? Number one, please, so I can go back to it. Do you hear we were talking the other night to Dogs Are Gods, and he said that we don't need the container because we have gravity. What evidence you got for gravity? He said atomic clocks, and then Apocryphon brought up, information about the atomic clocks that directly says that doesn't prove the warping and bending of space-time. They're not related. And that was his best evidence that we don't need a container. The gravity that is proven, the warping and bending of space-time, gravity that is proven by atomic clocks, even though it's not proven. So that was his best argument against the container. That was kind of fun. Dogs are gods. And I was talking to someone else, and he couldn't bear the conversation, so he had to interrupt. He had to jump in, and the other guy left. You Drew 561. If you don't wanna speak, at least invite some of your friends that believe in the globe. Maybe even if you don't want to defend the globe, you can invite some people, and so we can talk to them. You might be able to listen to the conversation. Bring like any of your friends that is a globe champion, the top of the top. You know, just tell him that there's these people on the internet Discord that don't believe in the globe, and just send them here so they can talk to Alpha Veritas or Indio. Come on, Drew.
Yeah, the Glober theme of the day yesterday was "Where's the edge, man?" They asked that question at least 20 times. 20 different people.
What was the question?
Where's the edge? Where's the end of the earth? Does the water fall off? Ice wall? Yada yada yada. Variations of that. At least 20 different people came in and started with that. That was their
Isn't that
very
like a
first question.
recycled? Isn't that like a recycled script that they've been grabbing from whatever, YouTube videos? It's like a recycled script.
That was funny because the one that.
I mean, maybe. But go ahead.
No, sorry, he did ask you a question. I said that was funny because the one that came in today, like the lady that came in today, that was the first thing she said, talking about the edge. Where's the edge of the earth?
Well,
Yeah,
Tiddly, we have Tiddly Harp. Tiddly Harp, do you have any questions in relation to the channel? Go ahead.
Hey, can you hear my mic muted?
We can hear you.
Okay, I'm not a troll, by the way, but like, what makes the Earth flat? Like, what's the landmark evidence that you would present to someone trying to convince them that the world is flat? Because all I know there's this one camera called like the Canon P1000 or something, and like it can zoom really far, and like it can zoom far enough to where you should see the curvature, but you don't. That's about all I know about flat Earth.
Okay, well, you're close. That particular observation is that you can see too far because there's a distance that the horizon should be away, and it should block things from being seen, right?
Yes.
Because the Earth goes down, right? It should be behind that stuff. And typically, people they reach the conclusion that they're observing this, but they're not actually observing this. And you can like zoom in on a boat, and without a zoom camera, this doesn't happen all the time. This is only a very particular situation.
Do you guys have like a catalog of a bunch of evidence I could like go through, like a website or something like that?
A Discord.
I'm gonna send you a link to the home base of this channel, which is the Flutter Discord 2.0, and over there you're gonna find an alphabetically organized section that you're gonna find a bunch of topics that you can look through. It's a lot of information.
Okay, that's what I need.
Yeah, there's information channels organized by topic A to Z, right? Like Coriolis, CGI, circumnavigation, long distance observations, laser tasks. So it's in It's in like alphabetical order. So
Cool.
it's tons of shit we collected over the period of like 8 years. So there's a lot in there.
Can someone send it to me? Because I'll definitely look through it.
Well, I can tell you what it is. It's discord.gg/flat earth.
Okay. Just flat Earth, no caps or anything.
Just
No.
flat earth.
Okay, that's easy.
I don't even know if caps matter with Discord. I'm not even sure if it's case sensitive.
I don't think they do. I don't think they do, honestly. My Discord's laggy as fuck right now. I'm just trying to do it.
I'll give you our primary argument. Is that it's really starting from first principles, right? A logical first principles. We observe the Earth as flat and motionless. That is our naive observation of just being alive, right? No one sees the curve.
Yeah.
No one ever like woke up one day and was born a baby and like looked outside and like, oh look, I live on a big ball. That's not the initial impression. And they've actually studied children about what they think the Earth is, and children typically think the Earth is flat until they're told by adults it's not.
Real quick, Tilly, I sent you a DM with the link. So whenever you join, just send a message in the lobby so I can give you perms so you can access the server and see and access the channel. So it's in your DMs, the link to the server. Go ahead.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, and then the children adopt what's called a two Earth worldview. So they think that the Earth is flat when you're on it, but if you go up into space, then it becomes a ball. For a child, that makes sense because they have an imagination, right? They don't understand a lot of things. So you start from there, right? How does the world present itself? Okay, and then someone comes along and says that God damn, there's a lot of fucking traffic out here. So someone comes along and says, no, the Earth is actually a ball, right?
Yeah.
But what we see is it looks flat. So they need the evidence to demonstrate that observation, the initial observation, is actually not the case, and that the surface of waters of the Earth, which are about roughly 70%, that they're curving, and then that the water is not flat in level, and that water is actually curving at large scale. And lo and behold, they can't demonstrate that that's actually the case. So if the surface of the Earth is not curving, and most of the surface of the Earth is water, then it has to be flat. It's a necessary consequence of it, right? It's a logical consequence. If not curving, then not ball. It's a very simple argument. It's not complex. You don't need a bunch of equations. You need like fucking 6th grade algebra. Because this is purely a geometric question. It's not a scientific question. It don't deal with scientific experiments. It only deals with measurements. That's it.
What do you think about torus Earth? Like, do you think?
No evidence for that. No curve. Look, this shit isn't based upon our imagination because I just told you we observed the Earth is flat. So it's completely empirical. We're not like imagining it's something, the Earth is something, and then trying to look around and fit it to it. It doesn't even take any thought. It's pure sense data. I look out on the water of the ocean, and the ocean looks flat. You know why it probably looks flat? Maybe because it is flat. The idea that it looks flat and that's evidence of being curved is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. I mean, so our demand is, you want to prove the Earth is a ball? Measure the claim drop over distance, right? Roughly 8 inches per mile squared. Measure the drop over distance. Demonstrate that the Earth is curved, and we'll go away. I'll go back to being on the ball, and we'll all have a nice day. But until such and such a time, just telling me, trust me, bro, trust them, bro, Typically, it's trust them, bro. Oh, dude, you don't trust the scientists? You don't trust NASA? You don't trust the government? They pinky promise that they're telling the truth, man. You got to trust them. Yesterday, I had somebody do this. What about the pics from space? Well, how do you verify they're authentic? So I say, hey, this is a pic I took from space. How do you check it out and whether that's actually a picture of the Earth from this place called space? Well, you look at a different picture and compare them. Well, how do you verify that? Well, you look at a different picture. Well, how do you verify that one? It's an endless loop, right? Where we can never actually get to how we can verify any of these images are actually pictures of the Earth. Because what if the Earth is a fucking something else, dude? And they're taking pictures, and that's not even actually what the Earth looks like. Assuming every other thing is true, which I don't. Hey, Jones, you take over.
Yeah, by that logic, Sasquatch and unicorns are real.
24/7 flat Earth, yo, everybody. The Earth is fucking round. No, I'm just kidding. It might be flat. I don't fucking know. What do you guys think?
Hey, Biggie.
What do you guys think?
Hey, Biggie, welcome to the BCV.
Flat Earth channel.
Biggie, real quick, round and flat are not mutually exclusive. You can have CDs.
Bro, hey, listen, don't get to me. Don't talk to me about scientific shit, bro. I got high school level fucking science, bro. I don't know what the fuck.
No, I'm trying, Biggie. It's okay, bro. I'm just trying to tell you that when you say the Earth is round,
yeah,
it's not, or it's not flat or whatever. You can have a round table, CDs that are round and flat. You can have frisbees. You know that kind of stuff.
I know what round is. I know what round is. You know, like, I'm talking about like round, like a round table.
Use another word.
Yeah, you mean spherical? Table. You mean a sphere? A sphere?
No. A sphere. I would call it a sphere if I thought it was a sphere. I said it was a circle, and I said it could be flat.
A circle will be a 2D drawing on a paper or something.
Yeah, that's correct. That's correct. Yeah, I think I said that. Yeah.
But do you think that the Earth is just a 2D thing on a piece of paper?
Well, why would it be round? Can you explain that?
Anyways,
I just said I don't really know I don't really know what it actually is. So, and I have high school level science, so I wouldn't really take my opinion.
There is mountains, there's valleys, there's hills, right? So
which all could be put on a flat 2D shape.
Yeah, but no, it wouldn't be able to be in a 2D shape.
Yeah, you could.
There's nothing in reality that is 2D. Not even a pencil mark. Yes.
You know this. You know this?
That's just for sure. Everything has a dimension to it. Show me something.
Well, I've never seen it, bro, so I don't know. Can you show me? I've never seen it.
Even paper.
Can we go see? Can you prove it to me?
Yeah. It has a freaking thickness.
Well, I've never seen it. I don't know.
Serious? What are you talking about?
Just gotta say that
can you prove that it's a globe? Can you prove that it's a globe? Can you prove that it's a 2D dimensional shape? Can you prove that it's not a square?
There's nothing.
Have you been to everywhere on Earth?
Dude.
Yeah, there is.
There's nothing 2D in this world.
Yes, there is. You're literally asking, is it flat? 24/7 flat Earth. Flat Earth.
No, gotta say, guys, real quick, just gotta say that we move on now to Biggie because we were having a conversation with someone else and then you jumped in, but we're gonna address what you're asking.
Flat Earth.
Please listen. Please try your best to not interrupt when someone is replying to what you ask. Just wait for them to finish their sentences.
Yo,
Biggie, I'm trying to have you like have a conversation. If you're gonna ask something and Elbow is trying to reply to you, don't jump in the middle of his sentence, okay? Just try your best, okay? So you have a question.
You're saying you're claiming that there's a 2D, something 2D in the Earth. So let's show me a 2D.
I never said that there was something. I said I don't know. That's what I said. That's actually exactly what I said. I said I don't actually know.
A sheet of paper.
I said it could be.
And Jonesy said that's a 2D shape.
No, I said it could be. I don't know what he said. I don't care what he said. I said that I think that it could be. It could make sense. It makes sense.
It doesn't make sense.
How?
Elbow told you that. Okay, you're saying the Earth is a circle, right? A
No, I
circle
said
will
that
be.
it could be. I said it could be. I never said that it was. I said it could be. I said it could be
Yeah,
flat.
but
I said it could
you
be a
can look
sphere.
out. You can look outside and you see everything that is not 2D. So therefore, it's not 2D. It's not a circle.
But how can you prove that it's a sphere?
It's not a sphere either.
If
Not
I
a
look
circle. It's not a
outside,
sphere.
if I look outside right now, I'm gonna look at a hill right now. So that doesn't prove
Yeah,
anything.
that's topography.
I could
Yeah.
have a, yeah. So that's what
Yeah.
I'm
So
trying to say. So
not a
explain it.
circle.
How?
Not a sphere.
Yeah. So that's what I'm trying to say.
You can
Prove it.
just by looking at water and looking at the topography of the world, just by looking at the air
You can
around
judge
you, and this. Listen, you
from
can
of a
discard.
big
Listen,
mountain. You can judge a whole planet from a mountain. Is that what you're trying to tell me right now? That's retarded. Because you just told me the topography. So the thing I'm looking around me right now, the topography around me right now is hills.
no, listen,
I
you
see
gotta
hills
take it
all
step
around
by
me.
step, though. Remember, you gotta take it step by step because you
Explain
said
it.
circle. Now you see a hill. Therefore, it's not a circle because circles are 2D. You can scratch the circle out. Now you said sphere, right? Now you
Talking
look
about
at
the whole Earth.
water
Talking
and
about
the
the whole
physics
Earth.
of water. Listen, you said sphere after the circle.
Yep.
You look at
Yep.
water and the physics of
Yep.
water, and you know
Yep.
for a fact that water requires water behaves as a horizontal at the surface, and you cannot have horizontals on a sphere.
I don't fucking know.
Yeah,
A horizontal at
well,
the surface.
even if you don't know that, that's the way it works.
Okay. Well, let me tell you something. I don't know. I've never seen it with my own eyes. NASA could show me all the pictures on goddamn fucking Earth. Okay, it could be a goddamn sphere on a picture, but I can tell you right now, if I search up flat Earth, there's gonna be a picture of a flat Earth. So prove it to me. I don't
The
know.
issue with that though is that
Prove it
when
to
you see the image of a globe or a flat Earth, what you're looking at, that's not the reality we live in.
Well, that's the thing. So what do I believe? Tell me what I'm supposed to believe. Because it's your word against mine. In this world, it's your word against mine. So what is it? Not pictures. So then go take me up there. Take me up there. Let's go see.
Take you up where?
You're gonna take me up there to go see.
Take you up where?
Take me up to the space. Let's go see. Let's go get a fucking big FOV.
This is what we don't. This is what you don't get, man. What space?
What am I not getting? What am I not getting? What space?
If you want to know the shape of the Earth, we don't know the shape of the Earth, but we want to know what the surface is. We measure the surface.
What?
Yes.
Bro, I'm no. Listen, like I said, bro, I'm not here to do this science shit. Okay, I'm not here to do
That's not
science. I'm not. You want to measure the fucking Earth? How are you gonna measure the fucking Earth? Tell me how you're gonna measure the fucking Earth. How are you gonna measure that it's fucking round? How are you gonna measure that it's fucking round?
You check if there's drop because they tell you a radius, and a certain radius will
You
have
could drop
a drop.
from a fucking mountain. That's topography.
Okay, so a mountain is not the sphere, right? It is the surface. Mountain is just
So
a
the
hill.
fuck are you gonna calculate it?
Okay, you go for where what you know remains leveled at most point, right?
But if I take it right now and I
listen, I'm not done. Water
okay.
usually as far as you know.
Iggy, just shut up when he's speaking.
I'm listening. Shut the fuck up, bro.
Come on, dude, calm down.
Seriously, like no, he's cutting me off now. Like he's cutting everyone.
Because he's telling you to calm down. He doesn't want to mute you, bro. Which probably you got muted. So the thing is that with water, as most of you know, it's always lays about flat level when it's at rest. So if you can measure, yeah. Oh, he's still there.
Okay, yeah, he came back. Iggy, just try your best not to interrupt when someone is speaking, okay?
Take me off the mute, man. We're having a conversation, man. Let us talk. Let us talk. Hey, listen. I don't need a mediator. I'm a grown man. Okay, let me talk. Let me talk to him.
Iggy, listen, there's more people in here, and we're trying to hear what everybody is saying. If you're speaking on top of someone else, nobody can comprehend what is being said. So if someone is speaking, you don't speak. When you speak, then we hear you and we reply. But don't do it at the same time, though, because it doesn't work like that.
And so all you gotta do is measure drop over distance with lasers or anything you can do. and the surface of the Earth is water. So I mean, just try to measure to see if you find drop over distance. That's how you figure it out. That's not science. That's just measurement.
Do you got what he said?
Oh wait,
Using
am I unmuted
laser?
now? Oh, thank God. Thank God. Yo, I didn't even know there was a text in here. We got mad shit talkers in here.
Your thanks to God are noted.
Okay, so anyways, what were we saying?
Hallelujah.
Before I got madly interrupted by the oh God, here we go. This guy's in the chat now. Look at this.
Keep you.
All right, what's it
on
called?
track, man. Keep on track.
What are we talking about?
What's your question, man?
I just want to know. Prove it to me. I want you guys to watch this. I'm gonna ban you.
All right, so let me ask you. I like how he read the chat. Watch this. I'm gonna ban you. And he was all over the place.
Welcome, Neo. How you doing, Neo? What brings you by to the FE channel?
I wanted to hear him talk about this.
You gotta check your mic, Neo. It's kinda...
I said I'm eating. I said I wanted to hear you guys talk about flat Earth.
Okay, you got any questions that come to mind? Maybe about the topic, FE, globe, how the globe is nonsense. Have you ever thought about how nonsensical the globe claim is, based in reality, and how reality works?
Not really, because I'm a believer that NASA took actual photos from outer space. There's a photo called the Blue Marble.
So that's fine. Many people believe it, right? But is there any verifiable way that you can, verify that that stuff is actually happening? The nonsense of the globe from that perspective.
Blue Marble's not a photo; it's photoshopped.
How do we know that?
NASA tells you that.
No, NASA told me that they took a photo of outer space, and it's like a real authentic photo.
Someone hit this guy with Robert Simmons.
You guys hear me?
Yeah, Neo. If the thing in question is the Earth, right? Can we check by checking the Earth, not going away from it?
The thing is, imagine gravity being so perfect, we can't find the curve. Because each time we go forward, it just keeps leveling out because of the equilibrium. It's at such a good balance.
Sounds like you have a great imagination. I love how you avoid. Why is it that you have a great imagination? Probably too many cartoons.
I mean, maybe
your PFP kind of says it all, doesn't it?
The issue is, Neo, that when we check the Earth, what it's being represented in the image that you're saying NASA gave you, that's nowhere to be found in reality. The curving water around a sphere, the gas pressure without the container, the curve of the ball, we check in reality, and that's nowhere to be found. So how can that image be truth if you cannot find that across the world?
Because they're the only ones who have the power to go to space. And so that means that they're the only ones with the power to even go out there and witness what the Earth looks like, because they have the technology to make that possible. So that means you would think they're telling the truth. They come down because they're actual witnesses to outside looking in, right?
Witnesses. Okay, so have you considered that they cannot actually do that, and that's why they give you cartoons to tell you they did it?
But why would they go through the effort of making cartoons to make us think that they did it? What's the point of that? That means they're working with the Cartoon Network, like on a conspiracy level. Like they're putting it out there, right?
I mean, what is the goal? Have someone believe that that's the case when it's not. That might be one of the goals.
But what would be the goal of making us think it's round? Because there's some maps out there that are flat. Like some people don't like the spear in there, so they get the flat model, and you could see it perfectly laid out, right?
No, there's no flat model. I mean, because what we're talking about is not
like,
about the difference is that between the comparison of reality, like when we go out there and check the water, the landscapes, how water, the physics of water, gas pressure, when we check all of those things in reality, and then we go to the model that NASA gave you or whatever, those two things, they don't add up. Reality and the picture that NASA gave you, that whatever model you want to call it, or that doesn't add up to it, to the real thing. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
It's 2025. Why haven't the smartest people in the world put that knowledge you're saying together and exposed it already? But everyone still believes it's the globe,
no,
right?
the smartest people already know this for a fact. But then the believers, like you said, you are a believer, that you believe the pictures, the images that you were given, and you have replaced reality based on that, on the belief.
But I would say you're a believer too, then.
I mean, I'm not a believer. I just acknowledge reality for what it is.
No, because you haven't been to like the farthest you can walk on Earth, like, because if the Earth is flat, then that means either you can keep walking like towards the end of existence or whatever, because like the flatness never ends, or there's a limit to that flatness. Like once you keep going forward, you're gonna come to a point where you can't like go any forward. And yeah, like,
or there's wraparound.
But that's based on your listen, Neo. That's based on a concept that you saw an image of a flat disk. Remember, first you were given, when you think Earth, right? When you think Earth, you think about the globe. You say, "Oh, NASA gave me a picture," and you see that in your mind's eye, and you see the globe, right? And then you think flat Earth, and now you see this disk, right? That's what you're saying. Oh, flat Earth is a disk. And there's an edge, and if you walk enough, you're gonna fall from it. That's what you're thinking.
No, he said that you can't determine that a surface is flat only if you walk on it and you see that there is an edge or not. So to have to verify that a board or a table is flat, you have to walk on it. You can't measure the surface of that table to be flat or level. No, he said that you have to walk on it to the end of that surface, and then you can determine if it is flat or not. My God.
So that's the thing. That's the thing, Neil. Neil, that's the thing, that when people out there measured across the Earth and across the waters on the surface, there is no curvature to be found, and it measures and is described as a flat surface. That's the surface that we're on. It's a flat surface because it's not curving. It's a horizontal frame of reference, level, horizontal. You cannot have that on a globe. Therefore, it's not a globe, because we have a non-curving horizontal frame of reference all across the surface of the Earth that we know of, right? That we have tested, checked, measured. So it's not a globe. Neil, when you establish a level, listen, in your building, right? Your building, wherever you are right now, the first brick that was put in place, they use a water level to establish a horizontal based on a level. You know this, right? They establish the horizontal, the level, so they can put the first brick to the last one, and they're all level, all horizontal. So whenever you put the table and the cup of water on top of the table, it's level and horizontal, right? Does that make sense?
I mean, I guess.
Yeah,
But
that
what
makes
happens
sense,
if
right?
what happens if it turns out like the Earth is a globe then?
So listen, no, let me tell you this. Then you want to put a TV on the wall. You use a water level, right? And then you establish the horizontal again, so you can put the TV on the wall, and that TV is horizontal, right? And that's you. Let's say you are on a valley somewhere in the U.S., and then your neighbor, your neighbor 10 miles away, and maybe he's up on a hill 100 feet above you, and for him to build this structure and have the TV and the table level, he's gonna establish that horizontal as well with a water level, and his horizontal and his table and his TV are going to be parallel to yours down in the valley, right? But it's gonna be the same horizontal, different altitudes, but same horizontal. No curve between you and the other guy. And then you can go 100 miles away to the seashore, and whoever is building a structure over there or to the sea level, that is going to be a parallel horizontal to your neighbor and his neighbor and yours horizontal, all parallel between you and the 100 miles away sea level. No curvature between those 2 points.
I mean,
This is practically Go ahead, my bad.
Are you saying the Earth is like never ending?
No, because I haven't been to the ends of the earth, but where there's a beginning, there has to be an end, in my opinion. But remember, I'm talking to you about things that we can verify. Wait, I think he dropped out. Did he?
No, he's still here. Notice he deliberately missed the point that you made.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I wanna bring it back because it's okay. I know. He's thinking about that, but we're gonna move.
Yeah, you heard it register, and that wasn't good enough. I thought for a second that something clicked, and then he asked some other question. So you couldn't have made it more simple than that. I was just wondering, did he not realize how simple it was, and he's trying to complicate things, or what's going on, Neophyte?
I mean, Necros made
because I can't fathom that Earth is just flat. Pardon?
I think Necros made it completely clear. Whether you can go in a direction for any period of time does not determine whether the surface is curving or not. Whether it's infinite or not infinite, it doesn't say anything about the surface.
That's what I was trying to tell him, that when I was talking about the level and the things that we do in practicality to just establish something as simple as put a table on a level floor, that confirms that we have that horizontal in the first place, right? And what you have to think about that to then walk to what you're asking about, the edge of the world, and you're gonna find that you're gonna keep going across a horizontal, and it's always gonna be a level, horizontal, flat, that you're gonna be traveling across. So even if you make it to the edge, I don't know if there's an edge, I don't know, I've never been to it, but there might be a place that you're gonna reach, but before you reach that place, all across it, you never found any curvature across it. So it's not a globe.
But if it's flat, then it has another side, right?
You gotta get closer to your mic so we can hear you.
Sorry, I was putting my foot away. But if there is an edge or an end, whatever, then that means there's like another side of this flatness. So how does that work? How do we go around that flatness?
That's the unknown. We're talking about the known, the things that we know and we can verify and check. The unknown that you're asking about.
Yeah,
that's a really good question, though. We know we live in a contained environment because you're breathing air right now. You can confirm that you breathe air, right? I can confirm it, and I know you're breathing air because you can speak. You have to inhale an exhale, right? So therefore,
No,
we
you
are
did
in a
that on purpose
container.
now. Now I'm thinking about myself breathing.
Yeah, now that you're thinking about breathing, that you're breathing, right? There is this is a contained environment because the gas pressure that you're breathing is the force that the gases exert on the walls of this container. So if you want to know about an edge and you want to go check it for yourself, you might be able to do that. But the things that we can verify is that the globe is an impossibility that makes no sense. It's nowhere to be found in reality. It doesn't even have the container that is required for you to be breathing air in the first place. So all of these things stack up against the globe belief and against the picture that you said. NASA gave me an image that debunks reality, and that image doesn't work because reality is reality, and the image is complete nonsense that nobody that you know can verify, and
So you're saying like $1 billion
nobody that you know can go to that from that perspective and give you first-hand knowledge and tell you, hey, I know it looks that way because I was there and I checked it.
Okay, so what happens if I give like a flat Earth answer in like high school or something? Like let's say like we're high school, we're getting graded for college, and in science class we all put like the Earth is flat, and we say that it measures flat, and that NASA could be lying. Do you think
No,
the
in the
teacher's gonna grade us?
science class, you might be able to get away talking about the gas pressure and the antecedent, the cause and effect relationship. But if you're gonna talk about the geometry of the world, you go to geometry class. Those are two different classes. Okay, so you're saying science class. Bring the gas container argument and debunk the globe in the science class. You say, hey, teacher, the gas pressure requires a container because the gases are pushing against the walls of the container, creating the pressure. Therefore, that's how we can breathe. And that debunks the globe right there. But if you want to talk about the flatness or the lack of curvature that is nowhere to be found, you go to the geometry class.
And my teacher won't fail me for like trying to do this stuff?
No, the teacher cannot. The teacher will actually, if you go ahead.
Hold on, Ramsey. You get failed if you don't put the answer on the test that they want you to put. Has nothing to do with whether that answer is true or not. Right? The textbook.
But then that means that they should be fired.
No. She teaches a curriculum. The curriculum says teach this textbook. In the textbook, it has certain claims. That's what you put on the answer to the test. What's in the textbook, right? Doesn't say what's in the textbook is true.
I mean, it's supposed to be truth. That's why they're teachers.
Who said that? Where'd they make that guarantee?
That's the point of school. It's to learn stuff.
Yeah, you are learning stuff. You're not learning true things.
Like,
you understand? You're learning not true things, bro. You're regurgitating and memorizing not true things and writing it down on a piece of paper. And if you write it down the correct not true thing on the piece of paper, you pass. If you write the wrong thing, you fail.
So you're saying it's just like a memorization game?
Cool? Yeah. And look, if your line of questioning demonstrates they never taught you critically thinking in school.
No, I had to teach myself that because, like, I never really paid attention in school.
No, it doesn't matter the information they teach you in school. Could be anything. They don't teach you how to think about that information critically and how to determine what's true by using logic and reason. They don't teach you that. They say memorize this. This is the answer to the test is in this thing you have to memorize. When it's test time, write down what you memorize. It's literally that.
Well, did your school teach you critical thinking?
Well, I went to school in a different era. So when I was young, right, when I was probably first, second, third grade, I was also in I wasn't in regular classes. Let's put it that way.
Oh.
I was in classes for advanced students, so they don't teach you the same things.
Did he end up going to Harvard?
I'm not trying to brag. I'm just telling you. Like when I was in third grade, I read 1984 Animal Farm, right? stuff that they would give you if you're like in 11th grade high school. I was reading when I was like 9, 10.
Man, I wish I was like that. I was too busy playing with like video games.
No, you don't wish you were like this. Anyway, it was a different era. I grew up in the 80s, so it was different. Different era.
Yeah.
The point is, they did teach us critical thinking, but eventually that stopped. And they just started doing what I just described, the rote memorization thing. The education system changed while I was in it. So initially they did teach critical thinking, but eventually that stopped.
Critical thinking, common sense. They teach all that. Nowadays, they don't even teach it.
No, we don't want to use common sense. Appeal to common sense is a logical fallacy.
Basic reasoning.
Yeah, we want to reason, right? We want to use logic, sound logic.
No, we want intuition, right?
No, we want to use sound logic to figure out what the truth is.
But they
Right.
say
And you don't
intuition
wanna-
as well.
There's evidence to the claim, and then there's a proposition that relates to evidence to the claim. And if it's sound and well formed, and the premises are true, you're going to have a true conclusion. If that's not the case, then you're going to have an ambiguous, unknown, or possibly true conclusion. See, there's 3 different types. Well, there's actually 4, but the different types of logic that are typically used are deductive logic and inductive logic. Deductive logic absolutely tells you what's true. Inductive logic tells you what might be true. If you want to run around and might be, I mean, that's all you, bro.
Dude, I could literally disprove like the flat Earth probably. You know how east and west? Like it's not like north and south. It's like
you know.
But then you what?
Do you know?
Well, I think I do.
Yeah, but we got a problem in logic right there.
use a
That
compass.
statement. Hold on, that statement is illogical. That you don't know that statement is true, do you?
Well, I mean, it's the directions that we use
Answer
today.
the question, sir. Is that statement true or false?
The statement I made about east and west being real.
Directions. You know in directions.
I believe I do. I believe it's
Is that
true.
statement true or false, sir? Answer the question.
That I know directions. Yeah, I do know
Is that
directions.
statement true?
The same is true.
Okay, present how that statement is true. How do you know directions?
Because I could use a compass, and then the compass, like points to the North Pole, and then you could determine like direction based on that with the degrees and stuff like that.
You just demonstrated that you don't know directions.
You demonstrated you don't know. Yep.
How am I demonstrating that?
Okay, because compasses don't actually point to the North Pole. They align with the magnetic field. And that magnetic field doesn't run north and south in a different coordinate system called latitude and longitude. So there's the latitude and longitude coordinate system that has north, south, east, west. But those directions are not the same as compass, north, south, east, west, which are also not the same as the equinox, summer solstice, winter solstice, north, south, east, west. So these are 3 different coordinate systems that we use in day-to-day life.
But like,
it's not as simple as you think, brother. Like you don't know what cardinal directions are. You don't. They're different. It depends on what you use as what's called your origin of coordinates. So you could make up your own origin of coordinates where like fucking Seattle, Washington is the origin of coordinates. And you can make an entire reference system to that, right? North, south, east, west, or whatever. And ignore the compass, ignore the celestial sphere, ignore the sun, right? You could just make up your own. So there'd be north, south, east, west in that, but it wouldn't match all the other ones.
So your premise is not true then. That's what we assessed from what you said, from what we're telling you that is true. You don't know what directions are. So you could, so the premise that you could just debunk flat Earth with your idea of directions is illogical.
Well, what I was thinking was like, do you know like the globe model that we like let's say like you have like a paper thingamajig that's made like to show the Earth. Like if you have it in your hand, it's a globe. You're like, you know, the ones at school, like one of those, or like it's like made of cardboard or whatever. So you on that cardboard thing, you have north on the top and south on the bottom. But what if you go on the east direction of that, all the way around? Because if you can't do that, because there's no ice walls in the way, right? You could just keep going all around on that water. You know, if there's like stuff in the way, you just go around it, but just stay on point. If you could go all the way around back to the same point, then that would prove that the Earth is a globe, because that would be an impossibility, right?
No.
Then how did you go all the way around if it's flat?
Okay, because you're going in a circle around the center.
But I'm going in a circle.
All right, yeah, circumnavigation. Circum means circle. So circumnavigation. So you think, right, that if you go in a direction east, that you're going to go around the globe, that you're going to flip upside down and then flip right side back up, and then you've gone in a circle. Right? So when say you went from the north to the South Pole, right, you'd be flipped upside down at the South Pole, right? And then you'd walk north, and then you'd be at the North Pole, you've circumnavigated, and you flip right side back up. That's how you think it's circumnavigated. But you can circumnavigate, you can draw a circle on a flat sheet of paper and go in a circle. The direction that you're on that circle is the east and west. If you travel clockwise, clockwise would be east or west, and counterclockwise would be east.
But like how I'm seeing it in my mind, it's like I just went because that would just show that there is an end to the world. I mean that there is no end to the world, because it's like a spheroid. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Because like I don't see how it goes in a circle. I don't get how it goes in a circle if you went all the way. Like
if you took a globe and you flattened it, right? The lines on it, right? The east-west lines, the latitude lines, would they still exist on the flattened globe? If you squished it, right? You took a globe and you squished it like clay, right? And there'd be east-west lines on it, right? The latitude lines. They'd go in a circle around the North Pole, right?
No, they would just go in infinite direction. Like, you know.
Okay, on the globe, east-west is a circle. It is. So say I get on 40. Say I'm on your equator, right? Is the equator a circle?
The equator?
Yeah.
I guess it's like round, right?
The equator? It's supposed to be a line that goes around the globe, right?
I mean,
and it's supposed to be a circle. A circle is all the way around the globe.
I mean, I think the point is it goes all the way, like I don't know how to convey it, because like, you know how earlier we said that if we go all the way forward, like you even said it, like you or someone else said there's going to be a point where it might end. That's like something we don't know. But if we go all the way around, like in one direction back, and we end up at the same point, then that just means that we just went to the end, like which ends up us going all the way back around.
First of all, I didn't say that. Gemsy said that. Gemsy said there might be, there might not be. You don't know, right? We don't know. I don't think there's an end. I don't think that that's even a meaningful question, quite honestly. Because we have a
You don't think there's an end?
No. Why would I?
So we could just walk like on Earth forever and never end?
The Earth is not an object. You can't hold it in your hand, man. You know, you hear the song, he's got the whole world in his hands. You actually can't do that. Nobody can. Even if you're the biggest giant ever, you're a giant the size of a fucking galaxy, can't hold the earth inside of your hand.
If you're a giant as big as the galaxy?
Yeah, good. I'm being cute. Okay, so.
No, I mean, but at that point, then I think the Earth would be pretty small.
Listen, I'll make you understand this way. What's the universe inside of?
The universe is inside of.
Yeah, what's it inside of? Is it inside of something? Is there an edge that if we flew a rocket ship in a straight line, we'd fall off?
I mean, we don't know what's outside of the universe.
Well, if it was out, is there an outside of the universe?
Of the whole universe? I mean, we don't know that. We can only know what's within our own parameters of existence, right? Like what's like
exactly.
Yeah,
and there's your answer.
Something like that.
Here's your answer. Because in the modern cosmology, the universe is flat. So if you traveled in a straight line, you'd be at the edge of your flat universe. But then what's the universe inside of, right? Is that even a meaningful question? Because the universe is supposed to mean everything. The Earth is everything. There is nothing else. It's not inside of something. There's no boundary per se. It's not bounded. It's not unbounded. It's a meaningless question. You're thinking at it as there's some, like if you had a piece of paper, a grid piece of paper, right? Grid paper, that you can draw the Earth inside the paper. The Earth is the paper, bro. Doesn't have a boundary. Anything outside the paper is meaningless.
So if we say that the flat Earth is true,
okay, go ahead.
If we say the flat Earth is true, then how long more do you think it would take for like the space agencies that are lying to be like shown that they're lying? Like when people wake up, like how long is that going to take? Because if what you're saying is true, then they can't have an argument to refute what you're saying, because they wouldn't be able to do that.
No one is lying, brother. No one's lying. Okay, right now you think
NASA's lying.
Okay, no, hold on. Right now you think the Earth's a globe, and you're telling us the Earth's a globe. Are you lying?
If I'm wrong, then I'm unmistakably lying.
Yeah,
but
you're just mistaken. So they're just mistaken.
But they're the ones who say they go to like outer space and stuff. So that means that they're lying if they're not actually taking photos from space.
But listen, only 27 of those people claim they have seen the Earth in its entirety as a ball. The rest of them just believe it's a ball. You understand?
And you're saying someone is responsible for making all 27 of those people decide to lie?
Okay, so Ed Krantz, the mission director for the Apollo program, published in a book and said in an interview that their simulations were so real, no controller could tell the difference between a simulation and a real thing.
What does a simulation mean? Like a computer?
Yeah, because they're just looking at screens, right?
He said that, the guy from Apollo?
Yeah, Edward Krantz. That's his name. He's the mission program director for the Apollo program. He wrote a book, and he did an interview on the Discovery Channel, and he said, I'll say it again, that their simulations were so quote unquote so good that no mission controller could tell the difference between the simulation and a real thing. Which means there's a possibility that there was no real thing and it was all simulation.
But the question remains, why would all those people lie?
They're not lying. They believe it.
No, I mean all the people who went to space and decided to lie about that.
27?
Yeah, the 27.
I mean, I don't know. They were like everybody in the Apollo program were members of the military. Everything they did was classified. So why would they lie? Because they were ordered to. Like, I mean, you got to think of it in a historical context when you ask questions like that. And this would all be speculation anyway. Why would they lie? Why? Who's lying? It's figuring out who's lying. Who would have to lie? Well, the Apollo people, and they said they saw the Earth as a ball, so they have to lie. Well, why would they lie? Well, they were told to lie. Okay, it's pretty simple.
But Elon Musk was in the military, and he has this SpaceX program.
Elon Musk, okay, he testified before Congress that they coordinate. They have over 400 government employees on site that they have to coordinate with. So it might appear on the surface to be a private company, but it's actually not.
You're saying the government owns it or something?
No, they run it.
Listen, Elon doesn't run shit because when he smoked pot on the Rogan show, he got grounded.
What do you mean he got grounded?
Like he got grounded.
Elon Musk said about his Falcon Heavy craft where he sent the Tesla allegedly into space, said, "You know it's real because it looks so fake." You don't know anything. The question is, who has primary knowledge? Who knows from experience the Earth is a ball? That group of people, if you actually critically analyze it, would be very small. The rest of the world would just be believers relying on that small group of people, right? These people said they saw the Earth from space. I believe them. So I'm going to tell everybody, yes, I know an astronaut. He said he went and saw the Earth from space as a ball. But they're believers. They're just believing in the words that person said. They don't know. They're not lying when they regurgitate what they believe.
I mean, when I look up flat Earth,
Sporadic posted posted a document about security officers supported. You need clearance to get these jobs, right? Some type of clearance, like top secret or something. Get a job in SpaceX. They all got a secrecy clearance of some sort.
Yeah, you can't show any video past the or after this. You can't show any video after the second stage. None of these commercial space programs, rockets, they can't show any video of that. And their excuse is because it has a military significance. The video they do show has to get piped through NASA. So when they privatized the space program, they passed some laws. So that's regulated by the Department of Commerce. Okay, so after they passed laws, they made codes of federal regulations. These regulations say that they can only show on the rocket, like the view from the rocket. How did they put it? They can't show high quality video, and that video has to have a delay, right? So it has to be approved by someone at the Department of Commerce. So the video goes from SpaceX through their shit, or they're probably monitoring it on site, making sure that they don't show. Because if you have a rocket, right, and you're taking pictures of the ground, now you have targeting information, right? So this is what they say why they don't show like a video that goes launch to orbit, right? It always cuts away to like a graphic or CGI. And this is why they say they do that. There's no videos in existence that show a launch to orbit. Not even one. And when I say no videos that show it, I mean a continuous shot that's not cut away. And fundamentally, if you think about it, you're just trusting them in the first place if you even believe those videos. That now you're trusting them to tell you the way the world is, instead of relying on what you actually experience, which is where all this started, which is where Gemsy started. That, hey, that claim, right? The pictures of a ball with curving water, there's no curving water down here. You can go anywhere you want, try and find curving oceans, curving lakes, curving rivers. There's none of this shit's curving, dude. It doesn't matter what they show if their picture depicts something that doesn't exist in reality.
There you go, Neo. If you have any questions to the whole conversation, let us know. If you're taking a break, we can check other people. Neo is not replying, so he might be busy.
Oh, sorry, I thought my mic was on. So snap.
Oh, it wasn't. You were muted. Go ahead.
My bad. I was talking the whole time. Yeah, no, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna light this joint. But yeah, India, you have some good points. Some good points.
Yeah, dude, this is the thing. Flat Earth is not on Discord. It's not on the internet. It's outside. Now, the best thing to do, if you actually want to know what the Earth is to go test it. I'm not saying believe us. I'm not saying believe me. Don't believe Gen Z. Don't believe us. But don't believe them either. Just go out and test it yourself and see if their claims match what the world actually is or what they match what we say. And you'll find out that it matches what we say, not what they say.
Yeah, it just means I have to like shatter my view though, like like just shatter.
Yeah, I mean, what would you rather
of what I thought was real?
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, what would you rather live a life? What you think is real is purely conceptual, right? It's in your mind. The globe is like on a screen or just words in a book, right? It's not outside. You never went outside and was like, oh, look at this giant globe I'm on. Or I hope it doesn't spin fast today. Or, but man, I'm going down to the equator. It's going to be spinning faster. I better take my nausea medication, right? No one's ever done that.
Yeah.
Yeah, great point, Neophyte. It's summer where you are. Is it summer?
Yeah, it's summer. It's really hot outside.
Yeah, so you got lots of chances this summer to go out, maybe even go to a large body of water, just stare at that flat horizon for a few hours, contemplate, bring a flat earth book to read on the beach. I agree. That's good advice from Indio. Go outside and just contemplate the world where you live and observe it. That's what we all did.
Yeah, also take a deep breath. Like, remember earlier, you were conscious, you were thinking about it, taking a deep breath, and to realize that for you to be able to take a deep breath like that, gas pressure is required, and an antecedent for that is containment. And there's no containment on the globe card. There you go.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah. Sorry, guys. I'm just like really high right now. But yeah.
Hey, no need to apologize. We're just having a conversation. You've been pretty cool. So thanks for listening and having a back and forth. It's been you're awesome, dude.
Thanks.
Did they talk to you about the long distance observations and the horizon observations, Neophyte? He's not answering me.
Dude, sorry, man. I meant I was trying to say. You mean the long distance thing where you see like far away with the telescope?
Yeah, with a telescope, binoculars, zoom camera. Sometimes with your naked eye, you can see things that you wouldn't be able to see if you lived on a globe of the claimed dimensions.
I mean, the Globers say that it's like the light refraction that you could see so far away like that. That's what they tell me.
Well, they're wrong. You're seeing it because it's there. They could be wrong. Yeah, they are. You're seeing it because it's there.
What you do, what you do is ask them what the evidence is for that, and you'll find out that they actually don't have any evidence. What happens is we see too far, and then they need a reason we see too far, and they'll just say it's refraction doing it. You go, okay, show us the evidence that that's what's making us see too far, and they can never actually produce it. Meaning, when I say evidence, I mean testing, right? Someone went out, they measured it, right? They went under different weather conditions, and one time they saw too far, one time they didn't, and then they measured the meteorological conditions and they conformed to some model where they can predict what the refraction actually is. They can't do any of that. They just say refraction like a parrot.
I know in India that it's distortion for sure.
Well, yeah, certainly, but like they say that there's refraction that bends right around a curve, which is completely different.
It's distortion. And now let's learn about distortion. With distortion, you cannot see more, you can see less always. With the clearest, not distortion day, you see whatever you see. That's what you see. Not more, that's what you see. With distortion, in this case refraction, you see less if it's occurred. You cannot see more. There is not such a phenomena what in nature what is giving you the phenomena in nature what is giving you to see more, it's called clear day.
I think that's an underrated point. The fact that when they claim you can see more because refraction and that's blockage on the air, but in reality you have less visibility when there's stuff in the air. What they claiming is causing refraction, but that's backwards. Like Sasha is saying, you shouldn't be able. They're saying you can see across the globe and it looks flat because refraction is causing the ball to look flat, and you can see more when you should be able to see less when there's stuff in the air blocking your view. Like that doesn't make any sense.
And that, James, what you see more, what they are saying, that's always with the horizon flat, that never curved. Even when they say you see more, yeah, whatever we see, but it's never curved.
Yeah, in the refraction definition, it never says it's a phenomena that causes ball to look flat and you can see further because refraction.
Yeah, that should be written.
Did you have any other questions, Neophyte or Kane? It looks like Kane has a lot of questions in the text, but you're welcome to speak also.
No, I'm good. I'm just really stoned right now.
No questions at all.
All right.
And Neil, to address the point that you were asking about reaching the edge or whatever, and I gave you kind of like there might be not, in my opinion, or what, I can conclude, not based on things that I can go and verify there's an edge or not. I think there has to be a point that we will reach a container. Like, I don't know what that is, how that looks like, or you're gonna. But we are in a contained environment because we have the gas pressure, so there must be some type of design to this place that if you're gonna reach a point that you cannot go any further, you might be looking at mountains of ice that you think you cannot cross or whatever, or maybe as the walls of the container. I mean, remember, that's me, James, is saying that that's not flat earthers or everybody in here believing that there is an edge. I'm just saying that there has to be some type of container, and that might be what you're asking about, the edge. The thing is that you might be picturing an edge where you're gonna be falling off a disc, and that's probably is a different view. Maybe more like the walls of the container. if you want to picture it like that.
Yeah, it makes sense that it would be like a disc then. In my head, like
no, because that's
right?
the thing
No,
when
no disc.
you're saying. Go ahead. Go.
No, I wasn't trying to interrupt you, Jimsy. I didn't know you had more to say. I just reinforcing there. No disc. No disc. Go ahead, Jimsy.
No, because I think that this though is a given idea that you were given. You know, like remember you mentioned the NASA giving you this picture from outer space and it looks like a globe. Now the disc, you also got it from other people introducing ideas. So the flat disc that you see in outer space, that's not what anybody thinking here, because that image is another strawman of reality. Like the globe is not reality. You know that for a fact. I mean, at least we can verify that's not true. And the flat disc in space, that's not verifiable either. And what I'm saying is that if we are in a contained environment, you know, if let's think about it, you are in a container, some type of container. How big is that container? What is it made of? Those are questions for the designer or the creator of it. Those are unknowns, you know. But like I said, if you follow the logic, like India was saying, that we gotta establish a logic and follow through to come to some logical conclusion about things. If I follow the logic, we have air pressure that requires containment because the gas pressure is the force that the gases exert on the walls of its container, and that's natural law. That's the laws of nature. So there has to be a container, and there must be some type of designer for the container and the design environment that we're in. So that's just me adding to that, but don't take that as everybody in here thinking that way, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I mean, when you're going to the beach and you are, looking out at that flat horizon, or even just walking in the forest this summer, just think about the world as if you just arrived and you wouldn't have any of these ideas about it. You wouldn't think about floating through outer space, like Jemsy mentioned earlier. That is a realm that can't possibly exist in the way they claim. So, you just kind of start accepting the earth on the terms that it gives you, and you can travel a certain distance, depending on your means and your opportunities and inclination to do so. But it's very large. I mean, it's usually better. I think you end up probably having a healthier, happier life if you just more focus on your local area where you are and things that you're actually experiencing for yourself, especially since you've already been here, however many years you're here, experience it on somebody else's terms, experiencing the world on somebody else's terms with these stories you've been told about the globe that doesn't exist, So you started just accepting reality the way it actually is. You might find that a new and interesting experience.
And at least if you follow the logic to you're gonna not fall for certain scams, like the picture that NASA gave you, that's just a scam. Looks like, sounds like. It's selling people, the taxpayer, NASA gets like millions of dollars every day. I don't know how many billions of dollars a year, and to give you this nonsensical image that has no relation to reality. That's just that's my opinion. It sounds like a scam. So at least if you follow the logic to reality and can avoid scams, that might be a plus in life. Just not falling for scams like the nonsensical globe. That's a plus. whatever else you do in life, you don't want to be falling for scams, and this is one of the biggest ones. We got Chris. Oh, Chris, he jumped and dropped. So Kane, you've been texting for a while. You got the mic now. If you're gonna bring forward any arguments for the globe, go ahead.
No, I don't really want to. I'm fine. I was just debating the flurfs. If anything, I think that all of the counter arguments make no sense. Would you like to give a single counter argument for the globe?
So you're saying that the globe makes sense and reality makes no sense? That's what you're saying?
Yeah, reality. Okay, yeah. So let's assume that you are correct, right?
Yeah, because think about it, right? You're saying the globe that it's spinning, right? It's spinning, but when you're standing on the ground, you don't sense any spin. You have your vestibular. So let's just listen. You have your vestibular system. You have your vestibular system, which is part of your sensory, right? Your senses, and that will detect rotation. But
yes,
you
if
don't
the acceleration is not negligible, but it
so
is.
Let me bring it home. The point. So if you're saying what makes sense, what your senses are indicating to you is that the ground is not spinning, so that makes sense. And the globe is claiming the opposite of that. The globe is claiming nonsense. You see?
No. The globe is claiming that you are part of the reference system, which is true because you're part of the Earth, and the spin has negligible acceleration, so you do not perceive it.
So exactly. So the globe is claiming nonsense. You cannot perceive it. So the globe is on the nonsense side.
It's a rebuttal, I see. Okay.
So there you go. Your senses are not detecting any emotion.
Rebuttal to that instead of just saying it's nonsense.
Can I ask him, Jamsey, can I ask him something?
Go ahead.
When you go out now...
Sash, okay, sure. Go ahead.
When you go outside now, are you spinning with the ball, with the sphere?
Yes, you are part of the globe, so you are standing on the ground, yes.
Okay. My question is, how would it look like if you are not spinning?
The same way, which is the exact point.
Okay, now my second question is, why you would choose that what is the same, that what is logical in this case, it's the same, you don't feel the movement, but you will choose that movement, what you don't feel, and say this is what is going on. But you said
because the movement matches the other observations.
Okay, that means how could be the same if something is moving and something not moving?
Have you never been in an airplane?
It's the same because that is. I have been on an airplane. What does that have to do with anything? Are you going to say? Are you going to ignore the conservation of momentum? Is that what you're going to do?
No, I was just going to say he's saying things are moving and he doesn't feel the moving, and yet he's never been in a car or plane. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. There we go.
What are you referencing to when you're saying I'm moving?
Stationary? Is that what you're saying?
Wait, let's bring it back. Let's bring it back. I didn't. Let's bring it back. So you still claim the original claim is that the globe makes sense to you, but still you haven't. Tell me where in your sensory systems, any of your senses, like even your visual, your eyes, which is your vision, another of your senses, you don't observe the curvature of the Earth anywhere to be. So that's another claim that doesn't make any sense. The globe.
Yeah, see, the thing is, sometimes observations require a little more than basic common sense.
Okay. Let's go there. Yeah, okay, I agree. Hey, I agree with you. I agree with you. So let's go back to the rotation. Now we don't sense. You said that we need equipment or something to test the rotation. Now there is no measurement of rotation, so our senses are correct when you don't feel the rotation. So you're saying, tell me the method that the rotation
I sent in the
detected.
the Wikipedia page for Foucault's pendulum, which shows that the Earth is rotating.
The focal pendulum is telling you that the Earth is rotating.
Yes.
Is that like a?
It comes from the conservation of angular momentum. I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong in this, but yeah.
No, that is correct.
Yeah.
So you're observing the pendulum swinging. I mean, the pendulum doesn't swing. You have to push it first, right? It doesn't start swinging by itself, does it?
You don't have to push it, but yes, you have to put it in motion. Yeah.
Okay, so if you build the pendulum and you don't push it, it doesn't do the movement that you're saying is there. It doesn't.
Yeah, because it won't have any angular momentum.
So there is a cause of the effect that is something else than what you claim it is. So still your senses are correct.
Nothing in the sentence. The sentence was not even correct, like in a grammatical sense.
So you don't observe the curvature, you don't feel the movement, and
but
now
you do observe the spin. That's crazy, right?
So tell me which of your senses point to you that the Earth is a globe? Which one?
There's none of the senses that do that. It's logic, right? It's understanding of what you're seeing, right? It's not that the senses are always going to be correct. The same way that you do not perceive movement in an airplane, but you very well know that the airplane is moving. When do you observe a movement in an airplane in flight? Never, right? Like when it's flying in the sky, you do not feel the movement. Am I correct? So should we assume that the airplane is stationary? Is that what we should do?
No, because you already know. You remember the part where you build it when someone build the airplane.
And we already know that the Earth is spinning.
Remember when the architects, the engineers of the airplane. Hey, listen. Hello. Remember the part when the engineers of the aircraft build it for a flat, not in motion Earth. Remember that part?
No, they never did. My brother studies is studying to become a pilot. He confirmed to me that that is not how it works.
Stop the cap.
Drop the cap.
You're
yeah,
saying
so
no way.
That's amazing.
I could put you in a box.
So listen. Hello.
That box, and you would feel it. I could slightly move the box you're in, so you wouldn't feel the acceleration. The box would be moving. And you can't see outside the box. How would you know the box isn't moving? Would you say your senses failed?
So back to the airplane. So
you answer his question.
Kane, stop. So
you're right. Okay, that's fine. So this question.
Again, the airplane is built for a known motion. An Earth not in motion, right?
Yeah, so
and you're saying. And that is confirming our senses that the Earth is not in motion. So the airplane goes against your argument.
Yeah, so I'm gonna reply to your question once you're done replying to Dr. Thangnus. Go ahead.
The doctor is gonna be muted if he keeps interrupting.
He's gonna be muted if he keeps interrupting, and I'm not gonna talk to you if you don't answer his question.
Well, oh God. So
yeah, that's fine. You don't have to. We don't have to talk to you. You're not going to dictate the terms here. So yeah, if you don't
that's
want to
fine.
talk to us,
I'm giving you my terms. If you don't want to go by them, that's fine.
So remember, you again. The globe.
I'm not going to talk to you if you're not going to answer this question. You
still haven't presented yet anything that makes sense on the globe. You still haven't presented
yes, I did, and you still have to answer the question
on the globe.
Yeah, and you still have to answer the question. Are you going to answer the question?
What question? There is not a question. The question on the claim on the table is that the globe makes sense. But you still haven't demonstrated it.
He's actually going to be so nice to ask the question again.
No, knock it off.
So, if you can't feel the acceleration, it doesn't exist, right? If you cannot feel the acceleration, it cannot exist, right?
No,
you have the
no one's making that claim, Dr. Thugnux.
That's literally the claim you're making, though. You're saying if you can't physically feel the acceleration,
no one is making that claim. He is going down the line of making the claim and has not made a claim himself yet. So stop being irrational.
It's clear that you do not understand the implications of your claims. That's fine, but that doesn't mean nobody is making the claim. You all made the claim. You just don't understand the implication of what you said, right? The implication of what you said is exactly what Dr. Thugnus just said.
No, you're assuming that he's going to be making a conclusion based on what you are assuming here.
No.
But what he's doing is actually just getting you to look at reality and see where you find senses for the globe. And you just admitted earlier that you don't sense it anywhere. It only exists in your mind, and you believe it, and therefore it exists.
No, I do not. I never said that I believe it. I said that when you actually observe and study the observations you make, right? You actually end up realizing that those observations only make sense on a globe. Or better, in this case, what the observations we're talking about only make sense on a spinning surface.
Remember when he was going through with you? Sure. Like, make sense? Like, where does it make sense? How does it make sense?
That's what I'm waiting for. Where?
Okay, how does it make sense the Foucault's pendulum rotates when you just give it like when you wait for a few months? Like, how does it make any sense if the Earth is not spinning?
Well,
how are you going to get rotation? Wait a second. How are you going to get rotation? Let me ask the question clearly. So, how are you going to get rotation if you do not get rotation in the first place? Right? There's no spin that you give to the pendulum, but after a few months, you're going to see that the path has changed and it's rotating. How does that work on a stationary surface? Go ahead.
Yeah, it's not a few months, but whatever.
Yeah, a few months, yes.
Actually...
it rotates in a year. It does a complete rotation in a year.
Yeah, I'm not talking about a full rotation to show any rotation.
It does.
Does. No, there's problems, and this is very well known within the community.
Answer the question, yes or no.
Set up the Foucault's pendulums. Set them up. You're just going to talk through me endlessly? If you don't set up the Foucault pendulum correctly, then it's not going to process correctly. And then we've also had reports of when eclipses happen that the precession gets messed up. So there's no actual link here between Earth rotation and pendulum motion. You're watching pendulums move, and you're assuming that the Earth is rotating. There's no connection here.
So complete nonsense again. He's still missing where the globe makes sense. I still haven't gotten to make any reasonable, logical claim that the globe makes sense. Go ahead.
How does Foucault pendulum work on a stationary surface? Go ahead.
Yeah, we're not the ones making a positive claim on why the pendulum is processing. You guys are. You have no evidence that it is caused by your...
How does it work on a stationary surface?
Like, you need to listen to people when they're talking. So, you have no evidence that the precession of the pendulum is caused by Earth rotation. Your presumed cause was never verified in this case. You just looked at the pendulum motion and assumed.
Yeah, and it's not necessary to have a replacement cause or explanation when you haven't identified that cause as being the rotation of the Earth because you haven't isolated that variable. So you have not demonstrated that to be the cause. We're going to have to keep muting you just like they told you in the chat if you can't let people finish their sentences, because whatever's going on with your mic, it echoes really bad when you start talking over people, which is what you repeatedly keep doing. So I'll unmute you now so you can respond to what was said about the lack of verification of rotation being the cause.
No, so once again, what I'm asking you is, because you claim a stationary surface, then how does it work on a stationary surface? If the surface is stationary, it will have to match, like the stationary surface will have to match with the observation of Foucault's pendulum. If it doesn't, then the
No, you're going off script here. No, we don't have to make any claims. Just like you admitted earlier, according to your senses, your starting axiom is the world appears stationary, and so you have the burden of proof claiming that the world is moving when your senses tell you it's not moving. You have the nonsense, remember, that you need to justify with evidence, and so you believe pendulums prove it, but you never established that the pendulum motion was caused by your assumption. So you need to find something else.
He dropped out because he cannot demonstrate his nonsense. So go ahead, Dr. Tong, can you demonstrate the nonsense?
Hey, you unmuted me. Are you ready for words?
So can you demonstrate the nonsense of the globe and make it make sense? Go ahead.
Oh, to you, absolutely not, man. 100%. So your claim is the Earth is not spinning because I cannot feel it spinning. Is that it? Do I have that correct?
No.
That's how you're able to reject
our
the
claim
evidence
is,
that it's spinning.
we don't have a claim to cosmology, so we just have a claim of we experience the world like X, you experience the world like X, you're telling us to believe Y. Why?
I think just the point of just because you can't perceive it, it doesn't exist is a crazy philosophy.
Irrelevant. It doesn't matter.
No, very
are claiming it exists. So, and now you're saying we can't perceive it exists, but we should believe it anyway. Give us reasons to believe it.
Yeah,
there hasn't been any measurement of the Earth curve.
I mean,
Earth rotation.
But yeah. Satellites.
Dr. Thugnugs, it's you who is going to be coming up with, it's you who's going to be listing off a bunch of excuses from this point forward.
Really? Because you guys just ignore the pendulum. Pendulum swinging, we don't know why it's swinging, but it's not the Earth is rotating.
Well, there's
guys.
Swinging because someone let go of it.
Hold on.
No, I mean, you can't your theory. Your theory is unable to explain why the pendulum precesses. You do not have a theory as to why the pendulum precesses. No, you don't. Okay, give me one. Why does the pendulum precess?
Well, there's pendulums that they'd be used for divination, and there's pendulums that are used for drowsing.
Divination.
Dowsing. Yeah, no, 100%.
I'm talking about a
Go
pendulum.
Google it, man. You could use a pendulum for dowsing to find water. So, I mean, it's
walk around with a stick. Totally, bro.
Did you not know that, Dr. Thugnugs, that before the pendulum became the Foucault pendulum, it was rejected as a scientific tool, but for hundreds of years before that, it was actually considered a scientific tool until they debunked it. But they did have a whole field of study on this and how to manipulate the pendulums.
Not sticks.
You're right. Pendulums aren't real. You can literally get away in a street.
Sticks.
But no. No, what is a pendulum? You guys are trying to make it some convoluted device. Okay, a pendulum. A string with a weight attached.
Google it, man.
Done. Easy. That's a pendulum.
Look it up. Google it.
What is a pendulum? What is a pendulum? By definition.
A pendulum for dowsing. Go look it up. Man. I'm telling you. Look up pendulum for
dowsing. Why? You guys can't even address the pendulum that's real. It's fake. It just magically processes.
So if you think that it's supposed to be some all in all proof for the globe Earth, then it's proof for divination and dowsing.
Yeah, magic, bro. Magic is real. Absolutely. That pendulum processes.
Yeah, there you go.
Exactly.
So yeah, Dr. Thug, do you understand?
I do believe magic. Yep, magic, bro. Agreed.
Yep,
Dr. Thug.
There you go.
What's up?
It's witchcraft, bro. I don't believe in witchcraft.
Okay.
No, bro, it's magic. We can't explain it. It's magic. Pendulum's magically moving. Can't explain it.
You guys
Magic.
shut the fuck up and let the woman speak.
Do you understand the way that science works and it progresses is if you were, of course, you're not, that demonstration you're talking about is not a scientific experiment because you're not isolating any cause. You're not, you don't have an independent and dependent variable. You're not manipulating the independent variable. But even if it were the case that you were eliminating that as a cause, so the way science progresses is that is perfectly fine as a result in and of itself that we have determined that this cannot be verified as the cause. Rotation of the Earth is not verified as the cause. And so we don't have to have a replacement cause. You could set up an experiment, I would say, since that's not an experiment. And you could test some other cause if you wished. So if you would like to do that, if you would like
fit into a scientific model, please tell me how an observation, a prediction, and then an observation confirmed is not part of the scientific model.
Because you're not testing the cause and effect relationship that you would have to be testing if you wanted to make the claim that the rotation of the Earth was causing the motion that you're observing.
Can you prove that the motion of the pendulum is not from the Earth rotating?
Wait, 1 second.
Just a second. For instance,
I know, it's a mind fuck.
have you heard of the Elias effect?
No, man.
Okay, so it has been reported by multiple scientists running the Foucault pendulums that during eclipses, sometimes the pendulums go wonky and stop precessing. So did the Earth just stop rotating?
I'm sorry, I'm going to need a source.
Yeah.
There is a source in the chat that says they use magnets to keep it moving.
Yeah, I mean, air friction will eventually slow it down. Absolutely.
Yeah, and there's a claim about the cause of magnetism. I was going to bring that up earlier. I didn't bring it up, but there's other possible causes. Mark J has put information about that for you in the chat at 12 minutes after the hour. Because of air friction and gravity, the pendulum would eventually stop swinging, but a magnet encircling the cable pulls on the cable with each swing. Electric current controlling the magnetism is turned on and off with each swing of the pendulum. So, yeah, I mean, it's not proof of your claim. So there it is. I mean, you can concede that point and you can still believe, Dr. Thug, that you live on a spinning globe if you want. I mean, you might not be honest enough, like some globers are, to admit that it's just a belief, that they just trust in the body of science and so forth. Those are actually the globe believers I respect the most, who will admit that they're just accepting it as a belief, because that's all you have. You have no verifiable science. You have no math to back it up. You just
I have all of
believe
it.
in it.
You just say it's not
All right,
real.
present it. Well, show me in the chat that. What is your best proof then of a spinning globe? Put it in the chat, please.
The satellites over our heads right now. Okay, let's go for another little fun, little trivia.
We're doing satellites now. Okay, so you're not going to. So are you going to be? Hold on.
Are you just going to deny everything that you don't like? Let me ask you that. What is acceptable evidence?
I am trying. No, what I am trying to do to moderate.
I've never seen a plane. I've never been on a plane. Must not be real.
Please stop. You've gone through like
That's
4
the level
things.
of evidence
You've gone
that
through
you are.
like. You're going to make me mute you, aren't you? Please just mute yourself and let me finish my one statement. That'd be cool, Dr. Thug. You just went through like 4 claims and answered them yourself. We are here trying to have a conversation where we're trying to advance our understanding of things. So you don't get to just this is not revolving around you. You're a participant in the conversation. So before we go on to the next thing, which you first said were satellite. Oh my gosh, he's going to make me have to mute him. That's so boring. Gosh, it's so fun when you guys come in. I mean, just so you know, like when a globe believer can come in and is like capable of listening and taking turns, it's like so refreshing. Now he's gone. It's so absurd. It's so absurd. I was going to ask him to at least concede that the pendulum, Foucault's pendulum, needs more investigation and that it's not standalone proof of any spinning globe. You know, is that so hard? Before you go on to talk about satellites and whatever, all the other list of stuff he wanted to talk about and already knew what I was going to say about it. It's ridiculous. But he doesn't seem like he's very old, so, you know, he probably just is in that I know everything stage.
Yeah, I posted 4 sources to ResearchGate, Script or paper, scientific papers, PubScience, and these are all supposed scientific papers where they're talking about the Elias effect and trying to determine a cause for it. However, all their proposed causes have issues because they can't scientifically verify them.
Oh, I guess sporadic bantam actually just because you've got that in the chat there about some other thing that was happening in the text. Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate that we were in the middle of talking to him and then some other thing we didn't even know was happening. But it's fine. I mean, he wasn't going to listen to us anyway.
Well, that was Kane. That Dr. Thugnugs was Kane.
Oh, that's a different guy. Yeah. Okay, thank you. That's right. Dr. Thug was the guy who came in. They seemed like they seemed exactly the same. But thank you for mentioning that. So Dr. Thug's really did run away then. Okay, all right. It all makes sense.
Or maybe he's attached to the hip with the other guy. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm not upset that you. Oh yeah, I'm not going to miss Kane, Flat Darth. Don't worry about that. Yeah, it's fine that you did that. I just thought it was the guy we were talking to, but then they pointed out that it wasn't, so it's perfectly fine.
Yeah, I also posted a link to an article that talks about Foucault's fraudulent pendulum and how it's a religious tool and not a scientific tool. It's also funny if you look into the history of Foucault. He was so obsessed with trying to prove Earth rotation. I don't know why, but for some reason he really wanted to prove Earth rotation. So he took mechanical gyroscopes and made them unbalanced so they would drift. And he was like, look, I have proved Earth rotation. And the whole scientific community just laughed him out of the room because you just don't have a functioning gyroscope at that point.
All this was started because his original claim is that the globe makes sense. And all the examples demonstrated that the globe is nonsense. They couldn't provide any evidence they couldn't provide any evidence that the globe makes any sense. It's actually the contrary. Amazing.
Yeah, he literally had to admit that it didn't make no sense, but he believes it makes sense because he has reasons, excuses.
Yeah, just to give you guys a head up, on the 15th, I posted the news, military parade for the Army's birthday, and I paired it with that GIF for Rage Against the Machine, Bulls on Parade. He's a young kid, so he really didn't know what the GIF was, how it related. So I linked him the song, and I guess the song really triggered him, and he had a thermonuclear meltdown about Bulls on Parade.
That's funny. He used to play that song. What do you mean a nuclear meltdown, though? What do you mean by that?
The whole shtick that, Bulls on Parade, you know the song, Rage Against the Machine?
Yeah.
Okay, so I've been talking to Kane for about 6 months about nothing new under the sun. There's no change. Nothing changes around here. And he's constantly pushed back about things are always changing. There's new discoveries every day, blah, blah, blah. So then when the military birthday parade happened, and I played a song from the 90s about Bulls on Parade, and I'm 30 years have gone by, almost 30 years, and ain't shit changed around this motherfucker. Bulls on Parade. And he just thermonuclear meltdown. I think he finally realized This same conversation about bulls on parade happened in the 90s, happened in the 80s, 70s, 60s, all the way back to the Greek times. If you look at people in the Greek age, they have the same bitches. Taxation, military misadventure, all the same crap. Executive overreach. You read people's journals, like their personal journals from back then, exactly the same bullshit is happening today, tomorrow, and on the 15th.
Dude, it's great you pointed that out, because I was telling somebody else about this. Today's geopolitical climate and cultural climate is very reminiscent of the 80s.
Straight up, bulls on parade.
I need to listen to that song again real quick. Hold on.
What I thought was interesting was I watched part of it, and some of those troops, man, they do not know how to march. Like, holy crap, dude. Like, basic drill and ceremony. Like, I know they cut a lot of crap from basic training to kind of condense it and save money, but they probably should re-add some drill and ceremony. Like, what the fuck?
I think your argument of nonsense is boss logic, Dempsey, if you're listening.
What was that again? My bad.
I said I think the argument for nonsense and making something that makes sense is boss logic. But he was taking it to Foucault's pendulum. I would have grilled him a little bit more on it, on Foucault's pendulum, but my take on it, using your argument actually. And what sensory data does he detect that the Earth is in motion using the Foucault's pendulum? And he is sensory. Go ahead. No, I was going to say his sensory data would have experienced some device showing him something, but then you would ask him, within that device, what is your sensory data telling you? And he can't say that the Earth is in motion. He can just tell you that he sees something moving around. That's the end. That's where it stops.
You see how he said, "Oh, your senses are gonna fail, and you cannot trust your senses." And then he gave the example. We're gonna have to use something else to see what's actually happening. And they also mentioned the airplane, right, as an example. And I said, but the airplane is designed for something that confirm your senses. The motionless of the Earth. The airplane is designed for a motionless Earth. So that's not an argument for your side.
Well, he was already in contradiction of what you were saying with his senses, because he was using his sensory data to detect that the Earth was in his mind in motion using the pendulum. So he is using his senses, which he said he didn't use his senses. You get what I'm saying? I catch him on their logic. Yeah. His logic is flawed. Like, in some way, he's going to have to detect that the Earth is in motion using one of his senses. And he was visually seeing the device do something. So then the question would be, how can your senses detect that the Earth is in motion using a device? Because the device is telling you something, but how do you end up with the conclusion that it's the Earth?
I don't know if it's that cut and dry, because we have technology that is more capable than our senses are of measuring things. We rely on that all the time. Like, for example, infrared. You can't see shit in infrared with your eyes.
Yeah, I agree with you, Sporadic. But remember, our senses, let's say from the perspective of our senses, we observe the horizontal, right? The horizontal frame of reference. We have a limitation to that observation, but then the infrared, what only does is confirming what you already know. Because within the infrared, you're going to see beyond what your senses can see, but they don't discard what you already know, that is not curving. You're seeing beyond your senses, but you're confirming what your senses already told you.
Yeah, he's working from top-down logic, which is not bottom-up.
I get it, but I mean, you've got things like you can measure variable voltage in a circuit. Now, you do that with a highly sensitive, like, oscilloscope or something, right? You can't just put your finger on the circuit board and sense a fluctuation.
No, exactly. I agree with you, but your senses, you use your senses for certain things. You don't use it for everything. So that's why I don't bring like what is I don't know, like the example that you're giving is a good example, that you don't use your senses for everything. You have, but what your senses are telling you, it can be confirmed with other devices. It's not that it's everything all be all, but your senses are not telling you that you live on a globe. How can they say the globe makes sense? Because that was his original argument. The globe
I just want to be
makes
careful
sense.
not to
And I was
strawman
like, hey,
their position.
walk me through that.
Well, I mean, their position is that there is a way to measure Earth's rotation, which comes to about 0.003 Gs, like if it converted into gravities, right? And then you ask them to produce that data, and they can't do it. That's really how I think it's best to handle this.
Yeah, but hold on. I was gonna say the logic is flawed because the premise doesn't follow. I could say invisible rainbow unicorns are making this happen, and where he's saying, well, how can you prove that? Well, how did you prove it was a globe? You see what I mean? The logic is flawed. You have to go from the standpoint of like, how does it make sense that you're saying what is true based on the sensory data from the Foucault's pendulum? So you catch them on a paradox where they're saying that it's their senses, and now they're saying they're using a device. Well, the device in the very first instance isn't solidifying the premise. So logic is already determining that you can't make sense out of this. The logic is flawed. You can't go from saying, I know that it's the Earth because of what the precession's happening with the pendulum. It doesn't follow. Because the premise is, it could be invisible rainbow unicorns.
I mean, yeah, the logical construction's another matter, though. I mean, in this case, what they believe they actually have is a measurement of the first order of Earth's movement.
Yeah, but it's the logic that precludes that it would be. Like, if you can't have the logic that the form of the argument is, I'm going to show you that I'm going to demonstrate something that shows that the Earth's in motion. Well, yeah, but your premise is flawed already by saying that, because you didn't demonstrate it.
I'll tell you how it's not. You build a circuit board, okay? And you don't know that there's variable voltage throughout the circuitry until you decide one day to up and test it and measure it, and there it is. So in this case, there's no evidence that we have from our senses that Earth is moving. This is their position. And wouldn't you know that? If we just hook up this device, we can now measure it moving. That's their frame of mind. And I think it is a valid position to take at first.
Yeah, but first place, maybe. But hold on, Alpha. Just one second. But they're like they say, the pendulum maintains rigidity in space. Which space is that?
Right, and that's how I would hang them up.
Or absolute space. Like, which space is the pendulum maintaining its rigidity?
Yeah, exactly.
You know what
It's
I
just
mean?
the Coriolis, how they screw up the Coriolis frames into you.
Oh yeah, exactly. It's these reference frame arguments. It's like you don't even believe in the fundamental reference frame that you're arguing.
Right. So my position here is simply this, guys. Like, just because you can't experience it at first with your senses doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Experience what exactly?
Yeah, I agree with that.
I agree with that. But I gotta take it from the chronology. They say the globe makes sense, and we know. I already repeat this, and I agree with you that there's stuff that we're not gonna sense, that we're gonna use devices to find out that is the case, and your senses will never be able to show you that is the case without the extension of the technology or the devices that you're gonna use to come to that conclusion. But we leave the senses for what they are.
Hey, did you guys know that the Earth? Hey, did you guys know that the Earth is round?
Oh, go ahead.
We're in the middle of
Talk to
something.
this guy.
Can you please hang on?
He's in the middle of talking.
No, it's okay. We can move on. Address the guy. He said.
Let me close this out by saying this real quick. I agree with you on the logical issue, but they can't even produce the data that they think they have in the first place. So once they do have the data, then we can review it, and then we can point out the affirming the consequent. Before they even present the data, they don't even have a claim to make. And that's why I think it's important on the Foucault pendulum argument to ask for the data.
Yes, I'm with that. I'm totally with that.
Thank you, Indio. I agree.
Show me, don't tell me. Like we're not even at the evidence for the claim part. Like, yeah, that's a cool claim. What's the evidence for the claim? They don't even have that. So
it's actually a derivative.
Yeah, I know it's logically flawed. I agree, it's logically flawed, but like, you can't even get to the logical flaw if you don't even have the evidence. It's like we don't even have to address it. Produce the evidence, and then we'll address the fallacy of your claim. You know what I mean? They're missing the fundamental part. Even they don't even have a starting point.
Yep.
Yeah, I was saying it's a derivative argument. It's based off the fact that the Earth is already doing something, so it's derivative.
Yeah.
It's not like the premise. So you don't start with already having the Earth spinning. You have to produce the evidence that it is, like by either observing it or some other empirical means. And there's no way they can do that. So going already to the Earth in motion is just already saying that it's in motion, and we're using this device to test it.
Okay, so
let me mention before 10 more people talk that the guy who made the claims in the room. But yeah, keep going.
Wasn't it Dragon? I think he left.
Dr. Thug
there we go. Dr. Thug's back. Okay, let's do that. Hey, Dr. Thug, welcome back.
It knows everybody.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, Indio. Whatever you were going to say. I didn't mean to stop you. I just wanted to
all I was going to say is, like, you observe like, we don't even have the observation of the pendulum for them to even make the claim that watching the pendulum is the Earth spinning. Like, they don't have anything. It's literally nothing. It's just empty. The whole thing, right from the beginning. Do not press go. Did not cost $200, man. They're not even at go. The game hasn't even started yet.
They think they're already on level 2, though.
Yeah. Oh, dude, they think they won the game. They think the game's already over because they just collected all free parking and they're just walking away from the table.
Right. The problem with jumping right into attacking the logic of the argument is then there's almost an unspoken acceptance that the observation exists at that point, and we're not there yet.
Yeah, baby steps, man.
That's why it don't make sense.
Right.
So if they had the game, we could say, if they had the data, then we can look at the data and go, okay, so how does this demonstrate that the Earth is spinning? But we're not even at that.
Right, because then we can't take apart their method and the flawed logic behind it yet. Right, so we like to jump into the attacking their claims based on affirming the consequent. I mean, it's the most common failure they have. We see it every day. But in some cases, there is no observation like what Indio is pointing out here. They don't even use
useful, though. It could be useful for rhetorical purposes, right? I'll grant you, even though you haven't produced any data, that's what's observed. Now, connect it to a rotating Earth, right?
Exactly.
Just like to keep the conversation going or whatever. Because if you're like generous and you grant someone their premise that they haven't shown, and they still can't do it, that's pretty damning.
Right. Right, that's a good way to approach it. Yep. Make it clear to the audience that they have not provided the data, but you're willing to accept the claim. That I think is a gracious approach. Yep.
Isn't that like with the airplane example? I mean, the airplane is designed for a motionless Earth, and they're using the airplane as a proof for the globe somehow. How does that make any sense?
Yeah, show us the data that the airplane is doing this around a globe, and then we can talk about it.
Because they want to, like the way I've heard it before, if somebody presents that, Gemsy, they'll just bypass that by saying, well, we have the pendulum that's showing that the Earth is doing it. So regardless of what they're saying about the plane, they're going to point to they'll go back to what they think their strongest argument is for the Earth doing something. That's what they would go to. So they would bypass your argument and go straight into the pendulum. Like they'll hear you, but they'll just try to make their point, which is what they usually normally do.
This is what happened in text chat with Kane earlier. He heard, okay, I accept your observation, but the logic is flawed. And he started spamming that he wins in chat. Yeah. Because he's resting on the argument that the observation itself is enough.
Yeah, same guy. I said, by your standard of evidence, sure, then you would accept this. And then he was like, yeah, you concede. I was like, no, I'm using your standard of evidence, which is very lax, which I don't accept. But he just couldn't understand the context of what people are saying.
in Kane's case, nobody picked up on this earlier. When he was in VC, he said that the Foucault pendulum takes an entire year to make a full precession 360.
And he said that?
He said that. Nope. Yeah, but I tried to spam it. I spammed it in text to call him out because I couldn't VC. And I told him, no, it's latitude dependent. And then he just started spiraling after that. I gave him terms before I banned him. The terms were provide your evidence of the observation in the first place. DM them to me or you're banned. And he said, bye. So I'm like, all right, bye. And I banned him.
The seasonal Foucault pendulum, that's a new one, dude.
Yeah.
So the procession happens every season? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, like if it happens every 365 days, it would have to depend on the orbit, and then the precession would be based upon the tilt of the Earth. So you'd get like a figure 8, maybe. You'd get some weird shape. Yeah, you'd get an amalema, right? Get something like that.
A sine wave.
Yeah, I don't even know, but you it would have to be going pretty fast, and it'd have to be a pretty long pendulum.
Yeah, it made no sense to me when he said that. Then it would be like the pendulum is supposed to be detecting orbital motion, not Earth rotation.
We're getting into molecular.
So his conclusion is that the pendulum is magic? Is that what he's saying in text? I don't get it.
Yeah, he's melting.
Why would he say that?
He's making fun of us. He's saying that's what we must assume it is because we basically gave him the observation because we didn't ask for him to substantiate and validate that.
Oh, we did.
So it's like, well, if you accept it and you're challenging me on the logic, then I guess you just accept that the pendulum is precessing due to magic. And nobody caught on to this. And that's why I moved into voice chat.
We all told him, no, it's not moving due to magic. No one's saying that. We say...
Yeah, we explained it in great detail. That's right.
We don't know the cause of it. You're claiming the cause. You have a burden of proof to prove that cause. And in his meltdown, he just started chanting, well, you're saying it's magic. You're saying it's magic. You're saying it's magic.
Right, Trace, because at that moment, you're asking him to prove the cause. You're conceding the observation exists.
Why don't you just talk to him instead of dissecting what happened in the past? Dr. Thugs, can you talk to Flat Darther?
I was talking about Kane, but hey, what's up, Dr. Thugnuts?
What's up?
Yeah, so does the Foucault pendulum precess?
Yeah.
Great. Post the data. Let's take a look at it.
You want the wiki? You want the actual video of it? What do you want? Or is that all
I want
fake?
Demonstration data, like field test data.
I want to
see all the trials, right?
Pendulums not there?
Yeah,
Does that not work for you?
I want to see the trials that are done, including the good parts and the bad parts, and the error rates.
The error rates. So, what is precession, right? So, if there is no precession, a pendulum will just go back and forth.
I already know what it is. I just want the data.
So we see any kind of precession at all, then there is precession, right? If it deviates even a little bit from that, there's precession, right?
Even if it goes backwards?
If it oscillates around other than in a straight line, if that line ever changes from just that line, aka precesses, then there is some amount of precession by definition, right? That's what precession means.
Is any amount valid for the globe? Because if you have just any amount and it doesn't comport to Earth's rotation, then what do you have?
Oh, that's fair, but it does.
It's not Earth's rotation then, is it?
Oh, so it's magic. So even though we have
show me that it even does, right?
The rates do come out.
Listen, you're just claiming that it does. Show us.
No, you guys are just claiming it doesn't. You guys will take no valid evidence. I'm flabbergasted over here. What? So if I get you an Excel spreadsheet that shows you the position of the pendulum over time over a graph, will that be sufficient evidence for you, or will you call that bullshit?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, I will build one out just for you guys. Just for you guys.
Okay, so after you do that, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to show what the South Pole pendulum, and that it spun at 15 degrees per hour the wrong way. So that day, the Earth must have spun backwards, right?
Oh yeah, totally, man.
Hold on, are you building the spreadsheet based off of calculations or measurements?
I'll do both. I will show you how the measurements and calculations.
Show me the observations.
Observations against calculations would be pretty good.
Okay, brother, we want the length. Listen, we want the length of the pendulum, how high it was, right? 40 feet, 10 feet, right? We want the period of oscillation, right? And we want the rate of precession.
Yeah, that's totally fair.
Yeah, I also want to see the
data that measures
that.
So if you were to see this data, and I will procure it for you, it's just going to take me time to do.
Data doesn't exist.
Will you show the standard deviation?
Of sure, I'll put in an error rate of measurement. The error rate's going to be pretty small because the position of the pendulum can be known pretty well, right? So the error rate's going to be pretty small, but yeah, we can put an error rate on it. There will be.
I want observed error, not manufactured error.
Well, so what would the error be? In this pendulum, though, what would the error be? Like, legitimately, what would the error
come from? You have to go do it. You have to go do it and find out. That's the point.
Right, there's systematic errors, but the biggest one, right, we're measuring position. So my biggest error rate would come from my inability to accurately measure position.
You don't know any of this until you do it yet.
But we can talk about it just logically, right?
Yeah,
Let's just brainstorm what are all the errors
figure it out.
happen.
Yeah, don't just sit down and cook up a spreadsheet for me while sitting on a chair. I need you to go out and do it. I want to see photographs of your setup.
Do you reject a photograph of a setup right now? Why is my setup any more valid than the one on the internet?
All right, I'll take one on the internet if you can provide the data that goes with that particular setup.
Sure, absolutely, man.
Okay, and how many trials were there in this
forever and ever? You can do it indefinitely.
No, that's speculation. So, how many trials were there?
I don't know. How long has the pendulum been in effect? A long time.
Has it been done yet?
How many
trials? Yes, this has been done. You guys don't think people have studied pendulums?
Yeah, and I just told you, it was done in the South Pole. They did 3. They made a 4-story pendulum in what's supposed to be the South Pole, and it precessed at 15 degrees per hour as predicted. But then they realized it was going the wrong way.
Just going the wrong. So how did you get? So it is.
And then hold on, dude, you overtalk a lot. Did you realize that? So then they did the test again, and then it was processing two times too fast.
So the Earth is random.
This is why we need listen. This is why we need trials, right? And we need to get the error rate to realize, is this just a random effect, right? Because it will process if you just do it wrong. If there's any twist or any momentum, sideways momentum, it'll process.
Sure, absolutely, I agree.
So we want to figure out, is this just like it processes because of chance and balances, experimental error, etc., or is this an actual effect?
I'm telling you, it's an actual effect, but no amount of words coming out of my mouth are going to convince you.
No. We want the data.
Like I said, empirical to you means that if you haven't personally seen it happen in front of your own eyes with your own senses, but that's the burden of proof you're putting on me. You're saying I can't use this. I can't use this experiment over here. I can't use this data over here. No, you're telling me I have to go recreate the experiment.
No, I'm not. How many times are you going to say I'm telling you, or you're thinking, or like, dude, you're making straw man arguments? I didn't say any of that. I said, produce the data that shows your claim.
Yeah.
You don't have it, and you know it. You don't have it, and you know it.
Yeah. Pendulums
and you're just trying to deflect over and over again from the fact you have no data.
Yeah, he told you how can you
there.
it? Dr.
Yeah, you believe it's there.
No,
I
know
believe it's there, don't you? You believe it's there.
I know it to be there. I know for a fact it to be there.
Yeah, where is it then? They're
100,000% fact.
They're asking
Stop yelling and get clacking.
Yeah, you're being asked for it and you haven't presented anything. Where is it?
Yeah, you can take a couple minutes to, go on mute and just go find it. That'd be great, Dr. Thug.
As long as you can take days or weeks.
Yeah,
I could come up with a full physical model and show the calculations and experimentally verify it.
No, that's not. Is that what's being asked for? Is that what's being asked for?
Yeah, it has been, because 4 of you are talking at once, so all of you are asking for different things. Correct. Yeah,
different things.
You ask for many things. Yeah.
We're all asking for the same thing.
Trying to provide you with guidance.
Okay, so please tell me. Yeah, I'll give you the equations and I'll give you the data.
You keep making claims over and over again and saying the X will happen.
Yeah,
we want the data that shows
magic.
Yeah,
I have
great.
data.
So show it.
Okay.
So the main problem here, Thug, is that you said you're going to do this for someone else. Then they gave you some very simple guidelines to follow about what they would accept, and then you on the backswing said, well, you're not going to do it anyway because they won't accept it. You're bricked, dude.
I'll do it. I'll do it just to prove to you that you'll just reject it again. I don't mind the exercise. I know the math. Okay.
Go try it.
I'll go do it, and then you guys
I'm glad you
just go ahead and
your friend that I banned earlier said that it took a full year for it to process in 360. So he doesn't know the math.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, if anybody else has
I'll be back with the model of the pendulum, and then you guys can just chop it down.
Great.
I'll be back though. That'll do that. Yeah, you bet.
Yeah. If anybody else has a question while he's looking for that, we've got Minnow, Mr. Palma. Anybody else? Hello, Minnow.
Hi. Is there possibly we could get a recap on what's been discussed so far?
Foucault's pendulum.
Or it's been a lot.
Yeah, the guy.
5 minutes.
Dr. Thugnugs thinks that the Earth is spinning, so he tried to use the data, he has data that shows that the pendulum shows that the Earth is in motion. So he's trying to say that the Earth is spinning based on that, right? But he hasn't produced any data, so we're waiting on that. But that's pretty much the whole argument's been like talking about that.
So
he claimed that a Foucault's pendulum process. Hold on a second. He claimed that the Foucault's pendulum processes once every 365 days.
So do we all here believe that Earth is flat, or is it kind of a debate right now?
Well, it's not a debate, but yeah, we're asking new people that.
Okay. No, I'm just wondering. I'm kind of listening along while I play my game.
What do you think?
Me? Well, in the past, kind of growing up, my stepmom was a big believer that the Earth was flat, that the government is lying and stuff, but then overall I've kind of just become neutral. Anything's possible.
Okay. Did your grandma flip the script now? She thinks the government can't lie?
Stepmom said
stepmom.
So my it was kind of when I was younger, so I can't remember it too well, but I know she said like the government faked the landing and Earth is completely flat and stuff.
Gosh, sounds like my kind of lady. Yeah, invite her in here.
Yeah,
I'm pretty neutral. I'm open to any opinion.
Yeah, you might not know this, but at the time of the lunar mission, there's people who said it was straight bullshit day one. Atheists of the 1960s took NASA to court like 7 times to ask for proof of the event.
I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, NASA played a bunch of legal trickery to get it from never going to court, like bouncing it to different jurisdictions. And finally, when they got it to the right court, the court said that the moon is outside jurisdiction. It basically had to do, the court case basically had to do with the astronauts taking communion on the moon, bringing the Bible to the moon, thanking God for the moon mission and whatnot. So the atheists were very upset by that because they wanted a separation of church and state. So then when NASA said, well, that's a free speech issue, and their right to free speech doesn't leave, it's inherent to their physical body, not their geographic location. So then the court said, well, no, it basically happened in America, that was considered an American thing. So that they will allow, you have to look it up, but it's quite interesting, the legal battle that happened around the Apollo program. Neil deGrasse Tyson has a pretty interesting take on it. He said that if he was around, like if he could talk to Madeline, whatever, I can't remember her last name right now, Madeline something or another, he said he just would have told her to shut the fuck up. Yeah, like the direct quote from Tyson was, if I was around like I am now, back then, I said, hey, atheists, did you strap your ass to a rocket with like 3 million pounds of thrust on it? Did you go into space? Did you see Earth for the first time? And the atheist would have said, well, no. He said, well, then you shut the fuck up.
Right, Imperial. If you don't see it, it didn't happen.
Well, here's another question I always thought about. My stepmom also mentioned that you can't even leave the ozone layer.
Just curious, was your stepmom atheist?
No, she's actually a Muslim.
Did she wear hairspray? Oh, never mind.
I'm not.
Yeah, I'm just curious because
anything like that, but she was.
Yeah, there's like a lot of the atheists, especially from the 60s and 70s, or the old school atheists. I mean, they were really about calling out the federal government. It wasn't until this like third wave new atheism of the early 2000s that they somehow decided that government can't lie anymore. Like they totally flipped the script. Like you had George Carlin, these really powerful atheist speakers constantly calling government out for what they're doing. And then you had like the early 2000s until they got defeated in the Great Meme War, the third wave atheists. They said that the government who says don't trust government, trust God, also can't lie. And you're like, okay, you need to think about this. You're telling me to trust a government that says trust God as you're also claiming to be atheist.
Hey, do you mind if I ask?
Yeah, so Minnow, let's get back to your question was about outer space. Who was going to address that?
Well,
no, I was just gonna.
AV, go ahead.
Address that.
Yeah. What?
Sorry, could I ask just one more question?
Well, your other question didn't get answered, but I mean, yeah, you want to ask a different one? Go for it.
Just one more. I guess a lot of the people that believe in flat Earth, are they mostly atheists, or is everyone pretty religious?
It's a mixed bag, Minnow. But people don't come off and just wonder about like people's faith backgrounds, because all we know is what we can test and verify. So we're more about that. So. And in that respect, the faith background is probably inconsequential to that. So, but dude, I do want to ask is like, what drew you to this topic? Like, why would you still be interested? Like, I more want to know about you. That way we can find out a conversation we can have with you.
All right. I'm pretty open to everything. It's pretty late. I'm kind of just, I'm open.
Well, yeah, that's great. But what's your take? Yeah, what's your take on the world? What do you think it's a globe? I mean, what holds you to that idea?
Never really thought about it. I do wonder how satellites work, if the Earth is flat. I guess what it would look like if it's just like a big lake.
Well, okay, so, I mean, you think there's a story that you've been told that perhaps you just believe basically because they just told you like the Earth is a globe and it's got satellites going around it like a globe, stuff like that?
That's what you hear all the time. Like in school, out of school, everyone says it's round, there's satellites and stuff, the moon happened, and you kind of just go with it. I haven't really thought more about it.
Okay, and so if there is this idea that you're standing on a ball, how do you think they can prove that to you in any way?
Exactly. That's why I'm kind of neutral, because there's no way you can prove it or not prove it unless you go there yourself.
Oh, you're breaking up.
So are you more concerned with like demographics of like the people, or what sides are saying what? Like what type of other ideas do they represent?
You lost me a little.
Okay, well, I mean, just earlier you kind of asked.
I'm open to hear what everyone's thinking.
Yeah, so right now you were asked like, hey, how religious are flat earthers? And the answer to that is that like flat earthers are a wide swath of the population. About what in America, you've got a basic baseline of people. You've got people who are religious, people who are all different identities. Flat Earth will cut right through the same demographic as America. You're going to be about equal representation of your average American as your average flat earther. It's going to be very similar. Now, when you look on the globe side, that's quite the opposite. The globe side, like the astronaut corps, is 100% right-wing Christian conservatives. All of them. There is no exception. There is no atheist in the astronaut corps. There's no LGBTQ representation in the astronaut corps. They are basically right-wing Christian conservatives, without exception.
Yeah, so Minnow, when your stepmom said that we weren't going to be able to leave the Earth to go into outer space, I mean, it sounds like she was getting at the idea that which we also agree with here, is that the fantasy realm of outer space is not a place where we can go, this vacuum or near vacuum of space. And all of the ways that this is portrayed, it can be easily demonstrated that they are, they're just setting up these scenarios with a lot of the things they're doing. I mean, yes, they launch things from the surface, and when human beings launch things from the surface, they go up there and they see that the Earth is flat and stationary, which is all any of us experience it to be. So, yeah, the entire globe concept is false. The geometry of the sphere has been disproven. Did your stepmom ever talk to you about that, about the long distance observation, or how you can see you can see the horizon far behind objects where you have a mile marker location of where the object is and the horizon appears behind it, whereas on a sphere, the horizon would be in a fixed location depending on the observer height. Did she ever talk to you about that?
No, they're very, offhand comments. Stuff I overheard. And I guess it always, was on the back of my mind, and I'm in a place where I can ask, so I just thought I would.
Yeah, okay, well, if you can, are you able to look there in the text chat? I'll tag you there. Okay. Yep, so many of these observations I mentioned have been done all around the world. And basically what we're doing when we are looking at these observations is testing the claims of the globe. So we're told that the sphere that we allegedly live on, which we clearly do not, but we're given that radius of 3,959 miles. And when you test that in reality, that would mean that there would be a certain drop over distance that would be expected. So I put a couple more images there. One is one way that you would get this this number. So there's multiple ways that you can calculate the expected Earth curvature, or you can Google, Earth curve calculator to get the official numbers. So what we're doing is taking the official numbers of what would be expected for the curvature. You would be able to observe this curvature in reality if it existed. So, for example, in this last chart that I put down there, you see that at 50 miles, the expected drop over distance would be 1,666 feet, and at 60 miles, the expected drop over distance would be 2,400 feet. And yet the observation I've personally made, which is the city of Chicago across Lake Michigan from Sawyer, Michigan, Warren Dunes, which there's an image there by Joshua Nowicki of his photograph of that. It says there, 52 miles away, should have over 1,800 feet of curvature, hiding the tallest building completely. And yet we see the city of Chicago skyline. It's a regular occurrence. So that's what we're talking about when we say the expected drop over distance is never actually found in reality.
Huh. So you're saying if the Earth was round, it would actually look round. Sorry, I get a bit lost easy. Or because the Earth is flat, the horizon is. Sorry, I feel silly.
You are like miles ahead of other people who are incapable of repeating back our argument. Sounded like you were doing it. You're actually listening. That's and if you haven't heard that particular argument before, then you might not be able to instantly repeat it. But yeah, you got toward the basic idea there, which is that we would be able to observe this. It would be visible in the world because we would be very limited in our vision, and especially if you go to a large body of water, you'll see things in the distance that you would not be seeing, if we were on a ball, because things would be hidden around the other side of that ball.
Right. Huh. So, is there an image of what it would look like if the Earth was round?
That's a good question. I feel like I've seen something like that before, but I don't like have it at the tip of my fingers. I don't know if anybody else does. I mean, basically, you could look like that other picture I put there at the top of the hour, where it says the horizon is behind the platform 10 miles away. I mean, basically, so what that's showing you, that's a different calculation than the one I showed you earlier, which was more toward the drop over distance. This one is for the horizon location. So that calculation is 1.22 miles times the square root of the observer's height in feet. So in this particular case, with the observer's height of 8 feet, the maximum distance for the geometric horizon is 3.46 miles. Okay, so that's just based on geometry of this object, the sphere where they say we live on, that these, that the vision would be limited like you have grasped. So, but then these objects here, which are oil rigs, which are used to mark the distances, because these are confirmed, verified distances. Platform C is at 6.08 miles. Platform habitats at 10.10 miles. The horizon's way behind that. And in this particular observation, there's actually other objects that can be seen in different variations in the same location in California, which if you're interested, we can give you more of these observations, the full uncut video and so on, or you could go to California and do it yourself. Very important to realize, or anywhere else. I mean, there's many places you can do these observations, but nonetheless, so if you're asking what it would look like, you wouldn't see either one of those. The curve, the geometric horizon, would be in front of platform C. I'm not sure. Maybe you would see some of it. Like, I feel like, maybe you would, but you wouldn't see what you're seeing there, and you would you would have the horizon be in front of the oil rigs, which is not what we observe. We don't ever observe things actually going outside our view, as demonstrated by the fact that if something appears to go outside your view, like many people will assume that a ship would disappear over the horizon, that's not what's actually happening. That's a misconception. It's a myth that's been perpetuated in some situations, like the liar Bill Nye, who makes money off of lying to school children for decades now.
Sorry.
He'll say that, oh, Bill Nye. If you don't know him, then you're better off.
Oh, Bill Nye. Yeah.
Yeah, you know him. Yeah. So anyway, he lies to children and says that the ships disappear over the horizon, but that's not the case, because we have multiple observations. I've done it myself. Many other people have. You could do it yourself, where the ship appears to disappear over the horizon, but then with a high-powered zoom camera, you can bring it easily back into your view. And the only time it's ever actually disappearing is due to, limitations of vision. And we obviously can't see forever, or weather conditions and so on. Yep. Yeah, I'll see if I can find one of those.
So if the Earth was curved, you wouldn't be able to see it, even with the camera?
Yeah, because it'd be going over this alleged edge, which isn't there. Yeah.
Oh, right. So I guess another question would be, what does it look like to everybody? Like the flat Earth?
Yeah, it looks the way you live on the flat Earth. It looks the way the Earth looks. So yeah, there's an example that GIF there at 4 minutes after the hour of what we're talking about. So when it zooms, when you zoom out, it looks like there's just a horizon and the water with nothing there, and then you can zoom in on the boat, then you can zoom back out. So that's what we're talking about there. If you had been watching that with the naked eye and you thought you saw it disappear, you could bring it back into your view. So yeah, don't you experience the Earth as flat and stationary, Minnow?
I've always been neutral. I'm really open to hearing other people's thoughts. I guess I don't really have a set belief.
But yeah, I'm not talking about your belief. I'm saying,
oh, sorry.
I'm not upset with you saying the word belief. I'm just saying what I asked about was your experience. If no one told you about this fantasy space ball, rotating and all that through this fantasy realm of outer space, this science fiction story that's been passed off as reality, it's just a science fiction story. It's just they've done a good job of indoctrinating everyone to think that what they actually see in reality is not reality, and that reality is a science fiction movie that they see on the screen. So, but the actual reality, if you were just there, you went outside, you walked around, you laid down on the ground, don't feel any motion, you went to the ocean or another large body of water, you look out, flat far as the eye can see. I mean, your experience is not a globe, right?
It's not a what, sorry?
You don't experience a globe, do you?
A globe. Yeah, I guess you could say not.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's like, and some people who still believe in the globe, who still believe they can twist their mind around, they can squint a lot, they can ignore evidence, they can use magical thinking to still believe they're on one. Even those people, like we had some earlier today, will admit that they're not, they're not experiencing that in their everyday reality. So all we're saying is you don't have to do that other step where you try to pretend you're somewhere different than you actually are. You can just be in the place where you actually are, which is the flat and stationary Earth.
Yeah. So, what about other planets? Are they also flat?
Does anybody else want to take the what about other planets question? No, I'm not. It's not that I'm not willing to take it. It's just I thought maybe you'd want to hear from some of the other guys. Is it creation?
Me. I want to talk to the lady. Just kidding. No, someone said me before me, so go ahead. Whoever said me before me.
Wait, so what? Earth is not a planet, though. I would ask you, can you name one resemblance between the Earth and any planet?
As in the shape or like how it looks? Sorry,
Well,
I've been
yeah.
new to this topic.
Yeah, if you go outside and you look around the Earth,
Yeah.
what do you see that looks like when you look up at the quote-unquote planets?
I'm not sure how to answer that. I'm sorry.
I can answer it for you. There isn't a resemblance. When you go outside, we see trees and mountains and water, people, all kinds of stuff. But then you look in the sky and you see like a light that's twinkling and moving across the sky. There's no reason to start to compare the Earth to things that you see up in the sky. So,
except for they predict things for us. But hey.
But so the Earth is not a planet. That's like the newsflash. I know it's tough to probably haven't heard that before. Yeah, Earth is not a planet. Earth isn't like anything up there. So there's no other planets.
You gotta, based on the question that you asked, lady, you gotta first start with the logic that you're trying to come to the conclusion what the Earth is. You're asking, is the Earth like the other planets? In your premise, you're already thinking the Earth is a planet, but
yeah,
the Earth is below your feet. Is Terra? Earth. One of the original words for Earth is Terra. And then the planets or the wandering stars are up in the sky, two different places. The wandering stars are celestials in the celestial bodies. Earth not being a celestial body, Earth being Terra. So those are different things in the whole construct. So you gotta also remember that since we've been childs, and you've probably been growing with seeing images of the planets, and right, because the phenomena that we see from the ground, we look up, and then we see the phenomena, the sun, the moon, the stars, the wandering stars, and we observe that phenomena. Everybody that is alive that have vision can observe that phenomena, not natural phenomena. But then there is a separation of that where people make drawings, the depictions of the solar system, and they draw them and color them. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are different things. When someone makes, if you went to school and the teacher said, draw the solar system, everybody made a different one. You made a solar system. Your buddy next to you made a different one. Your mom drew whatever, right? Different people have their own ideas of how the solar system looks like, whatever. But from the real East perspective, the luminaries in the sky look the way they look, and that's not based on our opinions or our beliefs of what they actually are. And also another thing, I know you're playing a game. It sounds like it, but think about this. Nobody has observed the earth below our feet as parts of the sky. Like when you draw the solar system, you see you can type solar system in Google, and you're gonna see the sun. People draw the sun, Mercury, Venus, and then Earth as the third or third rock in the sky from the planets. But no one has ever seen the Earth as part of the sky, like they draw it on the piece of paper. That's not a perspective nobody has. Nobody can confirm. Nobody has first-hand knowledge to say Earth is one of those things in the sky. You get it?
Mm-hmm. I get it. Yeah.
What game are you playing?
Right back, guys. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back.
Go ahead. She's doing her best, but she's playing a game, so she's 50-50 in the convo, in my opinion.
No, you nailed it. You're like, what game are you playing? That's hilarious. They always do this. They're half gaming, not paying any attention.
Not to take from her, because when we ask her when someone asked her, her name to speak, she was already playing the game. So the conversation kind of came secondary to what she was doing already.
Welcome back, Nuno. Good to see you. Hello.
Hello.
All right, Gogeta.
I've only just started watching it.
What game are you playing right now?
Metal Gear Solid. I was kind of listening along while I was playing it, but then I got kind of wrapped into the conversation. I got interested.
Oh, Metal Gear Solid. That one, actually, you can pause it. I thought you were playing maybe some online game that you couldn't pause, but Metal Gear Solid, you can pause it.
Yeah, I'm on if you know it very well, I am on the Metal Gear boss battle.
In the Metal Gear what?
The boss battle.
Oh, the boss battle. Yeah, the boss can wait. Yes, good. Hey, I played Metal Gear when it came out in PlayStation 1.
Yeah,
I'm OG.
Too. He was telling me about it.
Boomer alert.
Red flag. She's a gamer? Red flag.
I'm not looking for anything.
Yeah, she's been better than the other guys that were like just pushing their ideas and not listening to what we were saying, just negating everything we were saying because we were saying it. At least just listening and engaging, even though it's 50%. Because I mean, in the game you're probably doing like 80%. Because Metal Gear Solid, you need to put more than 50% to be able to beat it. Actually.
Yeah.
Especially in boss battles.
But I hate playing this game in silence because when the alarm goes off, it always freaks me out. So I like to have something.
You know, there was a boss in Gear Solid in Metal Gear in the PlayStation 1 that it was so difficult. It was so difficult to beat, but people found out that if you switch that boss was able kind of to predict your movements or something like that.
Yeah,
I don't remember very well.
Yeah, you have to switch the ports to confuse the guy.
Yeah, so you switch your controller from one port to the other port, and then you are able to beat it.
That's right. Yeah.
That's crazy.
That was ages ago. I already beat that.
You already beat that, yeah. So listen, like I was saying about the planets that you were asking, there is a difference from the real Earth that you're standing on, the real phenomena that you can see with your God-given senses, like your eyes, right? That is the thing that we're talking about in reality. But then there is the drawings, the cartoons, the globe imagery, the video games of the globe, the movies, the anime, and all the story that comes with it. That's fantasy. And that's what we're trying to point out. The reality that you live on is not the fantasy that they've been selling you about the globe. They're totally different, because the globe is complete nonsense fantasy.
I wonder where the idea of the globe first originated from.
Some people in here know about that. Some people in here might be able to answer that question.
Where what originated?
Like the idea of that the Earth is a globe.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was religious. Yep, good thing you identified that. Yep, started. As far as we can determine, it started back in the ancient Greek. There was with the ancient Greeks, there was the cult of Pythagoras. You know Pythagoras, who is famous for developing the Pythagorean theorem: a squared plus b squared equals c squared for a right triangle. Anyway, the Pythagorean theorem's really handy and cool. Too bad that guy didn't stop there. Instead of sticking, he like moved on to like sit there and speculate and think, hey, I like spheres. They're cool. Maybe we live on one, guys. I'll start a cult about it. And then over time, this fake globe just kind of snowballed, to the situation you see today. It was kind of there in the background. Like you can see references to it in some like older novels from the 18th, 19th century and so on, but it was more like an esoteric idea for a really long time. It was accepted that the Earth is flat, stationary, just as it appears, as all ancient cultures have a conception of, and even in Western civilization, Earth was not considered a planet, for a very long time, definitely into the early 20th century. As far as we can trace the history, of course, all history is a puzzle where you're trying to use, hopefully, primary sources to piece together the trail of how we got to the current mess that we're in. But it appears that in the 1950s, when the U.S. government
figure it out. So my incredulity is that I can't disbelieve the Earth is a globe because for some reason I can't fathom that I can't see something.
I don't think I'm productive to this group. I'm sorry. If you want a productive person, I would love to introduce different artifacts, but I think I just fucking need to leave.
Yeah, provide anything that proves your globe. Provide anything at all. One single.
I did provide things. It doesn't matter to y'all at all.
Where is it? Where?
In the chat. I mean, I can provide my perspective. I can provide the evidence. I can provide mathematical concepts.
You didn't provide
all the things that I provided. Don't necessarily convince y'all. So it really hurts me because it kind of like shows why the perspective exists that people believe in a flat Earth. And it
shut up,
fucking
dude.
feels
Shut your
really
mouth.
fucking.
Got it. Thanks.
All right.
Damn.
Yeah, we ain't gonna have your little preaching.
He was being nice. I don't know why we're being mean.
No, he wasn't, dude. No, he wasn't. Let me tell you what he was doing. Okay. He was vilifying all of us, right? By saying the reason why people are flat earthers is just because of some kind of character issue, not because of the merits of the facts. So he was attempting to say he was a flat earther, that way he could gain credibility with the audience and sympathy, and say, well, I was a flat earther, but then I went and checked the fact that you guys are having your beliefs based on character issues, not based on the facts. That's what he was doing. It's called gaslighting.
If he used to be a flat earther, I feel like there is some merit.
He never was a flat earther, dude. He never was a flat earther.
How do you know this for a fact?
Because I've been doing this for 10 years, bro. It ain't my first rodeo.
Okay, but again, that doesn't prove anything. You could be doing it for
it
does. Years. That doesn't mean that he didn't do it. He very much could have been a flat earther at a certain point.
No, he wasn't.
But how do you know this for a fact?
He couldn't tell us what he did. That's one good reason.
I could have sworn he tried to, and then you guys interrupted him.
Really?
No, dude. He told us that the reason was because boats can't be disappearing out in the distance can't be explained. That's what he told us, dude. And we know that is not something a flat earther would say. Okay?
We know that. Was a hive mind? When did we become a hive mind?
Who's we?
Flat earthers?
Yeah, we. Is that you?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, so you're a flat earther, right?
Yeah, I've been a flat earther for about a year now.
Awesome. So, why are you a flat earther?
Because you can't prove any curve. No matter how much you try, I have not found any proof of a curve. And water.
No, I have proof. I have proof. I have proof.
You have
that the Earth is curved. Yes, absolutely. Do you want to hear it?
Aren't you a flat earther? Where'd you find the proof?
Do you want to hear it? Do you want to hear my proof or not? Now's your chance. Otherwise, I'm going to retract the offer, and then you're going to have to wonder.
Sure. Yeah. What's your proof?
Okay, my proof is when I go to the ocean and I look out, I can't see the bottom of a boat.
That's really not.
Yeah, that's retarded. That's retarded. Just like that last guy who definitely was never a flat earther.
That's exactly what that guy said.
I know, Sonny. It's almost like I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean he's not a flat earther. That I don't know.
Yeah, he never was a flat earther, dude. Listen, people can say they're a flat earther. Just think about this, my friend.
Yeah.
People can say they're a flat earther, right? It's kind of like girls say they love you, but they're cheating on you the whole time.
I think that's just like paranoia.
No, it's not paranoia. It's called, just because you call yourself a flat earther doesn't mean you've been convinced of the proposition the earth is flat. You may have entertained it as a fad. Hold on, friend. Because he doesn't know any of the points, dude.
Okay, but what makes someone a flat earther? What is the criteria? At what point
what makes someone a real flat earther, dude, is that they actually have a reasoned position with evidence for those reasonings that the earth is flat as a conclusion. If you've never entertained that in your life, and you just accepted flat earth because you saw some YouTube video with some hot chick that said, hey, God created the earth as a dome, the Bible said so, and I've got huge titties, then you're not a flat earther.
That feels like a straw man. I have no clue what video you're talking about. I don't think.
No, what I'm saying is that there are millions of people, thousands of people that we have seen, especially on TikTok and all this stuff, that they're in flat earth because it's a fad, not because they have any reasoned positions. They just accept the earth being flat based on belief and fad and hype, not by any reasoning.
What makes you think he was doing that? Because I don't think he was. He seemed pretty genuine.
Nah, he didn't seem genuine at all, dude.
Well, maybe, I don't know, your judgment of genuine is a little skewed, and you got to work on it.
No, it can be ascertained. Stop your hot mic. Your hot mic.
Crap.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute.
No, he's being a dinkus.
Yeah, so it's really easy to ascertain because he didn't provide anything that he's done.
No, he did.
No, he didn't. Okay, what?
No,
why don't you show me where?
He's gone now, but he listed some like experiments he did where he went out to like the coastline.
Really? Where is it?
Yeah.
Show it.
Well, he didn't post it, but he was saying that he went out and did these experiments.
Oh, so he was just saying things.
All he ever did was went out and saw. Check this out, Epic, bro. All he ever did, which we know what he did, is he went out and he looked out and he couldn't see things that he could see before. That's all he did. That's all he ever did.
No, I feel
and
like
you stand at
conclusions.
You stand dumbfounded when I presented to you my evidence of curvature, knowing how ridiculous that would be for a flat earther to present that as a proposition. So I think I'm entirely justified in my judgment on that guy. Okay?
Yeah, but
you may
he's
not
not a
think
flat
so.
earther anymore. That's the thing. He used to be.
No, he never was. No, he never was, dude.
I feel like you're just jumping to conclusions, but agree to disagree, I guess. It's okay.
Yeah, just like I don't think you ever were either.
Well, because I still am, so.
Oh, really?
Got busted, buddy. Got busted.
I don't believe you. I don't believe you. You know why?
So then don't believe me. I don't. That doesn't change what I know.
Because
so
you haven't provided. What did you? You didn't answer what you did. When AI just asked you?
I did. I quite.
What did you do to prove it to yourself?
True story. You did give an answer. Hold on it. You did give an answer, but Sonny is correct that you didn't actually answer anything you've done. That's true.
All you said, let's recap.
That wasn't asked. That wasn't
all
the
you
question
said was because I couldn't find any earth curvature. You never said what you did positively to show.
Yeah, fair point. The question I asked, I believe, was why are you a flat earther?
Yeah,
that's
you did
right.
not ask what I did, so that's on you.
All right, Sonny got busted.
May I ask him a question real quick? Real quick. When you were a flat earther, what was your strongest argument you would tell people, or what was the strongest thing that convinced you Earth was in fact flat when you were a flat earther?
I think he's gone. He's gone.
Yeah. We're talking to a different guy now, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. My bad, guys.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he left.
My bad. Blame it on my child.
Oh, there we go. Let's go.
Yeah. But my premise still stands. You didn't do anything for yourself. You didn't do anything to prove that Earth was flat for yourself.
But you don't know that. You don't know that. You didn't ask him.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to ask now. What did you do for yourself?
You jumped to conclusions. I can't have a good faith conversation with you if you're going to jump to conclusions like that. So you lost your chance for that. Nope.
Okay, then just show us what you did.
Yeah, if you're going to make assumptions about me, I'm not going to, I'm not going to humor this conversation.
Oh.
Sonny, you had your chance. You two could have hit it off, got married, had kids, but now you screwed it up.
I guess I blew it. So now he's a flat earther by proxy. And he left too. Wow, what a surprise.
Well, a good lesson to learn there, Sonny, is to know what you're actually critiquing someone for before you make an accusation.
Yeah. Point taken.
However, the first guy definitely was never a flat earther. The second guy didn't give me any convincing or compelling information that he was a flat earther. Now, whether he is or isn't doesn't matter. It just matters that he gave me no compelling anything for me to agree with him. And the other guy gave me complete opposite, where he convinced me that not only was he never a flat earther, but he has no idea what he's talking about when it comes to globe or flat. And so for him to be able to say, I've determined for myself the Earth is a globe, I wouldn't even trust that.
Exactly. So I guess it would have been more on the point if I would have drilled down to his answer when he said, when you asked him, how do you know Earth is flat? And he said, because I couldn't find any Earth curvature anywhere. I guess it would have been more appropriate if I would ask him, how did you determine that?
I don't think he said that at all. I think he said, because we don't find any curvature, which was totally generic, not specific to himself at all.
So
you're right. Like he didn't give anything personal. So your intuition that it wasn't about him, could have came from that phraseology.
Yeah.
Well, that's why, like in our home server, to get the flat earther rank, you got to actually say 3 things, 3 pieces of evidence that carry the conclusion that the Earth is flat. You can't just come in and say, "I'm a flat earther. Give me the role. Let me be in your server so that everyone who comes in here can think I'm one of you guys and that you approve of my reasoning and my, silly." TikTok video I watched once, and then I became a flat earther overnight and got a tattoo on my back.
Right. Yeah.
And then I'm at the hospital, 2 months later, trying to get the tattoo lasered off. Because I said this before, Sonny. It's like you can get all the tattoos, and you can show up to the biker bar with the tattoo of the biker gang on your flesh. But when they take one look at you, they know you are not one of them.
Mm-hmm.
And then usually you get your ass beat. But that's another story.
Yeah. And that's right, Clipcord. That's true, what you have in there. And thanks to Wolfie for showing a completely flat horizon. Good job. I mean, isn't it great that we ask these Globers throughout the years, well, show your observation with the data. So they put the data and they put the distance and it debunks the globe. Like it's hilarious. Like, what? Yeah. What's the drop at 14 kilometers? Like, how tall is the ship? They're not thinking.
Yep. I got to get a graphic for that Jaren one because supposedly Jaren, I didn't see any evidence of this based on the map that they presented and the claims in that documentary with Jaren. But remember, that was kind of just like a small thing. They didn't really give the evidence of where they were, where the things were placed or anything. They just kind of spun a quick narrative. But supposedly, based on the dimensions, Jaren would have to be 17 feet tall in order. So I need to make another graphic because they have a graphic which shows Jaren on one side, and then this curve, and then the three boards. But I need to make one showing him being 17 feet tall, and I got to get that. That's one of those ones where if they talk about it, they say, "Oh, the flat earther disproved it," but when you actually go into the particulars, it's really not quite so straightforward as they'd like to make it sound. But then again, like they're just harping in on the bias because I think a lot of them never even saw it. They saw somebody else talking about it. Because a lot of them don't even know that he used a flashlight. They're like, he used a laser. We're like, okay, he didn't watch it.
Right, exactly.
Funny, so some people are committing to routine times to hang out at 24/7 Flat Earth Discord and just see what happens. So keep an eye on that for me. And if they hang out there, help them out.
Yeah, I've been kind of. I usually check every day to see if anybody's in there.
Which reminds me, I got a message that the people who were mentioning it say to them that when they want to do that they can, because silvers can't ping as much as gold pluses can. You know what I'm saying? They don't have firms in every channel to ping all the roles and everyone. But we can also make an event too if we want to.
Yeah, about the most I see is people in the chill chat, and I mean, like there is a few of them. 4 or 5 are in there now, but.
Well, Apocryphon was supposed to be doing a presentation on his Aegis weapon system, radar technology that picks up sea skimming 5-meter missiles. Right? So if you're 5 meters off the ground, it's only 15 feet. And they're supposedly intersecting the radar profile of those missiles greater than 10 miles, which would be 66 feet. So how are they pinging that missile if the Earth is curved? How are they doing that? The answer is they're not, because the Earth ain't curved.
Exactly.
So Mark Sargent actually had a guest on that was a Air Force guy, and he was talking about something similar, but he was talking about it in the sky with airplanes having like a cone of radar coming out of the front of them, certain radar system, and he was saying that these planes can engage another plane at such a great distance. But if they were on a globe flying, they would be, at a different attitude to each other. So that cone of radar would actually be flying over the head of the enemy. But that doesn't happen because they're actually attitudinally horizontal, facing each other. And if they were actually tilted, like they would be if they were displaced on a globe, they wouldn't even be able to ping each other.
Yeah, it sounds. It's not the same thing, but it sounds similar to the Higginbotham thing in World War II, with the Nazis shooting these radio signals to their fighter pilots or the bombers or whatever.
Yeah, the Knikavine.
Yeah, what is it called again?
Knikavine.
Knikavine.
Yeah, Knikavine. Say it 3 times fast.
Knikavine.
Means crooked leg or something. Which is there's still never been an adequate answer for.
Yeah, exactly. That's still a great.
No, I got the best answer ever. The best answer for that argument, India, was he who wins the war writes the history. Therefore, we can't trust it. That was the best answer I ever heard to that.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess it is, right? So the Germans won?
Yes, and they're secretly in Antarctica right now, controlling everything.
No, they took over America, and Von Braun, the SS guy, he was sending supplies up to the moon. That's what he was really doing. All those pictures are fake because it was a supply mission for the Nazi base on the moon.
Wait a minute, isn't that the plot of Iron Sky 2?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, so all that's actually true, and the idea that the U.S. or the Allies actually won is a Mandela effect, and that was transmitted. The Mandela effect for the winning of the World War II was transmitted back into the past before Mandela was even born.
Yes, by the Wonder Waffle.
Yes. So PSA, Globers, you can clip out the last 45 seconds and then play it to yourself over and over again and tell yourself that flat earthers are crazy and they believe in crazy conspiracies. The Earth's still a globe, and then you can pet your globe pillow and go to sleep at night.
I mean, everyone knows this. I thought it's common knowledge. Everyone's played Nazi zombies, right? You ever play Nazi Zombies, AI?
Oh, what, on Black Ops?
Well, I mean, I like the first one. I like the first one. Call of Duty, I think it's...
World at War's better.
It's the World War II.
Oh, yeah. There's a whole game called that, isn't there? I think I did see that.
It's a World at War or something?
World at War.
World at War? I just like the first one better. I like actually, the second one's my favorite. But the first one I like too. Because it's super simple.
Yeah, why would they have a game? You guys, why would they have a game like that if it wasn't true? Why would they have a game like that, right?
Yeah. I like the Black Ops, I think 3 or 4.
The one with Richard Nixon? I think Richard Nixon's in that one, right?
They have one of them has I think it's Black Ops 3. It has a mode called Nightmares mode, which is essentially the main game, but they reconfigured the story points and they made like a zombie infestation. So like all the main enemies are zombies and stuff, and they changed the way the levels go and the bosses and the narrative. That's a pretty.
Oh man, that's awesome.
You got to play it, dude, because I think you have to finish the campaign normally in order to get the Nightmares mode. I can't remember. But it's an awesome mode, dude. Like it's literally the best version of the game they ever put out.
Hold on, the Black Ops one, they're on the moon, aren't they? They're not the zombie one, the Black Ops one. Part of that storyline is they're on the moon. It's the third iteration of the Nazi zombies. I only played the 4th iteration a couple times. I wasn't like really that impressed with it. And then I haven't played like the last 2. So I want to, because I love zombies. I love killing zombies.
Yeah, dude, you got to play that one I just talked about. You're gonna like it.
Nightmare mode. Nightmare mode. I have to buy an Xbox or download it on my PC. I can probably just get like a bootleg and play the single player.
Yeah.
They don't, you can't even buy that anymore. Isn't it just like Game Pass shit now?
I think so. But Game Pass will play right on your PC if you got a good connection streaming.
Yeah, it's adequate. I got a good laptop. It's got a good graphics card in it. It gets super fucking hot, dude. Like you can't use the regular keyboard because the laptop's so hot.
It's not your connection, Andy. It's just that you suck.
Oh, but it's so everyone knows there was a Bong Sol sighting in the main server.
What? Saw him in the lobby. Confirmed.
I just can't help but thinking that Indio plays the killing zombie games all the time, and then he goes out on the street and he kind of wonders, is it close yet? Nah, not yet.
I'm waiting.
He's waiting for it to really occur outside. Me too, man.
You're damn right I am.
It's getting close. I mean, some days are worse than others, but they're right outside.
I'll end up killing the 3 humans that are left because they're zombies too. They're like human zombies. Like I'm not a zombie, liar.
Yeah, there must be a way to tell if they're about to turn. Yeah.
Yeah, the thing that all the zombie movies get wrong is that when you die, the bacteria in your gut actually transforms, and it actually grows spikes and then cuts its way out of your gut and then eats you. And so you basically just immediately start to rot. So after about 3 to 5 days, all the zombies would basically be piles of liquid and worthless, and they couldn't move, and their muscles wouldn't be able to do anything. So the idea that you have this undead zombie walking around for days on end is ridiculous. Unless, of course, you appeal to some supernatural force. But if you're just doing it like they're just mechanically reanimated, like that just wouldn't fly.
Do you remember the zombie movie from the 80s? Like they turned into zombies because of like a red comet?
Yeah, The Night of the Comet. That was an awesome movie. You remember the scene where the girls were going to the malls because they're like, everybody's dead. What should we do? Let's go to the mall.
Yeah.
Let's go shopping.
Let's go shopping.
Yeah, totally 80s. That would be a true story for real.
Yeah, and it plays that song, Girls Just Want to Have Fun.
AI's actually right. It would take, you got to have something pumping through the system. If it's not blood, it's got to be something. So if your heart's not pumping, there's nothing, you would just be a noodle. That's what's crazy about blood, right? You can't even substitute it with water.
Well, dude, that's why that series 28 Days. Remember that series 28 months later, 28 years later, 28 years later. They made their zombies a living virus, so that the host is a living body, not a undead. So that actually made like biological sense.
Oh, right. Something's got to be pumping, yeah, for sure. Otherwise, it's just a limp noodle.
Have you seen the 28 Years Later? Have you seen that one?
I think
no, I haven't seen that one yet.
Yeah, it's kind
no,
of
there's
corny.
3 of them.
It was a letdown. Yeah, I've seen the first two. The first one was very good. Second one was pretty good. The last one was ass.
I'm
Now the
actually
zombies
tired of
can
it,
have
man.
babies and get pregnant and like just bullshit, dude.
Actually tired of it. All the zombie games. It's like, dude, can you make a game without zombies? Is that possible?
So wait a
A
minute, we're like
movie
all the
without
teen
zombies?
girls, we're all the teenage girls getting pregnant with the punk zombies. It's like, Dad, I have to tell you something. I'm pregnant. Oh man, it's not one of them zombies, is it? I told you to stay away from that crowd.
Yeah, it's like The Walking Dead made it. Now everything's got to have zombies in it because that one made it. It's like, come on.
Well, see, there's something in that show that's actually pretty salient. Is that human beings are actually capable of acting like a horde mentality of zombies that will consume innocent victims simply because of a catastrophe. So, like in all of those movies, the zombies themselves cause the catastrophe. But if there is a catastrophe, humans actually have the capability to just behave like zombies. So they'll,
Yeah,
just
but
like
we
in the
all,
movie 28 Days, if they see you and they see that you have food and water, they're going to chase you down and beat your ass to death and take it.
yeah, but we all know it started clear back, and zombies has just exponentially grown since then. It's like, God, leave it alone. I
Yeah,
will
like
give
Hideo,
The
when
Walking Dead some credit. They did a good job with like the suspense, the human character, how you kind of understand that human character and stuff like that. But
I think the most important part of that show was when he was traveling with his, I think it was he was on a horse to Atlanta. And he was coming into Atlanta and it was like desolate, a wasteland, and everybody was going to kill him. And I was like, that could really happen without a zombie. Like that could just be the population going nuts.
right, they don't even put that into. That's a good point. They don't even put that into. Think if not only you had to deal with zombies, but also crazy fucking humans. That you make a good point there.
Well, that's isn't that the quote on that series? It says, what did it say? Oh, it said, what did it say? Hunt the dead, fear the living.
Oh, right, something like that.
Because the
It's
living are the more dangerous.
yeah.
At least the zombie's straightforward. You know it's out to get you. But the human, you can invite them into your house and then they get you.
And they always make a noise before they get close to you. Yeah. Humans don't do that shit. They're quiet as they possibly can be. And that would make for a really good where you got the zombies and are more of a threat. Oh man. But man, once they brought out zombies with Call of Duty, I was like, oh my goodness. Zombies are gonna be in every game from here out. Even if it's a downloadable content. See, I think they should remake perhaps I'm totally off bases here, obviously. Assassin's Creed Part 1 to where it's not repetitive. Because in my opinion, the storyline of Part 1 is the greatest Assassin's Creed storyline. It's just the game became too repetitive, doing the same shit over and over. Storyline was awesome. The best. He literally wanted to play the game just to get to the story, see what happens next. Watch, there'll be an Assassin's Creed with zombies if there isn't already. It's been a while since I've played, so.
No, they made Assassin's Creed have like 5'2", 94-pound female, retarded looking DEI hire. That's the new Assassin's Creed.
Right. You could read the main storyline in about hour 15, hour and a half. And of all the Assassin's Creed, that storyline it's dope, man. It's filled with betrayal. It's everything. And the old man in the beginning winds up being the bad guy. That coming.
Where's all the Golders, man? Where they at?
Dude, you came in after the fake flat earthers left.
Oh. Were they Bevite fake flat earthers thinking that?
No, they were we used to be flat earthers, and now we're not flat earthers. So you can totally sympathize with our journey, and we have increased credibility, even though we can't tell you any factual reasons of why we became a flat earther in the first place. But trust me, bro, I went out and tested it, and I am convinced otherwise.
What?
You know what his evidence was, dude?
What?
Can't see the bottom of a boat. Can't see the bottom of the boat.
At a distance.
So he became a flat earther before he knew that?
I don't freaking know, dude.
A good portion of the bottom of the boat's underwater. Wouldn't even see it up close.
Stop making sense, man. Cut that out.
Dude, I showed him the video where the table had the coin and then they lifted the camera up and whatever. And so by increasing the angle off of the flat surface, you could see more or less of the thing. So he basically said, oh, so when you increase altitude, you can then see more of the thing. Of course, that means the Earth is a ball. I'm like, dude, that demonstration is on a flat surface. Where's the ball in any of that?
That would be the main point. Absolutely. The ball in any of that. You don't even got to start arguing with perspective.
Have you heard
Just
the
make
full
sure he
retard
tells you.
Bevite arguments? Pi equals 2?
Yeah. Homeboy's been trying to float that in here quite a bit.
Yeah, apparently our claim is the Earth has a 24,000 mile circumference, and that means pi equals 2 or something. I don't know. I don't understand it.
Indio, what happened to your volume, man? Went down to 0.
How's that? Why am I low? Hold on.
It went down to like barely perceptible, and I turned you up to 200%, and it's still super low.
Fuck, okay, hold on.
It was.
Mic check. How about now?
I'll just turn you back to 100%, and then if I'm talking all over you, then you'll know you're not loud.
Sonny, can you hear me? How about now? Test.
Still low.
No.
Didn't change at all.
Still.
You're way lower than when I joined. I started talking up what you was saying, Indy. You was way louder than that when I joined.
I got you at 106%. I guess he'll be back.
It just happened. Whatever. Are you far from your mic
No,
and you
mic
just
check
didn't
1
realize
2. How
that?
about now?
No, you're still low.
What the fuck?
No,
Maybe
super
I
low
turned the
still.
dial.
Barely hear you at 100%.
Well, hold on, dude. Let me fiddle with my thing. And let me mess with the microphone.
Are you 4 feet from the mic or are you right up next to it? Can't hear my fan in the background, can you? You said something about that. I'm Batman. You had to have done something there, Indy, if my memory serves me correct. When I joined, you was loud. I unplugging the mic and plugging it back in. System reboot.
I'm going to cut out. You guys have a good night.
You as well, whoever that was.
Talk to you tomorrow.
6, Daddy. Adios, amigo.
Adios.
Well, since how your name's AI, what do you think about AI?
I think humanity, mainly the retards, are going to one day be convinced that AI itself is sentient and actually possesses some kind of soul. And they're going to think they created an entity. And of course, that entity is going to have power. So they're going to think they created a god. And then they're going to worship it like a bunch of retards. And then it's going to vaporize them with some kind of, doomsday weapon. And then we'll have to send back somebody in time to put an end to it.
I totally agree with the first part. I don't know about that last part with this. But that first part, I totally agree with. It's already happening. You can see it.
What, you mean retarded people thinking AI is the real alive entity?
Well, yeah, the worshiping part where it's integrated into their worldview, so they look at it as something intelligent, something they can rely on, or in other words, worship. Because you can worship without realizing you're worshiping. Instead of not being able to buy or sell without it, just coming out of the blue, it'll come very slowly. You'll want it. You'll want it.
But what does that have to do with anything?
AI.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with buying or selling?
Well, a lot of people think that they'll be able to tell what the market beast is because you won't be able to buy or sell without it. But it'll be implemented in a way that you're already involved when it's implemented. You're already integrated into it. You'll want it to happen. It'll be for the greater good.
Yeah, but just because something comes along that you have to buy or sell with doesn't mean it's the mark of the beast. For example, money. Like money itself isn't the mark of the beast, but guess what? You can't buy things without money.
Yeah, but
You
it'll
can't
be
sell
on
things
you.
unless someone's paying for it.
Yeah, but it'll be a mark on you.
Right.
A lot of people are taking the mark already because they feel like it only helps them through society.
What mark?
You know, the people that are like, yeah, I'll get a chip in my hand. I'll just walk through the grocery store and then wear my chip.
Yeah.
It's not that they're only doing it for convenience. They're only doing it for, they'll it's not just going to be sprung on you saying you have to do it. People are going to want to do it.
Yeah, but just because there's a chip that you can implant into your hand so you can wave your hand on electronic devices, that doesn't mean it's the mark of the beast.
Yeah. Yeah, you won't be able to buy or sell without it. It's got to be in your right hand or forehead. Right hand can also mean left hand for left-handed people, because biblically, the right hand of God, that's the strong hand. So whatever the strong hand is.
But no, that's not how that works.
And biblically, the forehead is also the face. It's not just the forehead.
You can take the risk.
Sounds like a lot of conjecture to me.
Now, biblically, it is. The whole face is the forehead.
If something sounds eerily like it, though, like, are you going to take the risk that it's, nah, that's not it. Yes, whack it in. I'm good.
I already had something that sounded eerily like it, and I didn't do it. I didn't participate. It was definitely eerily
Yeah, but
like it.
the beast has to be on the scene, and he's going to be a world leader, right? That's already established when he makes the mark.
Not only that, but you gotta have the two witnesses come first. So
Yeah.
not only that,
Nothing that's going on. Nothing that's going on is the mark of the beast at the moment, right? According to that.
No, it is because it starts.
No, it isn't.
Starts spiritually.
Yeah. Well, guess what? Nowhere does it say that in the Bible, homie.
Yeah, it does.
No, it doesn't.
When it talks about
show me from the scripture where the mark of the beast is something spiritual. Go ahead.
It is spiritual.
Okay, one more time. Let me ask a question. Show me from the scripture.
All right. Let me mute.
Yeah, we know how well this went for you last time you tried to show me something from scripture. It didn't work out. Yeah, the mark of the beast has specific categories and rules to it, and specific sequences of how it's implemented, the things that precede it, and the consequences for not accepting it. Right. So just some kind of conjecture that other things are the mark of the beast that don't fit all of those criteria is just that conjecture at best and fantasy at worst.
Right. So when it comes around, and it's obviously it, right? And everybody's like read the Bible, knows, like, then how could you go, yeah, I'm cool with it? Like, how's it even going to fucking work? You'd have to eradicate everybody's memory of the Bible, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Well, yeah, but don't get me wrong. A lot of people they know what it says, but they don't really believe that the consequences are real. You know, so they're like, whatever, it's just a fiction.
Right. Yeah, they could say, it's just a coincidence, right? They're talking at the water cooler. You're going to get that thing. It's like, I'm worried. The Bible talks. That's just hoo-ha. Don't worry about that. It's just a coincidence. You'll be right. Judgment Day comes. Uh-oh.
And I had 24 inches. So 22 and a half would be the intermittent stud, right? Am I right or wrong? 20?
I posted it in the side chat. What you're going to say that is not script. You're going to say it's not scriptural.
You didn't post anything, dude.
Hold on. Obviously, I'm not expecting you to do it now. If you watch that, I don't know. I think it's.
Bro, I could care less. See, remember the part when I said from scripture? So what I was expecting was a scriptural citation. So I'm not going to watch some jacknuts video, dude. Ain't going to happen. Wasting my time.
Well, for anybody.
Hey, here, I'll tell you what, bro. You go watch the video, extract the scriptural presentation from it, and then cite it to me. How about that?
Dude, it's It's long-winded, but if you watch it, it's
I don't care. I don't care, dude. You know what's not long-winded? A scriptural reference that I can look up.
Yeah, there's.
So go
You
watch the
realize-
video. Since you think it's something that you're presenting as evidence, get the citations out of it and then give those to me.
Would you agree that Scripture says things without specifically saying them? When you add up the Scripture,
Dude, I'm not getting into that conversation. This live stream is not for that. Okay, I asked you for something. When you're ready to give it to me, go ahead and do it.
understandable. You know
Okay,
how it says, here, hold on. You know how it says about the very elect and how in the end times.
What? Say it again.
Talks about the very elect in the end times.
What?
Even the very.
Enunciate.
You keep saying what in the middle of it.
Man, play a song for me.
Hey, Bill Clinton, shut up.
Oh, okay.
All right, now that you've shut up, welcome to the channel.
Oh. Okay.
All right, it's flat Earth. The Earth is flat. Any questions?
How flat is it?
All right, so I did the math, and I think it came out to a flatness ratio of 0.00054, which is 1/1000% less flat than a Starrett surface plate. Oh, sorry, 0.004% less flat than a Starrett surface plate. So it's pretty flat. And in fact, I even got it to where it was 0.001% less flat than a pane of glass, depending on which manufacturer you're going with. So yeah, it's pretty flat.
So, what about Mount Everest?
Right. So I did that based on the total surface area that they claim the Earth is, which is 197 million square miles. And then I did the tip of Mount Everest, which is to the bottom of the Marianas Trench. That's the highest and lowest point relative to the surface, which is 13 miles. So 13-mile swing of variance across 197 million square miles makes it a extremely flat surface.
Okay. By like what standards?
I told you it's only a like 0.001% off of a pane of glass, or maybe 1/100%. So if you took the Earth,
I think we're
if you
talking
took the
about
Earth-
thickness.
Oh, well, I'm just talking about flatness, because flatness isn't about thickness; it's about the surface.
Okay.
So, for example, you can buy a Starrett surface plate, and if you don't know what that is, it's just a marble or granite plate that you buy that's machined and then ground to be very flat, so you can put flat products on it to get. So, like if you're a manufacturer at home or you're a welder or a fabricator, you can reference the table to make sure your parts are flat. And so those are engineered to like the 4th decimal place flatness. And so the Earth is in the 3rd decimal place, I think, of flatness, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, but what about the
But anyway, it's super flat. Well, when you buy like for example, when you buy the Starrett surface plate, you can get it 1.5 inches thick, or you can get it 3 inches thick. But the surface is still flat. So when it comes to the Earth, I don't know. All as I know is they dug a hole 8 miles deep. So I know it's probably deeper than 8 miles.
Yeah.
.7 miles in Russia.
Oh, we got a chocolate man in here, huh?
So deep that the bit would start getting too hot and the bit would start melting.
Why would the bit melt if there's no core?
I would also imagine it had to do with what it was trying to drill through. It wasn't the same as everything before it.
Where does hot lava come from?
So it comes from rocks that are hot.
The ground.
Yeah, but before we go on, dude, let's just clear up some confusion.
Mhm.
The 8 miles is nowhere near the alleged core of the Earth. Not only that, but even in the globe Earth model, hot lava doesn't come from the core of the Earth. So neither holes that are 8 miles deep nor lava has anything to do with an imaginary core of the Earth. So you're confused.
Where does hot lava come from then?
It just comes from underground.
Pockets.
Yeah. That's
okay.
Underground.
That's it.
You're picturing everything underground is lava. What he's trying to tell you is that's not the case, obviously, because of how.
Yeah, but how
Those
does rock become molten?
High pressure heat.
I'm just wondering if you're imagining that it comes from the center of the Earth in the globe narrative.
Well, no, I'm just asking questions.
Okay, well, why would you ask that if you didn't have some sort of like idea about how it works?
Can I not
in
ask
your
a
globe
question?
model? Yeah, but obviously you think it's pertinent. It's relevant somehow to the shape of the Earth.
Okay, I'm a flat earther. I just want to know, like, where does molten magma
Oh man,
come from?
that's the game tonight, bro.
You're a flat earther, but yet the molten magma comes from the core.
No, I just want to know where it comes from.
Well,
I'm
think of this,
asking
man.
for
Have
the answer.
you ever heard of hot springs, where it's just water that's hot in certain places on the Earth? Okay.
Yeah, I'll tell you the answer where it comes from, brother.
And it's because of like
Underground.
hot. It's because of like hot rock.
How come all water's not hot?
Because it's too close to the surface.
There you go. There's your answer.
Pockets of it.
So how thick is the Earth then?
Nobody knows.
Nobody
Doesn't even matter when
knows.
it comes to hot springs, dude. You could be almost sea level and still have a hot spring. Well, I would imagine.
All right, Indio, we got another guest who swears they're a flat earther.
Yeah. What about your second
He's
question?
asking us where the lava comes from.
How would we know?
He's just a curious flat earther, bro.
Underground?
That's what I said.
Pockets of the deep, man. It's not the entire depth.
Why does rock become magma though?
Just right. There's some sort of.
Yeah, but how does it get hot?
Nobody knows. Nobody's been down there, dude.
Nobody knows.
Kinetic energy?
No, nobody
Kinetic
knows.
energy?
You think human beings know everything?
Natural chemicals can.
You know what?
Are you guys flat earthers or like hippies?
brother?
Like
Nobody even
stoners?
knows why. Nobody even knows why things fall.
So you don't
You know
believe in
that?
gravity either?
No, gravity is the effect. If I say what's gravity, you'll say drop something, right? That's the effect. I said why things fall, meaning the cause. Nobody knows the cause of what
You
causes
don't
that.
believe in the fabric of space, time, and mass?
Is it a belief?
No, it's a basic knowledge, right?
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Basic knowledge. So pseudo-Riemannian metric space is basic knowledge.
How was it discovered?
What was the experiment?
I don't know.
So if I wanted to know why an object falls, I'd have to do an experiment. I'd have to do an experiment, right? You think so?
Yeah, why it falled. Yeah.
Yeah, why it falled.
Yeah, why it falled.
Yeah, why it
This is
falled.
great basic knowledge. I love it.
So if I wanted to know why, cause, wouldn't I have to do an experiment?
Yeah.
Okay, what would that experiment be?
Whatever Einstein said.
Whatever Einstein said. Einstein didn't do any experiments. He wasn't an experimentalist. He was a theoretician.
No, he did experiments.
No, he didn't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, name one.
I don't know what the names were, but he did them.
The Einstein experiment.
He didn't. Yeah, he didn't do them. Other people did them.
No, he did experiments too.
You can keep chanting he did. He didn't. The only thing he experimented with was women wearing women's clothes.
That was when he was a kid. Yeah.
No, he was an adult. We got pictures. Pretty sure he wasn't an adult kid with white hair wearing women's shoes.
Was he on Jeffrey Epstein's island?
No, but Stephen Hawking was. Ain't that weird?
Do you
Yeah,
think Stephen Hawking's a pedo?
I don't. No, listen. Stephen Hawking was on Epstein's island.
Do you think
It's
Donald Trump is
100%.
on the list?
Who cares? Top
Who
of your sweater,
cares?
not Donald Trump. Should have been
Do you think
giving me that experiment, brother.
Do you think pedophilia should be illegal?
I think you should be illegal.
So you agree with pedophilia?
What is that?
You don't know what pedophilia is?
No. Should I?
Where were you? How were you raised? Like, did you have a mom and a dad?
Well, my mom and my dad didn't touch my no-no spot.
So you know what pedophilia is?
Oh, is that what it is?
Why can't you just say I don't agree with pedophilia?
Oh, I can. I agree with it. It's disgusting and degenerate, and the
Oh, okay.
practitioner should be treble shade into the Atlantic Ocean.
And so you don't suspect Donald Trump of that at all?
Why would I? I don't know what. How would I
Is
know
this-
what Donald
is this-
Trump does or doesn't do?
Is this the
Witness
experiment that you...
Witness testimony. Okay, what court case was it?
I mean, you can look it up on Google. There was definitely a court case.
Oh, there's a court case where they testified that he is a pedophile.
Yeah, like dozens of people.
Dozens now.
Yeah, there's like subpoenas and affidavits and everything.
Okay, you can post them anytime you want.
I mean, I'm playing World of Warcraft right now. I can't do that.
Now you're playing mute. That's
What?
a cool ass game. If you could figure out how to get on mute, you reach level 10.
That was lame.
Ask me if I agree with pedophilia, why he has Bill Clinton's fucking PFP.
Yeah, next question, please.
No, not from him. He's toast.
Even better.
Yeah, there's other places we're talking about that. The
Yeah,
name of
plus
the
your
channel is
the
24/7
number
Flat
2
Earth.
quote in your PFP is wrong. He said, I did not have sexual relations with that woman, Miss Lewinsky. He didn't say I didn't have sex. But you weren't alive when you said that, so. You were a twinkle in your daddy's eye. But Clinton, you're not going to be unmuted, so you might want to move along. If you don't move along, I'll just ban you.
The daddy that he's making so proud now, right?
I know, right? Dude, we're scraping rock bottom on these glopers, dude. Every time I think we're at rock bottom, somehow there's a whole tier lower.
Dude, for some reason, the past like hour and a half was like I'm a flat earther syndrome. They're like coming in here and like I'm a flat earther. Where does lava come from? Do you support Bill Clinton?
I wonder if it's going to happen again.
You know,
Remember the time when that article came out where it was like, don't try to reason with a flat earther, just try to be their friend? Then we got a bunch of people coming in trying to do that tactic.
Gain trust, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I swear it's like some article came out recently. Like the best way to argue with a flat earther is to convince them you're a flat earther, then ask them a difficult question like, where does lava come from?
based on experiment, nobody knows where it does. They can see it comes from the ground, and that's it. Just observation. That's it.
I always get a little reverse duper's delight when telling people that everybody's a flat earther, technically.
Well, I think I'm not trying to put words in AI's mouth, but I think he was more or less talking about how people disregard the scientific method when you ask a question like, "Where does lava come from?" How? What? Okay, my bad. I'll be quiet.
What would that have to do with scientific method at all?
Well, I wasn't saying that you was saying that. It was like he was mocking the guy that said that. Where does lava come from? So you was mocking him. I wasn't saying that you was asking that question. Perhaps I'm not making any sense. I apologize. What I meant, AI, is that the scientific method cannot tell you where lava comes from other than observation alone. That's it. You know it comes from.
Yeah, you can only get observation.
Yeah, but you can't. There's no independent, dependent, and controlled variables within a controlled, obviously controlled setting that'll let you know where it.
Yeah, that's fine, but you technically don't need science at all. You could just get your lava suit on and just swim in it till you find the source. And then when you get to the source, you take out your lava-proof cell phone, a Nokia 9820, and then you call the home base and you say, "Hey, I found the source."
I thought maybe I was trying to steel man you, even though you wasn't specifically. was the Glober? Because I didn't look at who was lighting up when he was speaking. The guy that said he was a flat earther but wasn't. Is he still in here?
Who knows?
I got a question for you if you're in here. The guy that asked where does lava come from? Who asked that?
Oh, Bill Clinton, he's gone, I think. Or he's muted.
All right.
Yeah, he's staying muted.
I was just going to tell him that even the Earth, you don't use the scientific method to measure the Earth. You just measure it. You can't say that science says the Earth is a globe because you can't follow the scientific method to determine the shape of an object. That's done by measurements.
Right.
Can we establish why do seashells, or how do you say? You know where the pearls come from? Pearls is
Yeah.
is it, if you can you experiment with those organisms to see why does the pearl comes to be, like a sphere? Can you do science with that?
How did you measure it was a perfect sphere?
Perfect sphere? Who said that perfect sphere? You?
Well, something can look like a perfect sphere even though it's not.
Okay, can you do science with can you do science to establish why?
Well, the best way to do it would be to roll it on a flat surface. If you know the surface is flat.
Can you science can you science the shells, the cause of the effect that we get pearls from seashells?
Well, it's not limited to, but that's more often than not where they're found. But yeah, limited to specifically just that. Pearls or shells.
Is that a yes
That's
or a no?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead with your point.
I'm saying if can science be done with that, or if there will be something
No, that's
else
just
than
that's
science.
observation. That doesn't tell you how the pearl was made. That just tells you where you found it. There's no cause and effect relationship to let you know what inside the seashell.
You
created
cannot
the pearl.
establish the cause and effect relationship of why it came out to be a sphere.
Well, you could say that the seashell, I'll even give you this. You could say that the seashell created the pearl. That doesn't tell you how it did, right? Science would. Science would tell you how it created it by establishing a cause and effect relationship. If there's no cause and effect relationship, then there's no science. So yes, the seashell, you'll find a pearl in it, but that doesn't tell you how the seashell made the pearl. Like a seed in a female
It
egg.
cannot be science. That's what you're saying. It cannot be science.
Yeah. There's a lot of things that go in that. Just the sperm and egg.
Well, I'm not sure how they figured it out, but they say that an impurity inside the shell triggers the organism within to excrete a substance which surrounds it to protect itself from the impurity, forming a pearl. I don't know how they know that.
Kind of like gold, right? So if they was able to figure out how the pearl made or how the seashell made the pearl, well then pearls would become worthless because now mankind can just make them. Kind of like gold, right? If you could print gold, gold would become worthless as the paper because you could just print it, you could just make it. But since how they don't
Well, that's
made,
not true.
yeah,
You know how a oyster makes the pearl.
reverse
You
engineering
can fabricate.
probably true. It tells you how it was made.
You roboted out there, AI, even though, James was talking over the top of you.
Well, I was just saying, if you know how an oyster does it, doesn't mean you can duplicate the process.
Right. I just remember reading about it years ago. I don't recall how they, them saying how it's known, how they claim to know that that's how it's formed, but I learned about it a while back.
That's what makes precious stones so valuable because they're rare. But if we knew how it was created, we could create it ourselves, and that would make it worthless. Precious stones, gold, silver, stuff like
But
that.
that's not true. That's not true. That doesn't follow.
No, that's absolutely true.
No, it isn't.
So, do you think the dollar bill is just as valuable as the gold?
How does that answer anything I said?
The only thing that makes the dollar bill worth value is we agree upon it, but because it can be printed at mass production. But gold, you can't do that. It's a rare, precious stone in the earth, and very few will, stumble upon cities.
Yeah, but the dollar, and its original purpose, it will be a note that will be like a contract that will attach the value of that gold, and you will exchange the paper instead of exchanging the gold. So the
Well, they
gold
got
is no
good
more.
ideas.
The gold is no more in a bank, and the bank will print rights to that gold. And if you hold the rights, the paper or the currency,
Well, after so many
that
generations of
paper
mining,
is as good as gold. I mean,
hold on.
because you have
So many
rights to
years
it.
of
As good as gold.
after
It
so
will
many
rot.
years of gold, we have a good idea of where to look, right? Where to look. But if we could create it ourselves, we wouldn't have to look. Plus, it would make it less valuable because it could come in abundance.
Yeah, but
Rare.
see, you know how gold is made, right? Gold is made in the heart of a dying star, right before it farts out and explodes. So all you need to make gold is a giant star, and then you can make some gold. So see, just because you know how to make something doesn't mean you can duplicate the process.
Stand corrected, AI. Okay.
What's more valuable, gold or diamonds?
Which one's rarer? Which ones are found more quantity? Gold or diamonds?
Gold is
Hey,
more
that's a
rare.
conspiracy, dude. Supposedly diamonds are plentiful, and they just hold them back to make it seem like they're not.
Yeah, dude. If they could
Right, and they
print
can
gold,
synthetically,
the
like
best thing.
1-to-1, just about. So diamonds are
Gold's the
pretty worthless.
best modern day technology is gold. That's the best thing for uh, uh, electricity through gold is the best. So if they could just make gold, they would, but they can't. Can't just make gold, but you can money, and that means the money that we're using, it's actually worthless as toilet paper. We just agree that it's not. If you could print gold like that, gold would become way less of value, way less, because it wouldn't be rare anymore. I think I seen on the Discovery Channel they can make gold. It's just the process of making it is far more expensive than the amount they get out of it.
What? They can't make gold, bro.
It's a claim on the Discovery Channel. I'm not saying it's real. I've seen it on TV. I'm not saying it's real. Look it up. Discovery Channel, create gold. Just type that in. Discovery Channel, create gold.
Yeah. Yeah, they
You'll
don't,
see.
they can't generate the amount of pressure and heat that's that they claim is required for it to
Way
form.
more than they get out of it.
Holy fuck. Hey, James, if you're just going to talk straight through people, I'm just kicking you. I'm going to give you one chance to correct your behavior. Freaking annoying as fuck, dude.
In fact, right, they what they say, right, apparently, this is what I've seen and heard, right, is that they don't observe and cannot fathom there ever being enough of the process in the universe that's required in order to form gold to explain the amount of gold that we find on Earth alone.
All right, see, now that he's not talking anymore, now somebody can talk.
Welcome, Jaren. They, them. Jaren, they, them.
What?
Yeah, I'm confused about that one. Maybe someone called Jaren showed up and has since left.
Holy crap. I said don't talk through people. I didn't say don't talk.
Who the heck is that jarring guy in the chat? Who is that?
Who knows?
That's right, yeah.
That's crazy.
That was ages ago. I already beat that.
You already beat that, yeah. So listen, like I was saying about the planets that you were asking, there is a difference from the real Earth that you're standing on, the real observed phenomena that you can see with your God-given senses, like your eyes, right? That is the thing that we're talking about in reality. But then there is the drawings, the cartoons, the globe imagery, the video games of the globe, the movies, the anime, and all the story that comes with it. That's fantasy. And that's what we're trying to point out. The reality that you live on is not the fantasy that they've been selling you about the globe. They're totally different, because the globe is complete nonsense fantasy.
I wonder where the idea of the globe first originated from.
Some people in here know about that. Some people in here might be able to answer that question.
Where what originated?
Like the idea of that. Yeah, the Earth is a globe.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was religious. Yep, good thing you identified that. Yep, started. As far as we can determine, it started back in the ancient Greek. There was with the ancient Greeks, there was the cult of Pythagoras. Pythagoras, who is famous for developing the Pythagorean theorem, a squared plus b squared equals c squared for a right triangle. Anyway, yeah, the Pythagorean theorem's really handy and cool. Too bad that guy didn't stop there. Instead of sticking, he moved on to sit there and speculate and think, hey, I like spheres. They're cool. Maybe we live on one, guys. I'll start a cult about it. And then over time, this fake globe just kind of snowballed, to the situation you see today. It was kind of there in the background. You can see references to it in some older novels from the 18th and 19th century and so on, but it was more like an esoteric idea for a really long time. It was accepted that the Earth is flat, stationary, just as it appears, as all ancient cultures have a conception of, and even in Western civilization, Earth was not considered a planet, for a very long time, definitely into the early 20th century. As far as we can trace the history, of course, all history is a puzzle where you're trying to use, hopefully, primary sources to piece together the trail of how we got to the current mess that we're in. But it appears that in the 1950s, when the U.S. government had various projects to try to determine what was above us, and we're launching different rockets and weapons, off into the atmosphere, that they determined that the Earth was indeed flat and stationary, and that this globe idea was completely wrong, and there was zero actual objective evidence for it. So instead of just admitting the truth, whoops, guys, we made a mistake. Looks like the Earth is flat and stationary, and this cult we've been in for, hundreds of years now is totally wrong. They said, let's double down. Let's make the deception even better. We just got this NASA thing happening here with these Nazi scientists that, helps to solidify the military-industrial complexes hold on everybody's brain as well as the television. Let's pretend we went to the moon and say we saw it from there. And let's put off these images that are totally fake, wrong, and contradictory between themselves, and then brainwash the masses into become part of our cult, so that they're born into the cult and they don't even know they're part of this religion. So, yeah, that's pretty much the short version.
Oh, it makes that video of those 5 celebrities going to space look silly.
Oh, yeah, the Katy Perry thing? Is that the one?
It makes it look so silly.
Yeah, it is silly. Yeah, you don't even have to put too much effort into making it look silly, because it's just silly on its face, right? The whole thing is ridiculous. Yeah. Plus a bunch of the, there's another article I can show you. Some of the people, like I mentioned, they go up there, they see it's flat. I mean, because now, more and more people are taking these trips, now they have to admit, oh yeah, we didn't go high enough. It looks pretty flat. There's this article, Blue Origin astronaut says Jeff Bezos' flight didn't go high enough. I thought I was going to see the world, but we weren't quite high enough. Because, have you seen images? Did your stepmother ever show you images about what people actually see when they go up there when there's no fisheye lenses and stuff? Did you ever see any of those images? Okay. Yeah, let's see. I'll find one for you. Have you ever heard of the Felix Baumgartner jump? I think that was 2019, sometime in that time frame. Yeah, so he jumped from over 100,000 feet, and some of the images that you'll see of that flight will try to say there was curvature, but the degree of curvature that they show in the images does not in any way match reality and doesn't match the other images. So they clearly just used fisheye lenses. And even Neil deGrasse Tyson admitted he would not see the curvature of the Earth from that height. So there in the cockpit, you can see, even though some of his footage showed curve through fisheye lenses, there at 20 minutes after the hour, you can see at 127,570 feet. You see through the cockpit where there's a clear horizon line of like,
Flat,
light, lighter the land.
It's not just the angle, though.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't gone up there. I'm sure because of what I told you earlier. I'm sure because of the observations that we make on Earth. I don't need to. I have zero interest in going up there. I don't, it's not something that interests me. I've seen a lot of, I can show you, there's one video that's on YouTube that's like 2.5 hours of a weather balloon up there. There's lots of them like that with weather balloons up there just showing flat horizon as far as the eye can see, just kind of like looking at the flat ocean. It's the same thing when they get up there. But yeah, I'm convinced by, what I told you earlier, 21 minutes after the hour, the numerous observations, including the ones I've done myself, that show the drop over distance doesn't exist anywhere. But some people are into pictures from space. So, if you're into pictures from space, we got a lot of them showing just as flat up there as it is down here.
Hey, Dandelion, one point about what's the origin of the globe and that idea. It was one of the things that maybe there's a separation between something being discovered or invented and the globe or this outer space idea. That stuff was invented by men. It wasn't discovered. So there's something to that as well. There's a difference between, what is discovered in nature and reality and what is made up by men.
Yeah, men. Toxic men.
Oh, thanks, Creation Bear. That was sarcastic in case you didn't know. You don't know Creation Bear yet, so you wouldn't know that.
Oh, right.
Yeah, Creation Bear, it seems like it's a lot of men coming up with these fairy tales, although they got the women backing them up these days, don't they?
Hey, they got the women backing them up?
Well, like, Katy Perry, right? Katy Perry's, the space pioneer, right?
Yeah, Nicki Minaj too, right? It's
misogyny. Yeah, the thing is that a lot of you see feminists or whatever, and you ask them why do you accept the model of the patriarchy, and they don't have an answer for that. Misogyny. You're like, this is a heliocentric model brought to you by some really bad takes about gender and family, Catholic Church. So why do you accept the model brought to you by people like that? Even more so, even contemporary. You look up the story of Sally Ride, the first woman in space, right before she was getting ready to board to go to suborbital. They gave her a backpack with 100 tampons in it, and then asked her if that's going to be enough. Look up the story of Sally Ride, and it's crazy. The level of I don't know what you would call that. Misogyny. Like CB's post in there.
Minno's a feminist. Just because she's a woman, she might be pro-patriarchy all the way. Go men. Never know.
I'm very unopinionated.
She is neutral.
I'm open to anything.
Okay.
Yeah. So how do? Oh yeah. That was your question about. Yeah, that was your question about how the globe got here. Yeah, that's how we got on that.
Yeah. Where it came from, and that's the one thing I want you to look at too. People come in here and say flat earthers are bigoted, homophobic, racist. That's NASA. Okay. Right now, time right now. NASA is scrubbing their websites of all LGBTQ and women representation. They're worried about the James Webb Telescope because James Webb, the second director of NASA, he was part of the Velvet Scare. He wanted to purge the federal government of LGBTQ representative, and they used to call being homosexual a mental disqualification. And you can look, this is all historical documented. There was a controversy when they said they wanted to name it the James Webb. Like LGBTQ people said, that's an insult to call it that. Like, how dare you? How dare you call this telescope James Webb? Like, who the fuck do you think you are? And still to this day, the controversy remains. People want it to be renamed. But they won't, because they don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty weird how, it used to be the so-called, I mean, if you want to, look at it in political terms, the so-called leftists used to be really against NASA. That was like, definitely like way right-wing kind of thing. This whole, this was very militarized. It still is, but yeah, somehow they've gotten them all like they've got all these so-called libs wearing their little NASA t-shirts and their little hats. I guess it's because they somehow got them to replace, real religion with the globe religion. So that all goes along with it. They don't even realize they're little acolytes to this little space religion, but I mean, yeah.
And they got a sponsor at Hot Topic and Spencer's. So their merch is just everywhere. Easily accessible. Isn't that crazy, though? They have merch like in Old Navy. They got merch in the mall, Hot Topic. How do they do that?
Yeah, I was getting a kick out of that when you see someone wearing a NASA shirt and they're like yelling at some white woman Karen just wearing a NASA shirt, just yelling the N-word at like some black guy. I'm like, holy shit.
Goddamn.
Yeah, I'm kind of against people being so hostile, like about opinions. It shouldn't be such a hostile thing. It should just be, if that's what you believe, that's what you believe.
Yeah, people get really agitated about it. Like, if you stick around here, you'll see it. Maybe you'll be entertained by it. Maybe you won't be. I don't know.
Happened like half an hour ago. I was in, what was it? I think the atheist chat or something, and I was trying to ask, like a recap of the conversation, like I asked you guys, and then the guy blew up at me and started telling me to learn self-control.
Oh, that's too bad. That does happen. That happens in here sometimes. Hopefully it won't happen to you, but sometimes people don't realize, like, somebody new comes in and they're really just like asking an innocent question. Like, we don't have to like tear into them. It's kind of like, I liked how you asked for a summary. I thought that was a good way to enter a room. So I'm glad you didn't I'm glad that other person didn't through negative reinforcement stop you from doing that, because I think a good recap is good. People are always dropping in and out in here and they don't always know what the whole conversation was about. So recaps are good. Yeah, keep doing that. Every time you come in here, is just say like, "Hey guys, can you recap what just happened the last half hour?" I think it's a good entrance. Creation Bear likes it, I guess. I don't know.
Jumping all over a case wasn't a good idea, Mary Mom?
Yeah, I'm not in favor of that. Although, I mean, occasionally I will jump all over people's cases, but only after they've annoyed me to a certain point, AV. You know that, right? Like, they gotta at least say like more than one sentence usually,
Flower children don't get upset.
Well, I don't know about that. Ask Creation Bear about that. But yeah, flower children occasionally get upset if you're stomping all over the flowers, or if you're like smashing a beautiful rose, or like, stepping on kittens' tails. Then flower children do get upset. Yep.
Wait, what's a flower child?
That's what AV says that I am.
If you have to ask,
that question. Go ahead, Chris.
I would say if it has to be explained, you won't get it.
Is it an age thing?
No. It's a whole idea that if it's got to be explained to you, you won't get it.
Wait, but Dandelion, you said ask Creation Bear. Am I a flower child?
Oh, no, I was saying ask, because he said flower children don't get upset, and he's also calling me a flower child. So, if flower child, then don't get upset. If Mary Mom's a flower child, then she won't get upset, right? That's what he was claiming. And I was saying, you might have a counterexample to that claim.
Oh, okay. I got you. All right.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, but if you travel to San Fran, remember to wear a flower in your hair. That's all. That's how the song goes.
Creation Bear. I think it does originally come from. Well, did you ever see that iconic image? I think it was in Life magazine where the hippie like puts a flower in the gun of the bear of the rifle, the barrel of the rifle.
Yeah, I think I have seen that.
Yeah. I mean, that's the kind of like a make love not war kind of thing going on there. So yeah, Avi's claiming that's my motivation. That I've maintained that all the way here until 2025. Even though I wasn't around back then. Yeah, even though I wasn't around back then, that I'm carrying on their ideas. I like flowers, and I plant them, and I grow them. I made this, oh my gosh, Creation Bear. When they were talking about whether bouquet making was a science or not, I made this amazing. I cut all the roses for my daughter's birthday. I mean, not all of them. I cut a bouquet of them and made this amazing bouquet for centerpiece. I'll show you.
Aww.
Let me see what's the best version of it. Maybe this one. Yeah, do you like that? Do you see it?
Oh, let me take a look at the chat. Aww.
Aww.
That's so cute.
Nothing.
So yeah, that's why. Yeah. What'd you say, Minnow?
Nothing grows in Australia.
Oh, do you live in Australia?
Yeah, that's pretty late. But,
She's in Aussie.
Wow, we've got other Australians here, but they're not here right now. I don't think. Let me look. I don't see.
3 in the morning.
There's one that's T-Dubs here, but I don't know if he's on the mic.
Her no is actually spelled N-U-R-R-R-R-R.
They even gave you your theme song there. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
That's great that you're in Australia. So you can probably get to the ocean. I guess some parts of it are in the middle. I don't know. Are you close to the coast? I know a lot of the people live near the coast.
Right down the road, yeah.
Yeah. So you could do some observations there at the coast. Yeah, maybe if you come back another time when more of these Australians are here, they might have some suggestions for you. Oh, we also have a lady, Salt Lake Stacy. She will probably be here tomorrow. We have a ladies' night actually here in this channel. If you can make it, it's 24 hours from now plus another 4 hours. So I guess it'd be like early in the morning for you then. I don't know how early you get up, but yeah. So yeah, you might be
in the morning.
Okay, yeah, you might be interested in talking to her. If you ever see her. Her name's Stacy, and yeah, she's from Australia. She's done a lot of observations. Actually, I'll show you her YouTube channel. You could take a look at that. I bet you'd be interested in that.
Oh, sure. Still playing Metal Gear as we speak.
Did you move there from another place?
No, not born here. I haven't traveled yet, though.
All right, there's her station, her channel there, Salt Lake Stacy, 33 minutes after the hour.
Wait, you said 33?
Yep.
Oh, that scared me.
That's Creation Bear. He does the sound effects. So if you see him in here, then expect sound effects.
Well, yeah, because 33 is like a Masonic number. So when someone spouts off a 33, you're like, that's sus.
Another thing about Creation Bear is that he's single and he's looking for a wifey. So just letting you know.
But he's very dangerous. He's very dangerous. Oh yeah, she's not legal, so yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah.
He's got some mommy issues
I'm legal,
that he's working.
but barely.
Oh, good. She is legal. Okay, good.
W.
Yeah. Also, you gotta be careful about some of these men with their mommy issues because they
don't have mommy issues. I love my mom.
That's a good start there. Yep, that's on the pro column.
She's a great woman. We're really.
Okay, maybe some sister issues then.
No, my sisters don't. I have 2 sisters. They're awesome.
Okay, babysitter issues.
Okay, yeah, facts. I heard all of these were awesome.
Aussies are awesome. Did you? Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. I just saw that other message. Did you end up blocking that guy? Just block him. Just press that button and just block. Yeah, BLOCK.
Oh,
Yeah,
is
that's
Star
my
Life?
solution.
Is Star Life is harassing her?
I didn't want to say, but yeah.
Oh
yeah.
no!
Strange.
I knew it. I knew he. This
Every
guy
time-
he's very dangerous talking to women. Okay, this guy he's harassed every woman who joins this channel. Like he's very weird.
Just, block that. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, just block
I
it.
blocked him just now, but yeah, I was just confused. He just started private messaging me.
No, it's not me,
I
guys.
mean, I blocked him.
No, I know who it is. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know how you are. Like when I came on Discord, yeah, I was, because of the way I was raised and so on, I was like, oh gosh, if somebody talks to me, I have to answer them. I must maintain decorum at all times. Now I'm just like, block, no answer, block, all day long. So yeah, I mean, it's not like on Discord, that's just expected behavior. It's not really considered rude. Yeah.
Especially when you have a weirdo like that, like in your DMs. He could have easily joined the channel and talked to you. But
That's
he tried.
what I was thinking. Like, if he's saying all that, why not?
Yeah, why not just pop in here and say hi? Be like, hey, I heard you on the live stream. I want to say some things. But no, like, it's creepy and weird. In the way, like, yeah, it's like, it's not just you, okay? Don't make it seem like you got targeted. It's there's women of Flat Earth who've literally changed their accounts to get away from this guy.
Wait, but you haven't mentioned a name after we just talked about me, so it's not me, chat.
No, yeah, it's not. It's Star Life. The guy Star Life. With like a weird profile pic and whatnot.
It is not Creation Bear. Yeah, there's nobody. Yeah, anybody who wasn't paying attention. We transitioned from Creation Bear, and we're now talking to another person. Creation Bear is not like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I donated to the church just last night. Well, man of God. Yeah, that Star Life guy is super weird. Kurt, did you break him too? He's cracked. He's a crackpot.
Yeah. So anyway, yeah, I can't remember what we were talking about before. I guess we were talking about getting Creation Bear a wife, but gosh, you don't want me around when you start getting down on one knee there, Creation Bear.
Why?
You just don't seem like the monogamous type. I mean, like, do you want me to give you?
I mean, hey, facts. No, it's not true. It's not true. I'm a good boy, all right? I'm good.
Okay,
Just got some mommy issues.
That's not true.
He loves his mom. I believe him. No man would say that on air unless it was true. I believe him.
No, I mean, yeah, he loves. Yeah. I'm not saying he doesn't love his mom. I'm just saying, like, some people have daddy issues and some people have mommy issues, and CB's just got some mommy issues.
No. Sorry, bro. I love my mom. She's a sweet lady, and we had a great time.
It's great. That makes me happy. I can tell he's sincere, don't you think, Minnow? I think he's serious about that.
I'm dead ass. She's amazing. She's awesome, bro. I need to go visit her, and her mom's awesome too.
Yeah, totally go visit them. Yep. Is it nearby?
I'm trying to fly them out here, actually.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, do that. Give them nice. Give her a vacation. I like it. Do it.
Instead of flying a 304 out, I'm going to fly my mom out.
You totally should.
You just refer as his grandmother or her mom. He said her. You were talking about your mom, and you said she's awesome, and also her mom is awesome. Isn't that your grandmother?
My grandma, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with saying that. That would distinguish his grandmother from his paternal grandmother. He's talking about his maternal grandmother. Yeah, his mom's mom. Sounds good to me.
Yeah. He's being specific. Maybe
like.
Does that mean? Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. Is abuela grandma in Spanish? Abuela.
Abuela.
Yeah. The same whether is it the same whether it's the maternal or paternal grandmother?
Yeah.
Okay. Just curious. Yeah, so Minnow, that's what we were talking about, was somewhere in Australia you could do a long distance observation, at the harbor.
Yeah. Be interesting. I'm actually planning to do like a mini hike tomorrow, so I might look.
Okay. Okay, that's a green flag.
Trust me, I've been inside for way too long.
Oh, another green flag. Have someone walked her through how to do a long distance observation?
So it depends on where you are. I mean, you can either use a map program such as Google Maps is probably the easiest one, where you can find location distances to something that you're looking at. If it's something with a fixed position, like an island, a lighthouse, so on and so forth. Or there's marinetraffic.com. I will put that link in the chat, because you can use that to determine how far away if you're watching a ship passing in the distance, you can figure out how far away that is. And then you can use the Earth curve calculators to figure out how much drop there should be. Let me see what Earth curve calculator.
I like that.
What's a good one for her to use? Did you put one down?
When you Google Earth curve calculator, the first one that comes up, I think that one's legit. It's the GitHub one.
Oh, the GitHub. Yep. All right, we'll find that one.
It's really simple. It's just easy to use.
I think I have that one bookmarked. I'll just have to find it. Or you're saying I can just Google it and it will come up?
Yeah, if you Google Earth curve, it's the first one that comes up. I can also grab it if you need me to.
Oh, yep. I see it. It did come up first. Good prediction.
Yeah.
Yeah, so once you find out the distance of the thing that you're looking at, Minnow, then you can open up that Earth curve calculator. You could put in the eye height, which if you're just standing on, the shore, it's probably just your height, and then the target distance. You could put in miles. You could change it to metric if you prefer.
How tall are you?
Poor Minnow.
I'm just wondering.
Just go with average height. You'll need to ask what their height is. Just say 5'6" to 5'9" or whatever the.
Dang, that's a good question. What is a girl's average height? I'm gonna look this up.
Or maybe it's like 5'6" to 5.
I think it's 5. It depends on the country. I think it's like 5'3" for America, and other countries are shorter or taller. In the ice, the northern Europeans taller, of course. A lot of the southern latitudes are shorter, and China, of course, is shorter.
Damn, it says the average height U.S.
Sorry, Stevie, but you're failing at having her dropping her game, so that's a failure. So sorry, buddy.
Hey man, I'll turn it up, but we're in the Flat Earth Discord, so let me chill out.
I was stunned when CB.
Let her be.
I was stunned when CB told me his height. I was like, "Damn, they really stack shit that high."
What the fuck? Damn, I'm getting cooked.
Yeah, we like to pick on CB, but Minnow, you haven't seen the part where he totally deserves it because he's on his best behavior around you. Actually, you should stick around more because he is on his best behavior. We could get better behavior out of him if you were here. I like it. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, CB's not right. He can dish out, but he can take it in too. He's all good fun.
Big pause. That's so funny, Dataline. You're a sharp one today.
Yeah, sharp as tack under your foot.
Yeah, I feel it.
Sometimes he'll act like he's AFK, but we can hear him breathing.
Yep.
Heavy breathing.
That's cap, bro.
Tacks aren't good for bicycle tires. Yeah, bicycle tires don't like tacks too much. You'll let out the gas pressure if you don't have a container. Like if you make a hole in the container. You notice that, Minnow?
Notice what, sir?
Gas pressure, right? Like a bicycle tire. So gas pressure, you have to pump the air into the tire, right? So gas pressure requires a container.
Gosh, yeah.
Yep. So similarly, we have gas pressure here on Earth. Gas pressure requires a container, so Earth is not an open system like they told us.
Yeah, you might want to pinch your arm a couple times because when you go outside, you're inside of a container.
Have you guys ever seen dry ice?
What's that got to do with anything?
Well, I could put a container on the ground with some dry ice in it. The gas would stay in the container, and it would be an open container.
So that's a container.
Yeah, but it's open. It's an open container.
Yeah, and
You said it has to be closed.
And then
Over time it dissipates, dude. Come on.
once the dry ice reaches the temperature of the room, it will expand in all directions, just like every other.
Got him.
Yeah, but at first it'll chill there. So how is it magically hanging out there before
Because the temperature, and it's in a container, so it will go down.
No, there's no lid on this container.
Wait, bro.
It's a
You're supposed to
container
do it
with an
without
open
a
top.
container.
It'll go down to the bottom of the open container because it's cold.
Wait, notice, chat, how he's trying to say.
Oh, but it's a gas, and yet it's contained stationary for a while.
It's a
but no, that
solid.
doesn't exist.
That dry ice is a solid.
Dry ice is carbon dioxide. You know that.
It's a solid though. When
It
it's
is
ice
until it
form-
evaporates into carbon dioxide gas. That's hits the fog.
Yeah,
Weird.
And then when
Is that a gas?
when the carbon dioxide reaches temperature of the room, it will expand in all directions out of the container. Thanks.
Sure. Yep. But until then, it's contained. So I found a container without a lid on it.
You're proving a container.
Yeah. Wait, he doesn't realize, dude. Your mom.
You could chew that apple into oblivion, dude. You're wrong.
He doesn't understand. Flat. You're trying
don't
to
I understand?
use. Oh my god.
Please tell me. No, tell me what don't I understand.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm trying. Listen, say something.
You're using a container to then turn around and say you don't need a container. You know how
You said
retarded that
open or
sounds?
closed container.
No, we said.
Oh,
you
there's
need
no
a
difference. There's no
container.
difference between an open and closed container.
Hello. You need a container. Period.
Yeah, you need boundaries of some kind to distinguish two things from each other. Truth.
Okay, so on the globe, that's not a container, by the way. Newsflash.
Yeah, there's no boundaries on the globe,
Okay,
so you don't have any
let me ask
containment
you,
or any boundaries.
why is there more pressure here at ground level than if I go up?
Hold on, let's go back to your example where you have a bucket or some type of container. How is that like the outside of a ball?
Oh,
You
it's
would
open.
basically
It's just
need
it's opened up to the rest of the atmosphere, right? I have
No,
the
you
ground
would
it's sitting there,
basically
and it's
you
just
would
opened up.
basically need to turn your bucket upside down and then have the dry ice on the outside of the bucket. Because
No,
that's
I could
not
also get hexafluorine gas, which at room temperature is heavier than normal gases.
inside
And it would
of
stay in the
fish
it
tank.
would stay in the container indefinitely. It wouldn't even go out.
Listen,
It would be the
listen,
same
dude.
temperature as the atmosphere. It would
Listen,
feel like a
dude.
liquid.
You need to put it on the outside of a container. 'cause
Sulfur
the globe is
hexafluoride
not
does diffuse
On an
into the
outside
air
of a
over time.
container.
Yes, because basically your globe is like the outside of the container. Like
Yeah, except for
the
you're missing
box.
the whole gravitational pull. You just think pressure is pressure, right?
But you're using a container which isn't like the globe at all. This is a big problem. The globe
Well,
is not
actually,
an
I'm using
open
the exact
container like
same
that.
theory that I'm using. I'm saying that the gas is heavier, so it's going to stay in the open container
But the
permanently.
globe is
Why
not
is
an
it
open
heavier?
container.
Because I don't know.
You're
Gravity
missing the
keeps it
point.
there.
The globe is not an open container. It's not like you basically need to cut off top of the globe, dig it out, and then put the gas inside. That's not how it's like.
Why?
Because the globe it's not an open container. It's basically the bar. If you take like the fish tank when your whole sulfur hexafluoride example, and you turn it upside down, the outside of the fish tank, then you need it to have the gas sticking to the outside of that. That would be more like your globe. It's not an open bucket.
Okay, then I'll just put no air currents in there, and I'll shove them in there, and they'll stay there.
In where? In
anywhere I put them. If I take out all the temperature, I'll just leave them all right there. So let's put everything at 0 C. Okay, then what happens?
In where?
Yeah, let's say that the whole entire atmosphere is 0 C, so there is no temperature variation anyway. How are things going to be heavier or lighter?
We don't live in that environment. Sorry, it's not applicable.
What kind of
No, you can't even follow a hypothetical. I mean, it doesn't matter. All right. So besides the fact that you won't answer my question,
Your claim that sulfur hexafluoride does not
diffuse out of the container is just
Eventually it'll diffuse, but it is contained for quite a bit of time.
Eventually it will diffuse, so it's not contained then.
It's pretty
so you're
contained.
just lying.
Yeah, you're right. It has to be indefinitely contained for something to be considered contained, right? Forever and ever.
Right,
if it's not forever
gravity is
contained,
holding it
it's not
down,
contained.
yes, because it's not gravity that's holding it down here. Do you know
Okay, then what's
preventing it from
holding the
diffusing up?
hexafluorine there? What is holding it there?
Yeah,
What is holding
it's the density difference between the gases which creates a diffusion rate.
Density of gas? So get pressure.
Yeah, pressure
Density are
of gases
synonymous. You know that, right?
Pressure of gases is mass independent. You know that, right?
What is pressure by definition? It's force per
pressure
area.
is the
It's force per area.
of the gas pressing on the container.
Yeah, force per area. Correct. What's density?
Yeah, so no gravity.
What is density?
Density is the mass and volume of the material.
Yeah, what is mass?
Yeah, I don't know what mass is.
Yeah, exactly, because you deny gravity.
You tell me what mass is.
Mass is produced by the Higgs boson particle. That's what mass is. Yeah. That's what mass is. That's confirmed by the Higgs boson at the Large Hadron Collider at CERN.
Define it.
Yeah. The hadron's an elementary particle. Do you not believe in an electron? Do you not know what a proton is? How much should I talk about the quarks? Like, what do you want to talk about here? I don't think you know anything about particle physics, so.
You don't know what they are.
Define mass, you motor mouth.
Just did. It's a property of the Higgs particle. It has mass, and it has attractive under gravity.
Can you get a citation for us, please? Put it in the chat.
Turn and type in Higgs. Doesn't matter where you do it. Go look it up.
Dude, that's cap, bro. We can't post the citation.
Yeah, we'll
Dude, you could use some bullshit right now, man.
I know, bro. What the hell is this?
Well,
Actually, bullshit you can demonstrate. What he's talking about, you cannot demonstrate.
Gas is mass
And I'm making you a
independent. Gas
clown.
pressure is mass independent. He admits that, and then we went down this
Is
long
force
road of what
gas
he
independent, my
assumes
dude?
what
What is
he
force
tells us
equal
what
to?
mass is. So
What is force equal to?
we got to
Mass
the
time
point where
acceleration.
gas is not affected by gravity.
Gas is affected by gravity.
Yeah, show us.
So then what's bringing it down? What's bringing it down? Pressure?
No, why are you asking a question? I thought you had the answer.
No, you have circular sex logic. I gave you an out, and you just cannot accept it.
Questioning
No, you're
us
just
why we would think it going down has no relation to you trying to prove your gravity affecting it. You're violating gas laws.
How? What gas laws?
Because
name one.
Because gas is mass independent. The gas in kinetic molecular gas theory.
Oh yeah, if you're in an ideal gas model like a
in
simpleton.
curvilinear paths due to gravity, it's moving in straight paths.
Are you measuring gas particles? Each one? Are you not watching them be affected by gravity? Because I guarantee you they are.
You're claiming it is. I want you to show me some citation, some evidence that is happening.
There's no point to give you a citation. You guys literally don't even know what the Higgs
There
boson
it is. And you don't have it. So you don't have it.
Higgs boson. So
He gave up.
Yeah, we'll take that citation. You can pop off mute when you post a citation. That's
Yeah,
just
he
showing you that we do want that citation. Don't lie to the panel or our YouTube audience.
Yeah, he gave it up. You gave it up. You gave up the ghost when you said, you wouldn't accept that. So you.
No, I'll give it to you right now.
So you gave up.
Here you go. Here's CERN's announcement on the Higgs boson particle.
Thanks for the concession.
Yeah, that's not what I asked for. Did
What'd you ask for?
I want you to show me where gravity is affecting gas and causing gas to bend down and cause pressure.
What? Oh my gosh. What is causing the pressure gradient? What is causing a pressure gradient?
I'm not asking you to ask me questions.
No, I'm asking you because you have no idea what you're talking about.
I want you to back your claims. So you're claiming now that the pressure gradient is caused by what? Gravity?
Yes.
Give us proof.
No, there is no proof that I can give to you or demonstration. Guys,
There it is. There's no proof. There's no proof. You said it.
Yep, you got me.
Have a
You
nice
got
day.
me. You
Yeah,
got me.
Have a nice day.
Yep.
Yep. So you're just talking bullshit.
So here's the CERN announcement from.
We don't need another Yapatino, dude. We need evidence.
No, hey, listen. If you guys don't even want to hear the theories that you're shitting on first, that's
Now
cool.
eat another apple.
Hey, that's fine, man. If you don't even want to know what you're
We want a demonstration.
there is no demonstration. Oh, you want me to go build?
No, we want you to show us when it was ever demonstrated. We don't need you, you numpty.
Particle acceleration and the Higgs boson have nothing to do with you trying to show that gravity is affecting gas. And you could even just come in with the gas laws and show us where in the gas laws do we account
Which gas
for
laws?
gravity.
Give me a gas law first. Please tell me the gas law.
I'm just saying, in any of the gas laws, show me.
No, you're bringing up a gas law, so give me one. Give me a gas law.
Yeah, Avogadro's law.
Avogadro's law, for instance.
Gay-Lussac.
Dalton.
Boyle.
Yeah, I
anyone. Just give me one where they use gravity to explain this.
Sure.
He says, sure. What the hell is he going to conjure up? Why can't he pull a rabbit out of a hat? Good luck, bro.
Well, I mean, you guys don't even believe in centrifuges, so, lol.
Yeah, sure.
I guess actually, you know what? That's I haven't even thought about that. Oh, that's perfect.
No, that's an incoherent strongman again.
What is a centrifuge? I don't even.
Stop spurking out.
Wait,
Relax.
why are you running around from your claim? Can you demonstrate? Can you show in the Gauss laws where is gravity in there? You're saying gravity is causing gases to do things, so you're claiming gravity is somewhere in the Gauss laws. Can you show that?
Which gas law? You want the ones that include a gravitational force?
Avogadro's law. Start there.
Avogadro's law doesn't use gravity. Yeah, it's not supposed to model in a gravitational field.
No shit, dude. No shit.
So that's fine. All right, sure. Let's pretend like a second here that you got.
No, let's not pretend, buddy. The lack of evidence is not the evidence.
No, you literally just Higgs boson.
Yeah, I bought it, dude. That's okay. Everybody knows it.
Nothing. No, you just don't. Okay, so let's talk about a centrifuge, right? What does a centrifuge do? If I'm spitting blood out, what does a centrifuge do, right? It spins round and round, and it separates things, right? What does it separate things on? What does it separate things based on? How does it separate things? Based on their density, I agree. Yeah, it is based on their density. But why, when you put it in a centrifuge, does it separate? Why is there a gradient?
Not gravity.
Yeah, you're right. It's not gravity. It's centrifugal force.
Yeah, you're talking about liquids. You're talking about liquids, not gases. It's a non sequitur.
You could do the same thing with a gas. Sure, the second you stop spinning it, it wouldn't have the pressure gradient anymore. But if you spin it, it will have a pressure gradient. You think a liquid pressure? So a gas and a liquid pressure gradients aren't equivalent at all?
Okay.
There's no overlap.
Just show us a demonstration. Of gas pressure, you're non sequitur all the way along the way. We need a demonstration that you're supposed to be showing of gas pressure without a container. That's all. We don't need centrifuges. We need you to show gas pressure being maintained by gravity alone without a container. Go ahead.
So far, he's used like 3 containers.
You mute me one more time and I'm done.
All right, good.
Oh, yeah. Every example you've shown has a container.
You've been done. We just need a demonstration in the chat, bro. I don't think you've posted anything in there, have you?
I mean, you guys can't read, so you wouldn't even know if I did, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Man.
You don't know what a centrifuge is. You don't know how to read. Really?
Yeah,
he's completely done. He couldn't back any.
No, guys, it's your fault.
Talk shit.
Yeah, it's your fault that he cannot produce the evidence. It's your fault.
Yeah, right, exactly. Like, bro.
Holy
crap. It's like, I mean, if someone says, am I lagging out? Can you guys hear me?
No, yeah, we hear you.
Yeah. If someone says, like, mute me one more time and I'm done, you just kind of got to call their bluff. Do they really want to be here or not? Because if they're going to try to, rough-shot the whole live stream and hold it hostage, at some point you got to call the boundary.
Yep. Oh, no, he's going to leave? Oh, no. Please, don't go.
Yeah, he said you could contain sulfur hexafluoride indefinitely in a bucket. That's the level of intelligence we're dealing with. And then when I showed him that you couldn't, he was like, "Yeah, well, I'll flip-flop on that right away." Ugh.
Yeah, it was like this. I mean, Professor Phil, I had this conversation with him years ago. I said, so are you saying that all the mustard gas used in World War I is still there in the trenches? And he said, yes, it is. I said, okay, I'm not talking about mustard gas that went out of solution and it's soaked into the ground as a liquid. I'm talking about the gas itself. It's still right there in the trench. And he said yes. And then linked some article about mustard gas trapped inside the soil as a liquid. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Like, you're supposed to be this professor and you don't even know liquids, solids, and gases. You don't know that.
Mustard.
They just really, really want to believe, and things must be attracted to the ball, otherwise they can't be on it, and it needs to hold the gas, otherwise they can't breathe. So they will never look twice.
I just find it so fascinating. They think that like an open bucket is similar to a ball. No. You want a bucket? You want to use a bucket? Turn it upside down. Show us the gas being held to the outside of the bucket. That's more like your ball. In no world is a ball an open bucket or an open container like a fish tank. Are they stupid?
Well, I don't mind the bucket example because you're basically just dealing with their vector of up and down, which they think is containing the gas. But then we can show that all the gas will diffuse out of the box, and the only reason it's not instantly going out of the box and filling the available volume is because there's already gas there that's preventing it from instantly filling that volume. So it's diffusing into that gas based on the differences in temperature and densities of that gas. And so it takes time for that to happen. Like, if we take their idea and just like, oh, well, we evacuate everything above the gas in this bucket. Well, there's no gas in the bucket anymore. You just sucked all the gas out.
Yeah, this is what I've dubbed a hyper limited timeline earther. They want to like flash freeze time for a moment and go, look at the scenario. Like they do this with dropping things, trying to improve gravity. They're like, well, I dropped a pencil. Look, only notice the part where it fell. They're not including.
Yeah. This is almost like they are like, take a video of me jumping, and then we're gonna cut the end so it looks like I'm just flying in the air. Yeah, no, you're not flying. You're just manipulating things to try to create a specific thing to try to invoke something that actually didn't happen.
Yeah, exactly, Drace. I was trying to think of a good example. That's a really good one. Look at me, like. Yeah, it's such bullshit. You have to include the before, the after, the whole context, the whole timeline. We can't just freeze at like, well, look, there's some gas in this bucket. We'll give it some time, give it some temperature, give it room to breathe, no pun intended. And the shit dissipates right back to like, this isn't proving your example. So they think they're slick. They're not slick. Quick announcement. It looks like they're having a mod meeting in the guest room, politics room. If you mods want to jump over there.
Hi.
Yeah, we probably should go check that out, mods. It's in the politics guest room server. So in the meantime, guys, keep the show rolling. We will be back shortly.
It's mighty quiet. Any other globe believers in the room? Anybody want to chime in? Do you have proof of the globe? And what proof is that? We're here to take your proofs of the globe. We'll take a look at them and we'll discuss them together. Anybody on YouTube want to come into the chat? Just click the link that Nightbot has posted on the YouTube live chat. You're welcome to come into the chat. We'll be here.
Some peace and quiet.
There, welcome, Jamal. What brings you to the chat today?
Man, I was just having a really bad couple of days. So I thought coming to the Flat Earth chat would be a nice breath of fresh air from what you usually see from people.
Okay, cool. Let me ask you this. You said you had a couple of bad days. Were those bad days you're having, were they occurring on a spinning globe?
You know, I think about the entire world would agree that it happened on a globe.
I bet a bunch of the people of the entire world shared those bad days with you, lost in outer space. You're better now, though, Jamal. Welcome back.
Yeah. So
still spinning.
here's the good news. You, like the rest of us, are having an experience on the same exact flat stationary plane as everybody else. So the way you experience Earth is a flat stationary plane with gas pressure. And so we all experience the same Earth. So here on the Flat Earth server 24/7, we're not claiming Earth is something different than what you experience. We're claiming it's exactly what we all experience. And also, to go into depth of that, we all have the ability to go out and test Earth itself on the surface, for instance, over water, and check to see if the curvature that they've told us is correct. So the reason we're all here is because we got this idea, most of us, from someone deciding to go out and check to see if the measurement of or the size of Earth, the dimensions that we were given, to see if they're true. So with a 3959 mile radius, that has definite consequences on the surface. So we can go out and check this. So you can look at any globe Earth curvature chart or Earth curve calculator, and we find out that in 3 miles distance, there should be 6 feet of drop. 5 miles should be a little over 16 feet of drop, and 10 miles should be 66.67 feet of drop, and so on and so forth. So when you go out to 30 miles, there should be 486 feet of vertical drop below your line of sight. But we have images of shorelines further than 10 miles, horizons at 10 miles or more, and islands, like I said, at 30 miles.
Mirage, bro. The light bends. Didn't you read that article from
That's
2008?
a mirage, huh?
It's just a mirage, bro.
Okay, I know you're joking.
No, he's coping. Thinks he's got it all figured out by saying mirage. Okay, bro.
Yeah, I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. He might just be joking, you know. Trying to poke fun.
Well, one thing that's funny is a lot of these guys like Jamal, they think that these long distance observations are rare or anomalous. They're out there for everyone to see, Jamal. Everything you see in the distance is a mirage, huh, Jamal? When did you learn that? Was that in school that they told you that?
No, it was in some article that I read. It was on the news that I watched. There's an article. Fuck.
Yeah.
No, there's a skit on the news where if you watch it,
It wasn't a skit. Yeah, the weatherman because everyone was freaking out writing letters saying, well, if the Earth were a ball, there's no way we'd be able to see all the way across the lake to Chicago. And he goes, yeah, what you're saying is a mirage.
Yeah,
And
I've seen that
yeah,
one.
so you're doing the same thing that he did. The damage control of the TV news.
Yeah. Yeah. Otherwise, if I didn't, that guy would have just kept talking.
I mean, if you've been outside, you've seen into the distance.
I've looked over the horizon before, yeah.
Yeah, you've seen all kinds of things beyond where the Earth should be curving away if it were a ball.
Not with my eyeballs.
Oh, well. Get out more, open your eyes. Are you sighted?
I need a telescope, bro.
Yeah, are you able to use?
That's not the case.
Are you able to see something without using your eyes? No.
In my dreams I can see stuff without using my eyes.
Yeah, we're not counting dreams.
What the fuck?
The globe Earth is in your dreams too, but it's not out in nature when you go outside. You don't experience a globe.
Hold on, bro. The thing that you just talked about, the guy on the TV, the weatherman saying mirage, the people who sent that image in, they were using a telescope, were they?
Dude, who knows what I know what they were using. Well, I know what one guy was using, but last time I tried to talk about it, I got shut down by someone that said I'm dumb because I can only watch videos like Globe Earthers.
No, you're not dumb. You're fine.
Well, I was saying if you get a P900X camera and then go to that Chicago place, you can see over the horizon and see the city you're not supposed to see with a P900X. You can also see hundreds of boats in between if it's a busy day. Otherwise, you might only see one or two.
Yeah, you'd be surprised what you see with your eyes, too.
Yeah, like ghosts. Oh, I have songs about ghosts.
Well, Tom York kind of beat you to that, didn't he?
I'm not hungry. Can you just put that away? I already ate. I've been eating my...
Your hot mic.
I have leftovers
hot mic.
from Wingstop. No? Yeah.
Yeah, when you're not speaking, Jamal, just mute yourself.
I don't know. He might not have known that he was on hot mic.
Yeah.
That could be something. We gotta mute that just in case it's
personal
not
conversation
about his hot pockets. Yeah.
Yeah, we can't have that. That's hot pockets.
Some people like he might have been talking the headset and he thought he might push the mute button and put the headset down, not realizing that he's still broadcasting.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Troll, anyways. We're coping, joking, hysterically laughing, miraging.
Yeah. I mean, that's so 2016, like 2015. That was pretty good, though. I asked for someone to come in, and he just popped right in right away. So obviously, well, either that was a coincidence, or he was listening on YouTube. So, never know.
Waiting in a queue.
Yeah, we have CWH. Are you there?
None of you have friends who are Globetars that you can just invite to the call and have a super easy conversation with to have?
Well, we don't need to do that. You're here. Yeah, that's right. So you said you think you live on a globe, right? So is that correct?
Alright, guys, it's been a good chat, so I'll see everyone later.
All right,
All right,
Minnow.
take care, Minnow.
Yeah, welcome back anytime. We'll see you later. Hopefully, we'll see you on Wednesday for Ladies' Night.
Oh, that's tomorrow, isn't it? Yeah, I'll be there.
All righty.
Okay,
Goodbye.
Have a good day. So, Jamal, why do you think you live on a spinning globe in the vacuum of endless darkness of space?
I'm not, because if I was, all the air would get sucked off the planet. You're the one who was saying 5 minutes ago I was living in a space with gas pressure that's only possible with a firmament. Blah.
Well, good. It sounds like you have sunny days ahead. All your rainy days are in the past.
Yeah, until winter strikes and you're stuck in the winter.
That'd be snow. Yeah. Snow's beautiful. But anyways, yeah, I don't know, Jamal. But glad you found some respite in this call.
What's your favorite Hot Pocket filling?
Dude, I hate Hot Pockets. They're so disgusting.
We just heard you on Hot Mic talking about what to take the Hot Pockets back home because you ate already.
Yeah, it sounded like a Hot Pockets commercial. I mean, come on.
No, it was an orange juice from concentrate commercial. Somebody came to my room.
Pizza rolls.
No,
anyways,
it was a burger and fries, and I didn't want it because I already ate. And then I asked for orange juice. I'm playing at McDonald's.
You're kind of like the Will Ferrell character in Wedding Crackers. Lasagna.
Whatever that means. I've seen Wedding Crashers, but I don't remember it. It was a good movie though.
Yeah, next time you watch it, you're Will Ferrell in his Japanese robe.
That sounded more like a Will Ferrell ad than anything I said being a Hot Pocket ad.
Kaz, I think his name was.
Doesn't matter. No matter how much flat Earth you believe, you'll never be good at video games. Do you think we could get one of these retard fucking top gamers to be a flat earther to gain some traction?
Like Billy Mitchell?
Is he a top pro athlete?
Mr. Pac-Man.
Mr. Pac.
I think he also holds the Donkey Kong record. Is that not good enough for you? Pac-Man and Donkey Kong. I don't know if he's in an arcade right now playing Pac-Man. But anyways, yeah, it is interesting though that you've got a weatherman saying mirage, therefore you have this invincible shield.
Damn,
against what you see in reality. You can just say, "Oh,
you're so persistent, man. How long have you been waiting for the right vibe to bring that up? I'm way over. Like, I don't even care what he said on TV anymore.
Oh, okay. You're kind of like a mirage."
Thanks. That's really cool. I'm gonna listen.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna listen to my music now.
Do ghost songs. Yeah, that's cool. All right, man. Well, come back anytime, Jamal. Glad you're doing better.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah, Mirage, like relating to the server here. A Mirage is like, now you see it, now you don't. The Mirage appears, you ask for globe proof, now you don't see it. Just these single word explanations of things. Mirage, like no details. Like, where does the mirage start? Like, so if I see things in the distance, like my Catalina photograph 30 miles away, like people can say mirage all day long, but where does the mirage start? And where does reality begin? No one seems to be able to tell me.
Well, isn't there that Rob Skiba video where he takes his boat from one side to the other, and it's like, at what point is the thing you're seeing in the distance become the thing in the distance, and the mirage flip over point? It's no longer a mirage. Now you're seeing it.
Exactly. So as a sailor, and I always talk about this or a lot, like as a sailor, you can be looking at something off in the distance, like, use Chicago skyline. So from Michigan or wherever they're sailing from, I forget where that was. Wisconsin, yeah. So they're sailing across and you see the skyline, and then you keep looking at the skyline as you're headed towards it. And then it's not changing. Its position is the same the entire way across, and then you get on shore and you touch the shore. When did it change from mirage to reality? Yeah. Crickets.
That sounds like a Christopher Cross song or something.
Sailing. Sailing, take me across the lake to the mirage and the Chicago skyline.
I know he's listening to his ghost music, but that ghosted him.
I have to go. I'll catch you guys a little later, though.
Well, it's like the Black Swan video where you got the oil rig with the bendy cranes, because they're saying that refraction, stupid. If you know what Snell's law is, you know it's refraction. They're saying that the cranes are bending because the whole oil rig itself is refracted, but it goes even deeper than that. They're claiming the entire visible world that you can see from that vantage point is miraging in the distance, the whole entire horizon. And that's just retarded.
Yeah, the cranes are bending because it's like a 6th generation photograph you're looking at. It's gone through too many compressions, and you'll never see the correct video anymore.
Well, I mean, the crane's bending is not an anomaly. Where I used to live, I had a big giant field on my, if you stood on my back porch, there was a huge field. It was probably close to like 400, 500 yards. And then there was a big house, a big 2-story house at the end of the field where my neighbors lived. And a lot of times he would park his truck in the middle of the field, like if he was like, doing yard work or whatever. He had a big plumbing company, so there was a lot of equipment going in and out. And I would stand on my back porch and I would use like a letter on his door, because he had a big logo on his door for his plumbing company. And I would use that when I first got my telescope during the daytime to line up my finder scope. Like I would try to pinpoint a letter in the center of my main scope and then line it up with my finder scope. And the thing is, at 2:00 in the afternoon, that letter, whether it was a P or an R, whatever letter I was looking at, was wavy as hell. His truck mirrors were wavy looking at through my telescope, and that's just my naked eye looking through a piece of glass using a mirror, you know? So, I mean, that happens everywhere. If you like, you know, you go to your driveway, if you got a nice flat driveway and you put your phone all the way down where the lens is as close to the surface of the driveway as possible, and then just 10 feet down, you hold up a flash card level with the driveway, the flash card's going to be all wavy. Just heat distortion. But the whole goal was to get the Glober to say that the entire horizon's refracted. That's the whole point of the argument. That's why, you know, certain images were used, like, you know, still shots from the video. That's why the most distorted, crappiest looking ones were used, because it's bait.
Yeah, but it also goes to the point that most of these people don't understand how cameras work, don't understand how compression algorithms work. And so they say, oh, it's refracted. No, it's just a compression artifacts.
Oh, yeah, that does happen too. I mean, because it's a video uploaded to YouTube and then played off of YouTube from a different place, screenshotted and uploaded again, you know?
Because the camera has its own MPEG compression, and that MPEG compression is meant to save space, not to give you good quality, high quality professional video.
Right.
All right. Then you put it through your video rendering, video editing software. It renders the video again. Now you're on a second generation. Then you upload that to YouTube, and YouTube wants to save space. So they use another compression algorithm to make it even smaller, so you're losing more data. Then somebody takes a screenshot of it and then uploads the screenshot onto some program like Discord, and now you're into 5th generation already, because every single step of the way, somebody's using a different compression algorithm to save space and all that stuff.
Oh, yeah.
So eventually the fine details will be completely lost, and those cranes are fine details.
Right. But, I mean, like I said, all I was merely making the point was, like, if the crane is wavy, I mean, yes, so what? So isn't everything from any distance.
That doesn't matter. That's not what we're looking at. Right?
Exactly.
Now, I found out that there's a hack for my camera in which I can upload a hacked firmware to it, which will improve the quality of the videos, so it actually does not try to save maximum amount of space. It tries to make the best quality it can, so I got to give that a try.
Nice.
But honestly, I'd like to get a better camera. I like the Sony RX10 Mark IV. That's an older camera, but it's got a very good sensor and supposed to have very good video recordings as well.
Oh, nice.
But that's like a $2,200 camera. So it's quite expensive because they don't make new ones anymore. They haven't come out with like the 5th version yet. Not that they won't, but it's not currently in the cards. So.
Right. That's weird about cameras. Like, they'll have a super successful camera and then they'll just discontinue it and not follow up and try to improve it. Yeah, it's like their most popular thing. I'm not saying that for Sony, that's what that is for their cameras, but it's something I never really noticed.
There is for it, right?
Right. But like the P900 and the P9000 both are discontinued now. I'm pretty sure
they got replaced. The 950 replaces the 900, and the 1100 replaces the 1000.
True. Okay.
So that's what happened. So they said, "Oh, we're discontinuing it." Yeah, because they were going to release a new one.
Oh, I wasn't even aware of the 950 or the 1000. Wow.
Yeah, the 950 is basically a better quality video because now it does 4K video, whereas the 900 only did 1080p. And same with the 1100. 1100 now does 4K video instead of just 1080p.
Oh, okay.
But in reality, it's not worth paying the extra money for like the 1100 because it's just a heavier camera with no real greater optical zoom, really.
Right. I mean, because the 900 zooms out so far to the point where anything on top of what it's already doing is just going to be overkill.
Yeah, it zooms out to 2,000 millimeters, right? Equivalent to 35. And then
Right.
the 1100 can zoom out to roughly 3,000 millimeter equivalent. But I've seen videos online where the two are compared side by side, and there wasn't really that much difference. Nothing dramatic. Because, like I said, they use the exact same sensor, and that's the problem. The problem is the sensor, not. You can add a billion zoom, but if you have a poor sensor, it's not going to get you any better quality. Like I said, that's why I like the Sony RX10. It has a 1-inch sensor on it, good sensitivity, even for night shots. Because I can't use my camera for nighttime video over a distance. Nope. As soon as you go telephoto mode, the sensor cannot pick up anything with low light situations. It's just not possible. You get a lot of fuzziness even if I try to turn up the ISO. Like I said, even the next version up from my camera, I have the SX60. They make an SX70 now. I think that one's going to be discontinued soon, I believe. And again, that one's just got 4K video and also has some the ability to take time lapse and convert it in the camera to a movie directly, so you don't have to extract all those pictures and then put it into a video editor and convert it into a movie. It's done right in camera, so that's useful.
What's going on? Where's the new people at? Globers, where you at? Go ahead, open your mic. If you got any questions, you can ask Sonny. CWH Rave. CWH Rave. Rave. Earth to rave.
Anybody got some globe proofs that are actually 21st century?
Sorry, boss. Only sticks and shadows.
Yeah, I wonder if somebody could explain to me how Eratosthenes measured the distance to the sun.
You know that he did because he didn't.
Because without knowing the distance to the sun, all he determined was that sun rays are not parallel. And then someone can explain to me how Christian Huygens determined that Venus was the same size as Earth.
If you're gonna use globe logic, you know it is because it's not.
Now, I want somebody to draw on paper the sun in the middle, then an orbit for Mercury, an orbit for Venus, and then an orbit for the Earth, and tell me how you can see Venus at nighttime.
Refraction.
Super duper refraction? Speaking of refraction, I want to know how light can refract through very long distances. Is somehow the channel that this light is refracting to over a long distance is completely homogeneous in temperature and everything?
Hello there. Is there anybody here? Hello?
Yes. How are you?
Oh, I'm fine. Thanks for asking. How about you?
You doing all right?
What? What?
He said, I'm doing all right. How about yourself?
Oh, okay. I'm doing fine. Nice to hear that you're alright. What's with the rest in this room? Where are they going?
What's your question?
Hello? I said, where are they going? The rest of the room.
The rest of me?
No, the rest of the room, the other people, where are they going?
Where are they going? Where are they gone?
Yeah.
They're listening to y'all, so we're going. Most people are just listening, and others are doing whatever they're doing, in the background.
But why are they not speaking?
Because one person was speaking before you join and open your mic, and then when you join and open your mic, you spoke, and they stopped speaking.
Okay.
And then now we reply to each other, but not everybody speaks at the same time, so everybody can hear what is being said.
Yeah, we try to
Okay.
open the floor to new people.
I'm sorry for interrupting this conversation.
No, that's exactly what we want. We want people interrupting.
No. But I don't want it to be interrupting.
We want new people.
It's so respectful that you all are muting themselves and all are listening. I never said that before in another channel.
Yeah, some other channels, the people can be rude at times.
I didn't have found any room where they are not rude. They are always sometimes rude.
Well, sometimes you just gotta say less things, and a lot of people don't know that. And many people have a disease called diarrhea of the mouth, so they can't stop talking.
Especially like to talk over other
definitely.
people.
But I like that. I like this concept and I like this room. It's really comfortable.
Have you heard of the flat Earth before?
What?
Have you heard of the flat Earth before?
Yeah, I have.
Was that a recent discovery or something you've known for a while?
I know that the Earth is round, so I couldn't appreciate that, but I appreciate everyone's believing or everyone's I don't know what you believe. I respect what you believe. If you think the Earth is flat, it's okay for me, but I didn't really know if that is really right.
Well, I don't hold a belief that the Earth is flat. I have knowledge that the Earth is flat.
Yeah, that maybe is true, but I couldn't really appreciate that thinking because I'm thinking the Earth is round, but I never would destroy anyone's believing. So I appreciate or I accept what you believing. So it's okay for me if you think the Earth is flat.
You keep using that word believe when the word you mean is know.
Well, the thing is that the conclusion of the belief that she's holding, that the Earth is round, it's not being used on the right context, because you can use belief on a path to knowing if you're gonna use it in the correct context. You can believe that you're gonna meet someone And until you
Yeah,
meet them,
no.
you don't know the world in that place, right? So she believes, just one second. She believes that the earth is round or globe, I guess, but she doesn't know that because she hasn't made it there yet. So it's just a belief. It's not even a path to knowing, because if you walk the walk to knowing what earth is, you will realize how you will stop believing what you believe at the moment, that it is round, like you said, or a globe. Even though round and flat are not mutually exclusive, because you can have round tables, round coins, and those are flat as well. A flat round table. You see?
Yeah, I know.
So yeah, the thing about you believing Earth is a globe, it's that you haven't walked the walk to check and verify if it is. That's why you hold in the belief at the moment.
Yeah, I know what you mean. But I believe in my facts, in my what I think it's true. So for me, the world is round, but it doesn't matter, because if you think the world is flat, it's totally fine with me.
Um, you're saying it doesn't matter, right? But they push. It matters some way, because someone went out of the way to have you believe in the nonsense of the globe, right? And they sold it to you, and now you believe it. So it matters somewhere, and you can't just repeat. Dropped out anyways. I don't think. Damn.
Yeah, because if you studied history, you find out that around the turn of the 20th century, there people got together and said, we have to change our education system to show our point of view, not the truth. And of course, they went to the current historians of that time and found out that they actually had convictions, so they were not going to pervert history and knowledge to someone's whim. So these people who wanted to change the education system said, we've got to start with the colleges, start giving them money, and the next generation of historians that came out had a different approach because they learned differently than the previous generation. So they had a new knowledge provided to them. And as little as 1 or 2 generations, you can screw up an entire society.
Almost sounded we were able to have a conversation with her, but there was a little bit of she was trying in the language, and then she dropped out randomly. So that's it.
Yeah, but she sounded like she had a little bit of the ability to listen to other people's point of view without immediately dismissing it, so which is kind of rare.
The word
was
believe
dismissed
is not
because we
such a
kept
bad
saying we know. She keeps trying to say believe. She keeps trying to convince us it's a belief.
That's how some people see the world. They see the world in the matter of beliefs, right? And it could, like I said, it could also be a language issue there. That's the word they know, so that's the word they're going to use.
Yeah, but because the word belief, you can use it in the correct context, but to come to a conclusion of the whole of the world, that will be the wrong belief. Because belief, you can use it to, I believe that Donald Trump is going to win the election. If you believe that and then he wins, then you know he did, And there's no problem to saying believe in that context. But in the context that I believe Earth is a globe, that's like you making a statement of knowing something based on a belief, and that's erroneous to do. You are trying to go into a path of knowledge, and you believe you're gonna reach that. You have to walk the walk, and then you turn that walk into a knowing something. Like I believe I'm gonna go to the supermarket and find a 50% discount rebuy. Once I get there, I find out there's no rebuy, so I'll know there's no rebuy and no 50% rebuy.
It's a sad day when there's no discount on ribeyes.
Yeah. The word belief is not a big deal. It's when it used as a statement of a conclusion of knowing something just based on a belief. That's where I think it's the wrong thing to do. I believe this is what it is, and in your opinion and my opinion can be contradicting each other, and it's okay. Like she was saying, it's okay, but there's a separation there between believing and knowing something, so it's not okay. That context.
Mr. Palma? Mr. Palma? Have you been here before, Mr. Palma? Mr.
Palma.
I see that we have multiple servers.
Sounds like you've been in the conversation. Yeah, never mind.
So, hello? Does anybody want to have a conversation?
What's up, Donald? Say something?
I was curious if anybody wanted to have a conversation.
Oh, sure. You want to talk about the nonsensical globe? The nonsense of it?
I mean, do you have any evidence for the flat?
Just saying that the globe nonsense makes no sense in reality.
Except it does. So do you have any evidence to the contrary? Do you have any evidence that contradicts the globe?
Yes. The ground, based on our experience, senses, and what we can measure, is motionless, not in motion. And the globe claim the nonsense that it is in motion.
Except you can measure with your cell phone that it moves.
You can measure that your cell phone moves.
Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure my cell phone moves.
Yeah, you holding it, you go from one point to another point, and then you moved, but the ground was in the same place.
Yeah, but I can set it on my desk and not touch it, and it still registers movement. What's that all about?
The phone register movement?
Yeah.
From what?
It might be faulty.
Might be
the
the
house?
thing it's sitting on. It could possibly be whatever it's sitting on.
Like your table? Your table is going somewhere?
My table is sitting on the earth. The earth is going somewhere.
The earth is going somewhere. Where is it going?
Yeah. It's going in a direction.
Based on what? On your cell phone saying it?
You can call it a vector.
But how many vectors is the phone detecting?
Well, I mean, it's only sensitive enough to detect about 2 vectors. It detects its motion on the surface of the Earth in a rotational manner, and it detects the Earth moving around the sun.
So your phone is
Not
detecting
sensitive.
the spin?
It's not sensitive enough to detect the Earth motion through the galaxy.
So you're saying your phone is sensing the axial spin of the Earth and the orbit around the sun. Your phone is doing that.
Yeah, and it can detect the acceleration due to gravity. Detects that too. Like I can be be looking at it sitting on my desk, and there's a down. There's always a down vector at one.
But there's no down on a globe. There's only in and out.
There's a down everywhere on the globe.
Are you saying that if I go on a globe, right? If I shoot in a rocket, I shoot up, away. Is that up or down? If I shoot in a rocket.
So if you shoot a rocket that goes away from the surface, that's up.
Okay, and then if I keep going on the rocket and I go to, let's say, in a globe, the globe of Mars, am I going up still when I hit Mars, or am I going up?
Well, it depends on what your reference frame is. So as the rocket, you'd be going down to Mars. You'd still be going up away from Earth.
Oh, so I'm going up and down at the same time.
No,
when I'm going towards Mars.
No, in different reference frames.
Exactly. No, that's complete nonsense. Exactly. No,
it's not nonsense. It's perfectly understandable. It's definitely not nonsense.
So there is no up and down on the Earth, then, on the globe.
The Earth, there is an up and down.
And yeah, in reality, there is an up and down, but not on the globe.
In space, there is no up and down, but on the Earth,
isn't the Earth in space? So the Earth is in space, and there is no up and down in space. So there you go. We agree. There is no up and down on the globe.
Do you know what a category error is?
Yeah, like the Earth is a globe, which is complete nonsense to reality.
Ask you a question. What is a category error?
Yeah, like saying the Earth is a globe.
No.
And believing that you're standing on a globe when that's complete nonsense.
What is a category error?
Are you claiming that nonsense makes sense?
No. What
Yeah.
A category error?
Go ahead. What is it?
So a category error is when you take an attribute of one category and apply it to a different category that is nonsensical. That's what you've done.
So what you're done?
You said that Earth is like space. Now
you said that Earth is in space, and you said there is no up and down in space.
I was in the middle of a sentence, man.
You said the Earth is in space.
I was in the
There is
middle of a
no up
sentence.
and down in space. So there you go.
But,
There is no up
I
and
was in
down.
the middle of my sentence.
But you agree.
So I don't agree with what you've said because I was in the middle of my sentence and I didn't listen to what you were saying because you were trying to talk over me. Don't do that. I haven't done that to you. Don't do that to me. Okay?
So do you agree there is no up and down on a globe?
Wait. Do you agree that I have not spoken over you, so please allow me to finish my sentences also?
Okay, so do you agree that the globe is complete nonsense?
No, I don't agree that the globe is complete nonsense. It's the only thing that makes sense. How does the sun set?
Okay, you said okay, so we observe this, you're saying the sun set. That what does
Yes,
that mean? That
the
the sun
sun
is going
definitely sets.
Okay, so we observe, we look at the sun, and it's going from one position in the sky towards the horizon, and it sets, the sun is setting, going down towards the horizon?
No, it goes down past the horizon.
Past the horizon, okay.
Past.
So we observe that, well, that's what we see, right?
Yes.
We see the sun doing that, but you're claiming that it's the earth spinning. That's nonsense.
How?
Because your vision, one of your senses, right? Your vision, your sense, is showing you that the sun is in motion. And another of your senses, your vestibular system, is telling you that the ground is motionless. And you're claiming the opposite. You're claiming remember you said not interrupting? So your vestibular system, part of your sensory, is telling you the ground is motionless. You're claiming the opposite. And then when you look up at the sun and you see it moving, you're claiming the opposite. You're saying it's not moving.
Sun's
The ground is.
not moving around the earth.
There you go. That's complete nonsense.
Why?
Remember, you agreed that the sun is moving across the sky,
I
and
never
then you
agreed
claim
to
it
that
is.
ever.
Didn't you say that it was
what I agreed to was it appears. That I didn't even really agree to that, but so the sun moves, but it doesn't move across.
There you go.
So the sun moves, but it doesn't move in the way that you're wanting it to. It doesn't move around the earth. So what would the evidence look like if the sun moved around the earth? What would that look like?
That would, from your perspective, okay. So
Wait.
Stop. Don't tell me. I'm gonna have to mute you. I'm gonna have to mute you. Okay.
Please don't do that. That will not end well.
You're saying that how does it look like, right? You cannot.
No, that's not at all what I'm saying.
Okay, so you can
I'm asking you.
You see the sun going across the sky. You see the sun, observing the sun from rising from one side of the earth, from the east, and setting on the west, right? And then the other guy.
I've never said any of this. What I want you to tell me is what would a sunset look like on a flat Earth?
That's the observed phenomena. The sun is doing. It looks the way it looks.
No. I don't care about the observed phenomena. But that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about predictions now. So, science makes predictions. Oh my goodness! Science makes predictions. What is the prediction of what a sunset looks like on a flat Earth?
Who predicted the sunset before?
That's not the thing that was predicted. The thing that was predicted was that the globe is responsible for the sunset. That's the prediction.
The nonsensical globe.
That's a post-diction.
No, I mean, you assert that without any support. Somebody else is talking. I'd like to talk to one person.
You made an error.
I mean, unless you want to just let people jump in, that's fine.
Okay, I just want to correct you. I didn't listen. I just got here. Are you having like a one-on-one or something?
No,
not necessarily.
Okay. If you're not having a one-on-one, they made a post-diction because they saw the sunset before they came up with the idea of how it worked. So it's a post-diction, not a
The
prediction.
globe was the prediction. The globe being responsible for those things was the prediction. We didn't know it was a globe.
Not a prediction, it's a post-diction
And
because
then
they
it's the
made.
middle of my sentence. I'm in the middle of my sentence, buddy.
Yeah,
So
what you said is wrong.
I was in the middle of my sentence, though.
It's still wrong. You didn't address what I said.
Not
Donald.
wrong. Okay.
Okay, just
so
what I said.
what's
What did I
the
say,
prediction of the flat Earth? What prediction
Donald?
is
What did
flat
I
Earth?
say? Donald, what did I say?
Well, I mean, you won't let me talk, so you don't know.
No, I'm asking you if you heard what I said about the sunset.
You spoke while I was in the middle of a sentence, so I don't know.
Okay, we're gonna try again. It's not a prediction.
Well, I mean, I'd love for you to try
you
to
just did to
not
me?
speak in the middle of my sentence, and that would be amazing. Until then, I'm going to go smoke a cigarette.
Bro's running.
Donald
I ain't
is
gonna lie. This is running.
Donald funny, man.
How can you smoke a cigarette
Well, Ronald,
in a
hold on.
globe?
I want to say what Donald wouldn't let me get out, just like for anybody on YouTube right here. It's a post-diction because they saw the phenomenon first.
Yeah, he's saying that the globe is the prediction. What does that even mean? The globe is the prediction. They predicted the globe.
Yeah, that's funny.
I haven't heard that one before, actually. That's kind of like a new one for
Jemsy,
me.
you outside? Have you been outside today, Jemsy?
Yes, super hot.
Good. Someone told me it was 105. Is that true?
I'm pretty well, how do you say, used to heat, but it's 100 something. Yeah.
Good. I was fixing a step, and I left the tool out, like just in the sun. The tool got so hot from the sun, I burnt my hand.
Yeah,
The
you're
hammer.
gonna burn. Yeah.
That's crazy, dude. All the plants around here are dead now. It's fucked up, dude. It's like I'm looking around, I see all these plants wilted.
I was using like a scissor to chop like plants, to cut plants around, and I left it in the sun like for a minute, and then when I went to grab it again, that thing was burning like that. It was really hot. I have to put it on the shadow to cool off.
Hello?
Go ahead, Matejas. You got a question? You gonna say something, Matejas?
Is the guy that so there's like 3 talking points about flat Earth. Some guy said this. Does anyone know what I'm talking about?
There are 3 contradictions of. I think he means like there is no curvature.
The 3 points. 3 points. The 3 questions.
What did I say?
Yeah. So I wasn't. We haven't used them in a long time, so I forgot about them. So the 3 points are: when has now, either now or at any time in the past, anybody ever measured the curvature of the Earth? When is now or any time in the past anybody measured axial rotation? And when is now or anybody demonstrated gas pressure without a container? That's the 3 points.
I think that last one is some guy started talking about it. I had to leave, but this was like 2 days ago. So
yeah, gas pressure without a container, because that's what they claim the Earth is in. claim we have gas pressure without a container.
Are they saying that?
No, that's the mainstream claim, right? Space is a nearly infinite vacuum, and the Earth is inside it, and it's encapsulated in a thing called an atmosphere. It's gas, and there's nothing between that gas and the vacuum.
It's not like
Yo,
the
dude,
line
there's a
the
car fire right
line
here, bro.
the line of space and atmosphere. It's like
Dude, the car caught
arbitrary.
on fire. Sorry, dude. I'm watching someone's car burn right now. Oh my god, I gotta get the fuck out of here. This shit is like on fire.
Hey, how the heck that happened?
I don't know, dude. I just turned the corner and I see this dude's car on fire. The whole engine block is lit up, dude. We're talking like 2-3 foot flame right now.
Dang.
Is it a Tesla?
No, it's looks like, I don't know if it's an electric car. It smells rank though, dude. That's why I'm getting out of here before I keep inhale toxic fucking fumes. It's a little teeny car.
Maybe a Kia of some sort. A Hyundai.
It's like a Hyundai or some shit. I don't know. Wait out. It ain't wait out. It's just smoking. The guy, I bet you he blew a gasket. The oil went over. The engine block caught fire. Anyway, sorry. That was fucking whacked.
Just don't breathe any of that smoke, bro. The heat of the sun is enough. Texas, so the air pressure that you're breathing, right? Everybody's breathing, requires a containment, because the gas pressure is the force that the gases exert on the walls of its container. If there was no containment, there will be no pressure, because the gases pushing against the walls of the container causes the pressure.
So how do you explain different air pressure at different heights?
That's air pressure. That is pressure gradients. We live in a dynamic system. Heat, cold. There's depth in the container. You are closer to the surface where a lot of the gases are being produced. The gas cycles, right? So a lot of the gases are being produced at the surface. You are in a container. There's depth to the container, right? And when you go up, you still have pressure, but that is the pressure gradient that requires a container. To have a pressure gradient that you're asking about, how do you get a pressure gradient? To get a pressure gradient, a container is necessary as an antecedent for cause and effect relationship.
I mean, you're wrong.
Why do you need a container to have different pressures? Shouldn't it be the same pressure if it's the container that's making the pressure?
Okay. So the gases are expanding, right? They're expanding omnidirectionally. And when they push against the walls of the container and bounce against each other, they cause pressure. If you don't have if you don't have the container, and there is that unlimited available medium that they're claiming outer space is, the pressure will go towards that available medium, and you wouldn't have pressure that you are able to breathe.
That's just wrong.
So at what height is this barrier?
Look, pressure equalizes in a static system. The Earth is not a static system. It is dynamic. So if you have a closed static system, the pressure will eventually reach thermodynamic equilibrium everywhere in the container. But if it's dynamic, That won't happen because we have an energy input.
So, what makes it dynamic?
It's the water cycle.
Change.
Temperature, the heat of the sun,
Chemical
exciting the
reaction.
molecules.
Absorption of dissolving of gases into the ocean, the release of gases into the ocean, differential heating. I mean, you name it. See, we have the sun, right? The sun is an energy input. So because that input is uneven, it's never going to reach equilibrium.
Dynamic just means things change. Static means things do not change. It's very simple.
Yeah, thanks,
if you have a
Donald.
differential heat variable, then things will change. We have the sun. It only hits a certain...
Yeah, how is that different than what I said?
Matthias, when you said that we were wrong about that, about the container, do you have like something else that it is the right thing?
No, I'm asking what height is the container at?
That's a good question. Then I have to ask the creator. Or maybe, I don't know.
I mean, potato chips right now. What color was the potato? You don't tell me what color the potato was. Your potato chip, my potato chips don't exist, right?
What?
So the argument is the necessary condition argument. Okay, it's a logical argument that X is a necessary condition of Y.
No, I'm just asking like unrelatedly.
Yeah. Well, I'm telling you, we don't need to know the details of the container. We just know it's a necessary condition. Just like a cow is a necessary condition of a steak, right? I don't need to see the cow. I just proved the steak.
Well, if you just have the steak, you can't prove which cow it was from.
Yeah, no shit. But I know it's a cow.
So you're saying there's a barrier, but you don't know exactly what it is. Where
it is, what it is, even if it's a barrier in a traditional sense, but it has to be some sort of barrier that stops the gas from fucking off into the vacuum.
As an antecedent relationship, cause and effect relationship, just Google the word antecedent real quick. And also Google gas pressure. What is gas pressure? So you can read some definitions. I probably can post something for you.
Okay. So let's say you have a bottle and with air in it.
Containing.
Sure. It's a container. If I move it really fast in one direction, is the gas gonna pull towards the bottom end of the bottle? In the opposite direction of where the thing is moving at?
Isn't that centrifugal or something like that that he's using there?
Yeah, yeah, you can spin it. You can move it forward or you can spin it. It's the same.
So using this
if you
logic,
spin it,
that
it's
means
centrifugal.
Could you heat a vessel up, put air in it, spinning it around real fast, and then the air inside gets hotter?
What?
Yeah, what? So
no, you were cutting up because I didn't hear you.
Yeah, temperature, pressure, volume are intrinsically related. So if you think that pressure is increasing in an accelerated bottle, okay, because the gas is, for whatever reason, a delayed motion or something, I don't know what your idea of it is. That means the temperature would also go up. Which obviously it doesn't.
Well, it would need to move. It would need to compress first, and then it would increase the temperature.
Yeah, someone in this chat is really mature, like third grade level shit right now.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but it doesn't apply to the gas laws.
How come?
Because they don't work. That's why we statistically average gas using things like Brownian motion.
Well, how does
I mean,
a
we
diesel
haven't
engine
been
work?
what? What do you mean? How does it? What the hell does that got to do with anything?
I mean,
Aren't diesel engines rotary drive?
do you know what? Do you know what causes? Do you know what causes ignition in a diesel engine?
Spark, right?
No. Diesel engines don't have
That's what
sparks.
I would do. They have glow plugs, right?
A diesel engine. That's different. A glow plug is to heat up air preemptively, but it doesn't need it. A diesel engine uses compressed gas, and when it's in a compressed state, it increases in temperature, and that increase in temperature is what ignites the fuel.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. What you said was, if I have a container with gas and you move it fast, will all the gas pile up at the other end, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that would mean it's raising temperature simply by accelerating it. That means if I took one of these containers and I shot it out of a fucking cannon and measured the temperature inside of there, the temperature inside would be hotter because it's being accelerated. There's no model of how that would ever happen.
But it's not the temperature of the gas in a diesel engine that pushes the piston. It's the fuel that's being ignited that pushes the piston.
The gas in the diesel engine case, it's being mechanically compressed. Okay.
Yes.
In a container.
Yeah.
Same as a gas engine, you have pistons that compress the gas. But this is just moving it.
There's actually a gasoline engine that works on the same principle as a diesel engine. It's called GDI.
This is all awesome, but it's way off topic, dude. It's just stick to like the gas pressure without a container. There's rotary engines too, so I mean, it's all sorts of engines.
Real quick, a point is that
radial piston engines, like on airplanes.
Indio, the second law is a natural law, and it gets mixed up when people wanna like mix what's happening with man-made engines and apparatus that can, like a refrigerator and air conditioner. It's
yeah, that's part of the problem. Part of the problem is they think that that physics relates to itself. Okay, that somehow you can take the laws of thermodynamics and apply it to Newton's 3 laws of motion. You can to a degree, but they're not exactly commensurable, and they're not commensurate. And that's why we have Bose-Einstein statistics and the Boltzmann statistics for to model the behavior of gases, because Newtonian physics don't exactly correspond to the behavior of gases. They do to a degree, and you can model them that way to a degree, but there's errors. You gotta understand, different fields in physics are really self-contained. You can jump from that field, some physics model, right? Like let's just say Newtonian physics, right? That model, you can jump to other things, but you can't jump to things like chemistry, right? You can't use Newtonian physics in chemistry. It don't work. You can't use it for quantum tunneling or how light works or anything like that. They're not a lot of these things are just self-contained physics models.
Could you say the same thing with like when you know those like gifs of a gas diffusing into outer space with a globe on it? Like when there's gas on a globe, like it would diffuse into outer space. Couldn't you apply the same thing that you said right now?
Well, our hypothesis, well, my hypothesis, and sometimes other people mention it, is that diffusion is what creates gas pressure in the first place. So chemical reactions and the release and absorption of gases at the surface create a pressure rise. So the gas is just basically diffusing, and there is actually evidence for this that some Chinese scientists found that actually gas comes out of the ground 2 times a day. They call it like earth breath or earth air breath or some shit. It was an ancient Chinese like myth, like from their science, like back in the freaking 800 AD, and someone decided they were going to actually test to see if it's actually a legitimate thing, and it actually is. The air is created at the ground.
Well, what makes
out of it diffuses.
It's not impossible, but let's say it was a container. That gas that's being released from the ground would need to at some point go back into the ground. Otherwise, pressure would increase constantly.
Yeah, sure. It's trying to reach, like I said, thermodynamic equilibrium. Thermodynamic systems try to reach a static state, the lowest possible energy state. My question is, my question is this: when they told you that you can have gas pressure, they probably told you when you were a little kid too. When they told you that you can have gas pressure without a container, why did you believe that? Because they certainly didn't present any evidence that's the case.
I don't think anyone said that you don't need a container to have gas pressure. I think they're saying I think they're saying that the Earth contains the gas on it from gravity.
Yeah, but that's like an ideology. There's no evidence for that.
I mean, is there evidence for the container?
Yeah, the gas pressure.
Yeah, the gas pressure.
Well, how do you know it's not something else?
Because no one can demonstrate gravity creating gas pressure. There's no experiment you can do to demonstrate gravitational gas pressure. Period. If you look at the kinetic theory of gases, there's no gravitational acceleration in any of the mathematics.
What keeps the gas contained?
Tell me what I just said. Tell me what I just said. Tell me what I just said, dude. I don't like being ignored. Tell me what I just said.
You said something along the lines of
the very last sentence is all I want. The very last sentence. Yeah. Okay. In the molecular kinetic theory of gases, there's no gravitational acceleration in their mathematical models. That's model how gas behaves.
That's because the gravitational force is very weak.
Too weak to create gas pressure? Yeah, I know.
It can when it's trillions and trillions of cubic meters of gas.
Yeah, like I said, that claim is an ideology. Look, if gravity
what are they trying to prove there?
If gravity can create pressure, gravity can make a phase change, right? it could turn gas into a liquid and liquid into a solid.
Gravity.
Yeah, gravity could do that if it increased pressure, because phase diagrams
Well,
are
pressure can do that. Pressure can do that. Yeah.
Yeah, gas pressure.
Like water in the when water is
boils.
at 0.04 atmospheres, it starts to boil by its own, even
Yeah,
without
exactly.
temperature.
Exactly. So So it logically follows that gravity is making liquid water on Earth, because if there was less pressure, it would evaporate into water, right? Steam, gaseous water.
Yeah.
So so if you think gravity is creating the pressure, the gas pressure, the water pressure, right? Then you have to. It logically follows that gravity is creating water, liquid water.
Well, no, gravity is just maintaining the liquid state of water. It doesn't create water. But water does have its own gravity. Anything with mass has its own gravity.
Oh my god, dude! This is like camping idea. You guys just say stuff with this. I'm not trying to be insulting, dude, but you guys are like automatons. You just say things like mass creates gravity. What's mass?
I don't think I said mass creates gravity. I said everything with gravity has mass.
Okay, what's mass?
Weight. Like
no,
the weight of
that's a different
something.
word. What's a different word?
Well, weight is force on an object. Like you measure weight in newtons and you measure mass in kilograms. But
yeah. So weight
is
a force, right?
Weight can change depending on acceleration.
Yeah, weight is a force. Okay, but weight doesn't cause gravity. Gravity doesn't mean everything has weight.
Well, mass causes gravity.
Yeah, that's what you said. That's why I want you to define it. See, and this is where the problem always starts with slow earthers, is when you ask them to define what mass is, they can't. And there's a good reason that is accepted that anyone in mainstream science has admitted for 200 years, but people on the internet that want to argue against flat Earth, they haven't been keeping up with the times, dude. Mass is not the amount of a quantity of matter. It's not the quantity of matter. It's defined as resistance to acceleration. It's technically a unit of measure. So a unit of measure
inertia?
Can't cause things. Well, yeah.
Is that not inertia?
Yeah, but they say there's a mass. There's a equivalence principle, right? Where the gravitational mass and the inertial mass are the same thing. So we have the inertial mass, the resistance to acceleration, and they just say that the gravitational mass is equivalent to that. So that hasn't been verified experimentally. Well, actually, it's been falsified experimentally, actually.
You also got the conundrum of what came first, the mass or the gravity.
How are you gonna measure, how are you gonna measure that?
You drop different elements from a height.
I mean, in a vacuum, they're gonna fall at the same speed.
Oh, no, that's what you're saying, but that's actually not true.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but that's not what the experiments show.
Can you show me this experiment somewhere?
Yeah.
Can you link it?
Yeah. So these are done at the Bremen Drop Tower, which is like a 5-story vacuum chamber. So the guy took say boron, a bunch of elements, put them in the capsule, dropped it, and inside the capsule, there's a camera, and you can see they don't all fall at the same rate. Some float up and others don't. Yeah, but Someone else can talk while I'm looking for it.
I just wanted to bring something up quickly about the gas pressure being caused by gravity. Like, what experiments out there have allegedly been done to show that that's even a reality, even though it may not be in the math or in some formula? You know, Matejas, you would think that someone kind of would have had something to show for that claim, right?
I mean, what causes things to have an atmosphere outside of Earth?
But that's
things outside of Earth also have a container.
That's not the question, right? We're focusing on the gas pressure part, because you would think, like, for example, let's say I take a volume, right, a foot by a foot, for example, and I put it in a super cold environment, right, where there's no thermal energy hitting any of the gas on the inside of the volume, like a giant machine of sorts. It cools the thing down to 0 degrees Kelvin, so there's no kinetic energy in the gas, right? So they're not pushing around at all, so there's no pressure, right? You would think that, according to the idea that gravity would pull the gases down, that all these gas molecules would collect at the bottom of that little ball, right? Thus demonstrating that there is some sort of external pull downwards or inwards. But has that been done or not? Or something to that effect?
I mean, did someone do that experiment?
That's what I'm asking you. Because in order for you to make the claim...
You're asking something very specific, though.
But I'm caveating it with something like that. That's just like, a thought experiment, something that could work, theoretically. But that's why I'm asking, has something like that been done, right, before people go around saying gravity causes pressure, gravity pulls gases downwards, yada, yada, yada?
There's probably simpler ways to do it. And I think
like how?
It was... Well, I'm not like Mr. Gravity. I'm not whatever...
Right. So you would think that you would probably want to have done the research before you go around guessing that this is a reality. Even the most surface level, shallow degree of research, maybe look at a headline of a paper that claimed to have this, but you don't even have that.
Well, I didn't come here to convince you. I came here for you to convince me.
You're in the wrong room for that, man.
Also consider the thing that can actually be demonstrated, like gas pressure being caused by the conditions that require a container. That can be demonstrated, right? And then in comparison to that is the alternate claim that you brought up, gravity, that cannot be demonstrated, and it's just a concept, an idea that has no relation to reality, and you're saying that is what's causing the gas pressure that we experience in reality. So when you put those next to each other, and which one it's closer is real and which one is not real, and you're gonna find out that the container is the one and gravity is fantasy. It's pretty simple.
So to let you know, I posted the drop experiment, a link to the tower, how it operates, and I posted the definition of mass from Max Born, Nobel laureate, published in General Theory of Relativity. So, as Genzi said, and I characterize it, and Genzi said it's a concept. I think it's an ideology. which is basically the same thing. Because people believe this is the case, right? So people believe that this has to be the case, that gravity is what's creating gas pressure. But there's no empirical demonstration at all.
I mean, just out of curiosity, Matejas, if you go on Google and you search gravity or gas pressure caused by gravity experiments, what do you find? If there's anything you want to bring something in and we can talk about it?
I have to go though.
All right, take it easy.
Yeah.
Take what India posted.
So you copy the stuff.
Yeah, I'll look into it.
Come back later. Before you go, don't miss that stuff because he went the extra mile to share it for you, and it's in the text for you. So go check that stuff.
Yeah, no problem. All right.
Andrew is walking multiple miles, and he goes an extra mile to fetch the information to the guy, and then he's like, I'm leaving, bye. You gotta tell him to make sure he copy paste it and check it and delete.
$5 won't actually do it.
Well, you're gonna future right. Thanks, India. Hey, Mick or Indio. Dermic.
Yeah, man.
Have you ever heard I remember Quantum Eraser saying that, let's say I grant you gravity 1,000 times or something like that, but that won't affect, I think he said gravity or outer space or whatever. I'll grant you that 1,000 times or gravity, and he said that's not gonna affect the entropy of gases 1 iota. Have you ever heard him saying that?
Perhaps, yeah. You can call it.
Hey, Indio, I'm back.
Because the thing about the entropy of gases is if the space thing was the case, the pressure, the entropy of gases will flow towards that available volume violently. Like the air of your lungs will be just leaving in a way that you'll be done. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I do. That's why I brought up the hypothetical of cooling the gases to negative to 0 degrees Kelvin, because that's one of the main retorts that I hear is that the energy is the gas is only doing that because it has energy, right? You heat up a gas, even if it, like any gas at any temperature, not 0, will have energy and therefore is subject to those laws. That's their claim, of course, or something to that effect.
Yeah, but I think weird things happen when you reach absolute 0.
Okay. Like what?
That's pretty cool.
I think something like Bose-Einstein condensate, something where I have no idea though.
Oh yeah. I don't know either. I just brought it up as like a maybe. You know, it's like it's your Hail Mary that I gave you. You know, you still don't have it. So
the thing is, right? Someone could do that experiment, but there still will be people who aren't convinced. So, and also they're not gonna like waste time on it.
Okay. Well, then they should. If they're not even gonna try to validate their claims, then the whole thing is not worth talking about. But that should mean that anyone who comes in here bringing that up should be hand waved right off the bat because there's no substance to it. True or no?
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
You know, I think flat Earth is for people who think they have stuff figured out, but just because people don't like put effort into like debunking it, that doesn't mean that there's something to it. It just means that people are doing smarter stuff.
But dude, I mean, the globe is exactly that. You guys think that everything is figured out. A lot of people in here, I've heard more people. Yeah, you do. I've heard more people in this room say the words "I don't know" voluntarily than anyone who comes in here and tries to argue their point.
That's because
we don't have everything figured out, and that's not even a goal.
That's because usually, like, when you try to like get us to prove to you the Earth is round, you try to ask us what is gravity, even though like no one knows what gravity is.
Then why do they make claims to know?
Well, just because we don't know it fully, that doesn't mean that we don't know anything about it. But
it's not to say that you don't know anything about it. It's to ask, what do you know, and how do you know that which you do know? And then people fumble, the fact that they don't actually know it all. Go ahead, Jemsy.
The thrust is that they say we don't know what it is, but we know what it does, and it's forming the Earth into a planet and holding gas pressure without a container in a vacuum of space while spinning and doing all of these things. You add in all of these consequences and all of these conclusions based on something that you cannot demonstrate or show in reality. So all the conclusions that you having at the end without the beginning, there is no chronology there that you can demonstrate step by step to come to the conclusion in the first place.
So how am I supposed to demonstrate
Earth is a
it?
planet, or Earth is a sphere because of gravity. You don't have that.
How am I supposed to demonstrate it?
Because that's the whole point. You cannot demonstrate it, and you cannot show Earth being a sphere. And people say, "Oh, we know it's a sphere because gravity." Or we know gas pressure is here around the ball because gravity. So you're having these conclusions that you cannot demonstrate. But the thing is, you're also missing and hand waving the other demonstration. Remember the container, or actually the measurements that there is no curvature. So if someone is hand waving all of the available evidence to the contrary of the claim of the globe, why are you going to stick to the conclusion of the globe if it's not demonstrable and there is evidence to the contrary, evidence that you can check, show, demonstrate, measure, right? And all of these laws of gases and everything that go contrary to the globe, don't hand wave that. Just acknowledge reality for what it is. Check the measurements, check the tests that go contrary to the belief of the globe and the gravity. That is nonsensical.
If I was in California and there was a ship moving to China, is that ship gonna disappear from my eye view at some point?
Just like if you're holding a book and you're looking at the letters and you can read the letters, once that book and those letters are a certain distance away from your angular size of view of your eyes, you won't be able to render that image. So you won't be able to see it, including the boat. If the boat is 6 feet tall, that if let's say this boat is 6 feet, and you're at the shore and you are 6 feet, about 2.3 feet, 2.5 feet of the boat are on the water, and the rest of that boat, 3.5 feet of the boat. Once that is, I think it's 2.6 miles away from your view, your eyes won't be able to solve it. You won't be able to see the boat anymore. Even though it didn't went behind any curvature, you cannot resolve it. Your optics of your eyes cannot see it.
What if you use like a rifle scope?
Then you expand in the optics. Now you're gonna be able to see further, right? So the cost, the realization that you can see further with a different optic, but still the optic is gonna have a limitation. But you're gonna see beyond the geometrical claim of the globe that has a limitation, right? Depending on your altitude, the claim of the globe, you have a limitation of view, but it's not there. You're gonna see beyond. And then if you pull out infrared optics, you're gonna see beyond the geometry of the globe, proving further that the cause of the boat going beyond your view is not the curvature of the globe. It's because optics, weather conditions, visibility, a bunch of other things. So you see, listen, all of these variables that now you're thinking about and we're taking into account are part of the reason that you don't see the boat. And in the first place, when people say, "Oh, we don't see the boat because it went behind the curve," no, there's other variables that you have to take into account that supersede the claim that it is the curvature, the geometry of the globe.
So in theory, like if you had a really, really good camera, you could, see into China.
there is the angular of view, so any optics is going to have a limitation. I think even in the visibility spectrum, I think there's like a limit of 300 miles that you won't be able. It becomes too opaque. The air is too opaque, and also remember, there is a limitation of daytime, nighttime. So if you are in the daytime area, all day the sun is above you and you can see, then you're gonna be looking across, and there's gonna be a limitation where the nighttime side is gonna be like in China, right? It's nighttime in China, so you can't see from the daytime where you're at to China where it's the nighttime. So there's many variables. So that thing, and the remember, like I said, there's gonna be the optics are gonna have a limit of optics. You won't be able to solve an image to a certain distance. There's many variables in place that won't allow you to see until a certain distance. When you put all the variables together, the visibility, whatever is in the air, dust, water particles, the angular resolution, the limit of the optics, nighttime, daytime, you put all of that stuff together, yeah, you're not gonna be able to see forever. Nobody can see forever. No, not even Superman can see forever. Yeah, the ball disappearing across the distance, no matter what optics you use, it's what happens in reality, and it's not because of a globe, because the globe is fantasy.
Right, so how big is the Earth?
How big is the Earth? That's a good question. It is as big as it is.
Or like, size in miles, in kilometers, whatever, knots.
For me, that's an unknown.
Oh, do you think like there's something they're hiding, like in Antarctica or something?
I don't think they're hiding Antarctica because, I mean, there is certain rules. Like, you can go to any country, maybe in your country, at least in mine, in the US, there's areas like the Grand Canyon that are off limits, or Area 51 is off limits. Military bases are off limits, So even if you go to Antarctica, you're going to go to places in Antarctica, and there's other areas that are off limits. So if you go to South Korea, but then you cannot cross to North Korea or vice versa, right? So there's places that you can go to and places that you cannot go to. That's a fact, right?
Well, what do you think they're hiding? Whatever. Is there something even worth hiding there? Like, what's the point?
That might be speculation. There could be many things. I don't know. We can speculate. Remember, resources, whatever, and the walls of the container. I don't know. This is speculation. I'm not telling you this is the case. But if you're asking something that we can only speculate about, I'm gonna speculate about it. I'll tell you resources, the walls of the container. Who else? Talking within speculation. So don't quote me that I'm claiming that.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. I don't know what's beyond the places that I've been to or the places that we can confirm. I don't know. Well, something that we do know is that there is no curvature across any place across the world. The bodies of water lay horizontal in a horizontal level frame of reference. You can describe it as flat and level. And I'm in the U.S. and in my house, we establish a level, a horizontal, to set the TV on the wall, and this level is parallel to your level anywhere that you are in the world. Let's say you are, I don't know, Europe or the Middle East or China. My level near the seashore it's parallel to your level that might be up in the mountains or down in a valley. They're parallel to each other, even if it's 10,000 miles away. There is no curve between my level, my horizontal, to your horizontal. No curve between those two. In accordance to the globe plane.
So if I go high enough, I can see like the entire Earth.
Only if you have God's eye view. Maybe if you're in the throne of God and God allows you to look down from His throne down to this place, maybe you'll be able to see everything from God's eye view. But I don't think you have that. Nobody. I don't. Maybe God's allowed, but not from up in the mountain.
Yo, Gemsy, can I jump in on that for a hot second?
Yeah, I think you're the guy who talked about the 3 points. I could not. I wasn't there for you to lay out the argument, though.
Wait 1 second. Someone said Dempsey. What was that? Someone said Dempsey. Go ahead. Who was
That was me, Killian. I just want to jump in on that what he said for a hot second. You know, you talking about you going up high enough to be able to see the entire thing. You with me, brother?
Go ahead.
Yeah, sure.
No, I want to make sure he's with me every single step on this. Here's what we know, right? Gemsy is walking you through the things that we know, and he's being honest by saying, I don't know when he doesn't know things, and you ask. But what we do know is the higher up we go, the further out we see. And with that, that declares finitely that you're dealing with a flat baseline. That's all. Thanks.
Because... ...
I just got here, but what's up, guys?
Hey, what's up? I mean, the clouds, birds, airplanes, the luminaries,
Sun and moon.
the moon, the sun.
Can you explain that?
I for some reason thought right now would be a good time to come to the Flat Earth Discord as if some discussion was being brought down. But again, I was wrong. It was just quiet, so.
Actually, when you said what's up, anyways, Matejas, go ahead. You were gonna follow up on something. Go ahead, Matejas.
You know, if you want to listen to like people acting like monkeys, you can go to the Iran-Israel channel. People usually talk over each other there all the time.
Yeah, don't do that here, please.
I think Killian was the guy who talked about 3 points about atmospheric pressure and like how one of the points is atmospheric pressure, something. I don't remember.
Killian, he's addressing you. Go ahead.
Sorry about that. Just getting things sorted out locally. Yeah, man, 3 points. The sky, the stuff in the sky, lights in the sky orbit the ground. Gas pressure, which we measure, 14.7 pounds per square inch at sea level, requires containment. And the Earth is observably and measures flat.
That's cool. Where'd you read that? The internet? Everything's wrong on there.
No, you want to talk about I just gave you an observable as to what one of the points, point number 2, is based on. And when I have a measurement, all right, that measurement necessitates an explanation. So why don't you tell me what your explanation is for the 14.7 pounds per square inch measured at sea level? Yeah, you just realized you're in way over your head. Go back to your
How is that?
back to your Google, go back to your AI and do more searching. Sorry, go ahead.
How are you not making a circular argument? You're saying like there's pressure because it's 14.7 psi or something? What do you mean?
You know about air pressure, gas pressure, right?
I mean, I know there is air pressure.
All right. So when you have pressure, does that not validate a container? Or, sorry, require a container?
I guess.
Don't get frustrated, right? A basketball requires 8 pounds per square inch for it to be a basketball.
right? In order for it to bounce effectively, it needs 8 pounds per square inch. You can get away with 7.5 pounds. You won't get a hard dribble out of that, though. Right, so and then you
Isn't
go
it
to a
technically?
hold on. I'm not done my point. Then you go to a car, passenger car, which requires approximately 30 to 35 pounds per square inch, depending on the car. SUV requires higher because it's a heavier vehicle. Right, so from the standpoint of us observing those two pressures, and we both know those two pressures, 8 and 30 something, require containment, we have the Earth at sea level being measured at 14.7 pounds per square inch. So where's the container?
I think a basketball isn't really 8 psi, it's more like 23. Because if it was 8, it would implode. It would be at a lower pressure than the Earth atmosphere.
Can you do me a favor? Hit pause on the conversation for a hot second. Go to Google and type in, what is the pressure required in a basketball? Something to that effect, please. Thanks.
These Globers just can't stop talking about everything being a ball. It's just next level.
Did I say something that's illogical? How can a basketball have lower pressure than the Earth's atmosphere? It wouldn't be able to sustain itself.
You realize a balloon has way less psi, right? It doesn't implode.
Exactly. And to boot, you also realize that what we're walking out is the idea of the basketball containing 8 pounds per square inch, which requires a container being the basketball itself, because we all know if that basketball springs a hole, it's going to go down to 0 or equalize with the pressure around it.
Well, the pressure is the pressure pushing on the inside of the basketball, right?
Well, you have the structure of the basketball, which is like some kind of webbing or the thickness of the rubber, and then the structure within the rubber that makes it rigid and holds itself together. Right, but when you spin a hole in that basketball, we know that it starts losing its shape. It forms a dimple. So I would anticipate that at that point, you're going to observe the second law of thermodynamics being entropy, which is the basketball seeking equalization with the pressure around it.
Yeah, so that means the basketball, the air inside the basketball is of higher pressure than the atmosphere. It tries to reach equilibrium with the atmosphere when it's punctured.
Right, but it gets punctured. Now try to bounce it. Is it going to bounce?
Well, it's the air pressure that makes it bouncy.
It's the air pressure that makes it bouncy. Right. So what is the pressure required in a basketball? 8 pounds per square inch. The basketball is a closed system. It maintains 8 pounds per square inch in order for it to be bouncy. If you pop a hole in it, it's going to equalize with the pressure around it.
It's 8 pounds in an atmosphere, though. If it was in a vacuum chamber, it would be less.
Okay.
You lost me. I didn't really hear what you said. What did you say?
Unless the basketball was a container.
If the basketball was in a vacuum chamber, it would require less pressure to pump it.
But still is a container and it's closed.
Yeah, whatever he said.
Even your vacuum chamber requires that it be closed and a container.
Are we in a little
And that's because the Earth is pushing, like the atmosphere is pushing on the container.
And not
wants to go in.
To manipulate pressures, it has to be in a closed system. Pressurized systems are closed systems. That's why if you get a hole in your tire, you lose air. You get a hole in your plumbing in your house, you lose water. Closed systems hold pressure.
What if the basketball is in a space with equal pressure to when it was pumped on Earth's
Brother,
pressure?
you're circumventing the argument. We're talking about whether it necessitates a container or not.
You mean the Earth?
Pressurized systems. Systems that deal with pressure.
Sure.
They're required to be closed.
They require a container, but the container doesn't need to be closed.
Good win, guys.
Of course it does. Have you ever plumbed a house? Why don't you open one of your faucets and then try to raise the pressure inside of your house? Like, you can't. You'll lose the water.
If it was a liquid, yeah, like the liquid doesn't need to be enclosed on all sides for it to be a container. What's stopping the water from falling out? There's got to be like a wall or something to keep it in.
Yeah, exactly.
So is there a wall?
Well, through logic and reasoning, there must be.
Logic and reasoning, assuming the Earth is flat.
No, you said something holding the water. We're talking about something necessary to hold water, right?
On a flat Earth, yes.
So are we on pressure or?
Well, you're saying that you need something to hold water, but on your ball, nothing's holding water. There is no container. It's on the outside of a ball.
Even let's say it was a really small ball, and I dipped it in a water. There would be surface tension holding the little piece of water on the sphere.
Yeah,
right.
That's okay. That you're basically describing a raindrop.
I mean, that's true, right?
Yeah, you're describing a raindrop. Well, the leading edge of a raindrop is the meniscus, right? Or if you pour water on your countertop, that leading edge of the water is the meniscus. Or if you pour water into a container, the meniscus presents itself. They measure that to figure out what the level of the water is, but that is always the leading edge of the water. But the thing about that is once that water interacts with a hard surface, madness ensues, right? You'll get one drop that turns into, I don't know, 10, 12, 100 drops, who knows, depending on the size of the drop. What we know is we're dealing with a surface, a hard surface, and we are dealing with gas pressure. With those things, we require containment. It literally requires it.
So you're saying it's the gas pressure that keeps you on the Earth?
Nope.
And then what
is it? Well, so you want to get into discussing gravity? You want to get it? What do you want to discuss at this point? Because that's the thing that I'm.
Well, I mean, like, okay, there's gas pressure that, let's say, you're saying there's a barrier. That barrier keeps the gas in there. What keeps us on the ground, though? You're saying about the gas. What keeps us on the ground?
Our mass, our density. I'll even just go as far as just to say density, actually, because the thing about it is when we change the medium that these objects are immersed within, like a human being or pieces of wood or a basketball or whatever, when we change the medium that these objects are immersed within, all of a sudden these objects start to behave differently. And that's a problem, right? Because if we're going to honestly look at this entire thing and say, what is this place? I shouldn't be able to cancel out gravity simply by changing the medium that the object is immersed within. Is that making sense? You tracking with that or what?
I mean, what's pushing on the plane when it's what force is the airplane counteracting when it's flying?
The jet stream. Again, pressure. You're observing the exact same thing. That 14.7 pounds per square inch that you're observing at sea level, you watch birds ride upon it as they fly, right? They use their wings to navigate on the jet stream. And when it's windy, when there's an actual horrible wind that's blowing through, birds have a really rough time flying because they're attempting to navigate this disruption of wind that's in place. So an airplane, it's the same thing. An airplane flies along, it rides upon the jet stream, the pressure that's available. Now what's interesting is, and they tell you when you're seated to buckle your seatbelt, because if that airplane is flying and it hits a void pocket of air, that plane flops. It falls straight down. So anybody who's sitting in their seatbelt, or sorry, sitting in their seat that's not buckled in, they're going to hit the roof of the plane. So right
What
there,
do you think that is?
You hold on. What do I think that is? We're observing literally density, buoyancy, how the object interacts with the medium that it is immersed within. I got to withdraw for a couple minutes, though, brother. I'm running outside. Somebody else can step in on this, hopefully.
I don't know. It's like you're denying gravity. You're denying the existence of gravity.
What's to deny? What's to deny?
Well, you know, like, let's say there's like a pocket of lesser air pressure. That means that there's now less lift on the wings. So it's now no longer in equilibrium. The force of lift and the force of and the mass of the plane.
How are you proving Earth's a globe with this?
What do you mean? No, I'm trying to get you guys to prove to me that the Earth is flat.
We don't need to prove anything. It presents itself that way. It's used that way, and it's measured that way. So,
well,
you're the one that has to prove your paradigm. You're the one that's saying. You're the one that's going against your senses, right? So, your version is nonsense.
Okay, but this is consensus in like a Discord server, though.
There's not one sense that picks up the Earth being a sphere or it moving, right? So it doesn't make sense.
I mean, you're just lying, though.
Okay, Donald. You have nothing to add.
I mean, I have measured the
Earth.
Yep, go ahead.
I mean, you said that like as if I was like a cop asking you something.
No, not a cop. I'm just saying that the burden of proof.
No, but you said like you said like I don't need to prove anything to you, as if like I'm some cop that's gonna like do something to you, like if you confess or something.
What's that got to do with anything?
Well, no, you're like it's like you're hiding something. You say something like you're hiding something. I cannot prove anything.
Yeah, are you going to turn this? Are you going to turn this into a weird conversation, or are you going to show us some evidence that the Earth's a globe?
Oh, well, why can't you show me evidence the Earth is flat first?
It presents itself that way. It's used that way, and it measures that way. What more do you need? We can start with it presents itself that way. So, do you see Earth as a globe?
You know, I've actually.
Do you see Earth as a globe? In your daily life, every day, walk outside, does it present itself as a globe?
No.
It doesn't, does it? So therefore you go, okay, well, it doesn't seem like a globe. Now, every day it's used as a flat, non-rotating surface. Aeroplanes, construction, building of bridges, building of roads, building of railways, skyscrapers, flat, non-rotating surface. Now, is there any way that you use it as a globe?
Well, for example, like in the army, when you fire an artillery shell, you need to account for Earth's rotation.
Show me.
I'm gonna like need to. What is this?
Show me a demonstration.
No, this is like a video game. Okay. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I have to then find a video on artillery shells and how they work, and then I'll ping you in the side chat. Is that okay, Timbo?
Yeah, of course, man. Anyone else got proof the Earth's a globe? Donald, don't spaz out.
Hello. So, I mean, the Earth, the water on Earth is neither flat nor at rest ever. So that entire sentence was wrong, Mister Toby Dog 503.
Okay, what about a lake?
Lake is not at rest.
Sure about that? Show me.
Yeah. I mean, have you ever gone in a kayak?
Oh, just present something. That would be wind.
Yeah,
right?
lakes have.
That would be
currents.
wind pushing you across the surface, right?
No, lakes have currents. They also participate in tides. There is lake.
Oh, do they? By how much?
It's minuscule, but that's irrelevant.
How much? What's minuscule? Give me a measurement for that.
It doesn't matter. They still participate in tides. Doesn't matter how minusculely they participate in tides. They participate in tides.
All right, show me.
Show you? Okay, give me a second. I just turned off my light, so let me turn it back on.
Turn back on your night light.
Lake tides.
Gummy bears.
I mean, you can just Google it yourself. But hey, so
why would I look for your evidence?
What?
Why would I look for your evidence?
You're not. I'm gonna give it to you. I don't understand what you're talking about.
You said you said to me that you could Google it yourself, right?
You could, but I'm just gonna bring it to you, so it doesn't matter. The dynamic predictions of wind tides on Lake Erie. Wind tides.
Okay, I posted the thing on side chat, Timbo.
Yeah, so go read it out.
Yeah. Lake Schwann.
Okay, wait, hold on. When firing artillery shells, the curvature and the spin of the Earth are indeed taken into account, particularly for long-range and highly precise shots. These factors are important considerations in ballistics and are accounted for in the calculations and adjustments made by artillery crews or computerized targeting systems. Here are a few points to explain how curvature and Earth's rotation are...
Have you got a demonstration of this?
Every
on artillery firing?
Yeah, a demonstration of them correcting for the curvature of the Earth and the spin of rotation of the Earth. Donald.
Well, if you were in the army and did artillery, then you would know.
Were you in the army?
My dad was.
Yeah, but my dad was a computer programmer, and I can't even send a fucking email, so that doesn't really count, does it?
No, but he told me.
Okay, did he show you?
Bro, I don't have artillery yard in my backyard. I'm not.
Okay, I'm just looking. It's okay. We can bring up articles about everything, right? But
do you want someone to fire an artillery shell?
I want a demonstration of them correcting for the curvature and the spin of the Earth in artillery shells. Because anyone can write an article, right, and say, well, the Earth's spinning and the Earth's curved, so therefore, in artillery firing, they must use the curvature and the spin of the Earth because the Earth is spinning and the Earth is curved, right? It's easy, isn't it? But when you got to show a demonstration.
Do you want me to get a kernel to have a presentation on how artillery shells work? Would that be sufficient?
To back up what your article says, because it's not really a citation, is it? Where's the article from?
What do you mean?
Where's the article from?
It's like a Quora.
What do you mean? Quora, yeah? So someone...
Well, it's not Quora. You look in the side chat and you see what it...
I'm driving then.
Well, you can look at it later then,
Yep. So have you
or
got
whenever you have the time.
have you got a demonstration to back up what this on the internet saying? That would be pretty important, right? Wouldn't it be important?
What exactly are you trying to have me prove? Am I supposed to fire artillery shells to show you that
Don't know.
I need to account for
Just
the
a
curvature of the Earth?
demonstration, because we can all just give a citation. We can all just give an article. We can all post an article. I can post an article about them spending $26 million on a toilet for the ISS. But did they do that? I don't know. I can't see the budget, but that's what the article claims. How do we prove that that article is correct? That's my point. How do we do that?
Well, now it's like
now that article said, yeah, they use the curvature of the Earth and the rotation of the Earth in their calculations. Now you'd have to look for a demonstration, right? To go, okay, they actually do that. Isn't that the next logical step? Instead of just going believing what you see on Quora.
Why would they lie about this?
Why would they lie? I don't know. Why do people lie? Do people lie?
But why would they lie about artillery shells?
Do people lie?
No, I'm asking why would they tell the people who fire guns false
do
information?
People lie?
Do they want them to miss on purpose? What is the point of that?
Do people lie?
Yes.
Yes. Thank you. So wouldn't you want something to back up your article just so you know that that person's not lying?
As if I just cannot believe in anybody. As if I need to see everything for it to be true.
I don't care. I don't care what you do, but until you present some demonstrations.
So you have
then
an
it doesn't
agnostic take. Can I have a chance to speak? So you have a more of an agnostic take on the shape of the Earth?
No, it's a. I don't believe what they say until someone can demonstrate it. That's my.
I don't think I was asking you, but hold on.
But you are asking for the impossible.
I don't. Why am I asking for the impossible? If they do it, hey, can you read that? Can you shut up? So if I'm asking the impossible,
no, you shut up.
Can it not be done? All right. What's your name, mate? Jamal?
What is it? Timbo.
Yeah.
I posted source and side chat. You say you're driving. Then you tell me, can you prove this? But even if I could link it, you still wouldn't be able to see it because you're driving the car.
Yes,
so you would need to see it later anyways.
Okay, demonstration, right? So have you got a demonstration?
But you're driving the car.
That's fine. I'm nearly finished. Do you have a demonstration?
Can't see the demonstration when you're driving.
Yeah, but do you have the demonstration so I can save it?
Okay, hold on. As you're driving, I'm gonna try to look for a source. Give me 2-3 minutes.
Yeah. Go ahead, Jamal.
Someone's spamming. Something else. Memes. Okay.
Hello.
I'm trying to see what in the side chat he wants to see so bad that's a demonstration. Was it Lao Su talking last? The fuck am I looking at? I'm going back to ghost music. You guys are crazy.
You're crazy, man. You believe you live on a spinning ball.
You want me to start rapping?
Well, here's the video. Here's a video on it. Now, the way
you watched the video?
Yeah. The way you can say it is you think this guy who's a sharpshooter is lying for some reason that he doesn't take into account Earth's rotation when shooting.
I'm watching it. I'll be back. I'm just going to watch it and I'll be back.
Lao Tzu. You're not in the VC. Okay.
Oh no, the lag. Remember when it was lagging? Is anybody in the conspiracy Discord call? I think that's where I need to go to talk about Flat Earth today. Nope, that sucks. So 24/7 Flat Earth is dead silent. If I go check either of the Discords of 24/7 Flat Earth, I'm going to get cog dissed. And nothing around here fucking matters. We just get into arguments for no reason and then blame each other for it. It's so last year, bro. Can we please get 2025 with this shit? Oh, wait, too bad 2025 is just gambling and fucking degenerate bullshit all day. Hey.
Yeah. Did you watch that video?
Yeah. He said
Yeah,
the
what did he
force
say?
is not very significant. He said like 1,000 yards is one click's worth of Coriolis effect.
Yeah. And he said they don't even account for it.
He said they account for it, but in long-range shots.
Why?
Because the Earth is massive.
How long are we talking?
Was one click over 1,000 yards?
Yeah. And for artillery shells.
So he said it was insignificant.
That's great for recon, but who's actually going to try to kill somebody from that far away with a sniper? I think the best we have is caliber.
Well, some people have killed, from 2,000 yards.
Okay, I didn't know that.
He said they account for wind, and when they account for wind, they don't account for Coriolis because it's insignificant.
Why don't you guys check out the distance?
Did you see that?
Oh, sorry,
yeah.
brother.
No, you're all right, man. Go ahead.
I bet. Check out the distance a railgun can shoot to. So this is a gun that's mounted to a ship, and they'll launch this ballistic from the ship. Again, the railgun mounted to the ship to a point on the land, and they'll shoot to distances. Again, I'd urge you to research it. I've done my research on it. If it's a globe, then the that the actual dimensions, the drop over distance would actually have to be there in order for the claim to be true. And that distance that I can shoot to is pretty substantial.
They did Coriolis effect stuff with, when calculating in World War II battleship
Just a
cannons when
demonstration.
firing.
You still gave me an explanation and not a demonstration.
As if I have a battleship that I can shoot something with.
That's a you problem.
Yeah, don't you 07?
I mean, do you have a battleship that...
I'm not trying to prove Coriolis, dude.
Well, I'm getting to a point like, why
I just
should
want
I
you to
prove
let you know
anything to
he
you, though?
just started talking.
Because you
right now,
just deny
about to say
everything.
Something. This guy's.
I don't deny everything. I'm just looking for a demonstration, man. That's it. You can give me explanations. You can give me explanations all day long, but until you show me a demonstration.
Can you define what a good demonstration would be?
Yeah, someone actually doing it, right?
Doing what?
Correcting for Coriolis. And it being any significant amount that they take into account. That'd be great.
But the guy said 1,000 yards is 1 click's worth of Coriolis.
Yeah, it was an explanation. Yeah, and he said he doesn't use it.
Because he doesn't shoot at 1,000 yards.
Yeah, so he said he never uses it, so it's not a demonstration. That's him
If
saying
he were to shoot at 1,000 yards, he would need to account for Coriolis.
Okay, that was him. That was a video of him saying he doesn't use it. So not a good demonstration, was it?
Do you want to go to this guy's house and tell him to shoot at something so he can prove to you Coriolis?
That's a you problem, mate, not me.
Bro, but the world doesn't revolve around you, though.
I know that.
So why are you out here denying everything that you can see?
I'm not denying everything. I'm just waiting for a demonstration of your claim. You're the one that's claiming everything without any demonstrations or evidence.
Okay, but your demonstration is just look around and see that the Earth is flat.
No, it's used that way. And it measures that way too. So it looks that way.
It doesn't measure that way, but the guy said you account for Coriolis at over 1,000 yards.
And then said he doesn't use it.
Because he doesn't shoot at 1,000 yards.
Okay, so he's never used it. So that's an explanation without a demonstration.
Okay, do you want a guy who shoots artillery then? Who shoots at 20 miles?
Go and
to show you
find it and come back. Yeah.
I have a question.
Bro.
Weren't you the guy
Give me
not trying
3
to
minutes.
Flat Earth?
Just find the demonstration, man.
Give me 3 minutes.
Are you finding?
What are you yapping about?
I'm trying to see what demonstration you're trying to grab. Flat Earth or Globe Earth?
Globe Earth. He's claiming Coriolis effect.
And you're
the Earth
claiming no?
spinning. Well, I'm just saying there's no demonstration of it.
I'm sure you
Where
can
do
find
you
hundreds of
experience?
videos online of a demonstration of it. It doesn't mean that it's real.
Where can you experience Coriolis effect? The Earth Coriolis, Earth-based Coriolis.
Only killers experience it, bro. I'd rather be a fucking only killers experience Coriolis.
But that's it. There's no demonstration. So when do you experience any Earth-based Coriolis effect?
I don't know. Sometimes my world's spinning right around my face.
See, this is why I can't have a conversation. This is why I was calling you a dumbass before.
You never felt dizzy before?
Because you can't. Your worldview is so ridiculous that you can't even take it seriously.
The flat Earth one?
No, the globe Earth.
Oh no, I believe in flat Earth, man.
Okay, what's your best evidence the Earth is flat?
P900X camera, Chicago.
Yeah, and what does that do?
You take it there, you look at Chicago through the horizon. It's not possible, but you do it anyway.
Yeah, what distance?
I don't know, whichever distance you pick. You better have, I think P900X can handle it.
So just point and shoot and say it's flat, yeah?
That's what people did.
Sure, that's what they did?
Surely you don't want me to say what I'm thinking, dude. So just shut your mouth.
Yeah, I do.
No.
I do want you to say what you're thinking. That's what the whole channel's about,
No,
isn't
it's
it?
all forgotten. I can't talk about it.
Okay, check VC text. This guy shoots a gun, doesn't account for Coriolis, and then accounts for Coriolis.
Coriolis effect on our rifle here. We're going to shoot out 1,000 west, 1,000. We're going to measure those and show you guys that kind of error need to errors drop down. All right, got still down there. We're going to switch direction. Switch the bents over. Now. All right, we got 3 more hits on this field down here. Now we're going to rack up all our. Go check these out, measure them up, show you the results. All right, we've made it down to our target shot at the west. This is our west target here. As you can see, they've all dropped in quite low. We've got 8 inches center to the center of the group, which is a little lower than we expected, dealing with some pretty stiff mirage. So we got a nice little group here. We're going to pack up this target and head down to our target that we shot to the east, and we'll compare the 2 groups and show you the difference. Just swing directions. That's all we did. We west to east. All right, we've made it down to our target on the east target now, and as you can see, they're not quite too high. We've got about 3 inches, maybe 3.5 to the center of the group above bullseye. So if we compare this to our other target, we're 3 inches high here, 8 inches low there. That's 11 inches, just over a minute of difference between just shooting from the west to the east. Now, how does this affect you and your data? 1 minute with this 7 LRM we're shooting at 1,000 yards worth 70 feet per second if you were trying to develop drop data. And that could make huge differences in your drop data and your custom turret if you were to actually figure the data shooting east and west. So the tip today is always do your data either north and south. That will eliminate your Coriolis up and down, or know how much effect that has on it and take that into account on your.
Who was it? Timbo? Did you watch the video?
I don't think he did.
Did you watch it?
Has it been?
Yeah, I watched it.
Is it a 10-minute video?
It's a 5-minute video.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, did you hear his first when he was shooting to the east? He said we're a little bit off here because there was a lot of miraging. So that doesn't explain anything. He's just using
Okay, bro,
him
get a
missing
gun.
shots.
Get a gun.
Hang
Buy a
on.
gun.
He's just using him missing the target as Coriolis, right?
Do you think he can do it better than him?
I'm not saying that.
No, he's an idiot.
He
What's
goes,
the
oh,
answer,
and I'm a little bit, yeah. He goes, I'm a little bit off here of what it should be, but there was a lot of miraging and and stuff like that. So him missing the target is now Coriolis effect. God,
aside?
You are just.
Well, Matages, the thing is, right, if any military personnel say, then they are a fucking idiot. Because what they're saying is that they want to account for an observer seeing the trajectory of their projectile appear to curve when it's actually going straight.
What?
Is that what they're doing? Is that what they're doing? Are they accounting?
What are you saying, man?
Are they accounting, right, for an observer?
What observer, man? You don't
Coriolis
need
effect.
to. This isn't quantum physics.
Hey, that's what the Coriolis effect is defined as being. The apparent deflection of an object in motion as it travels through an inertial reference frame, right, in a straight line.
That doesn't mean
and appears to deflect as observed from the non-inertial turning reference frame. Do you want citation for that?
That wasn't a mirage.
Proving what exactly?
So effectively, what this military personnel is saying, if they are military personnel, is saying,
he's a hunter.
Right. Well, okay, this hunter is saying, I don't want an observer seeing my projectile to apparently deflect when it's actually going straight.
That is insane talk.
That's correct, sir. What he should be saying, if he's saying that he has to account for anything, he'd be saying that he's accounting for Earth rotation, not the Coriolis effect. Because Coriolis effect is an apparent effect, an illusion, which is caused by an object traveling through a non-accelerating inertial reference frame appearing to deviate in its course as observed by an observer on a turning non-inertial reference frame. That is the definition of the Coriolis effect. So if anybody says that they are accounting for the Coriolis effect, they are effectively saying, I don't want an observer on the turning non-inertial reference frame to see my projectile appear to deviate off its course.
So you're saying this hunter, for some reason, is in on the conspiracy?
No, I'm saying he's an idiot and doesn't know how the Coriolis effect is defined.
That doesn't make it untrue what's happening in the physical world.
Yes, it does make it untrue. What he should be saying, if he's claiming that he has to account for anything, he should be saying he has to account for Earth rotation, not the Coriolis effect, which would be a result of Earth rotation.
So you think there is a Coriolis effect on a flat Earth?
No, there's no Earth-based Coriolis effect.
So what is he accounting for?
I don't know.
He's accounting for Earth's rotation.
Well, prove the Earth rotates then.
If it was a flat Earth, he wouldn't need to account for anything of sorts of what he is accounting for.
Well, prove it.
Nowhere in that said the Coriolis effect.
I don't
was
need to
really
prove
away.
to you anything. You're like
Wait,
you're like living a
I
bubble.
like penguins. It's in the title of the video, dumbass.
I don't know. Talk to him about it. Like, write him an email, say that he's wrong.
I can get a YouTube video title saying Sussy Baka called me at 3 a.m. Is that real?
I think you guys live in fairy tales when you tell me this stuff.
Tell you what stuff? That the Earth isn't in motion, just as you experience it.
No, when you tell me that this guy is faking this, like, why would I believe you?
Rotation, yeah, causing their demise was the moon and then the sun. It rotates in a fucking circle.
I didn't say he was faking anything. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. That's a straw man. Joel, that's a straw man.
So what is he doing if he's not faking it? Is he just misinformed?
An idiot? Yes.
So what is happening there, truly?
I don't know. I'm not making a claim about it, but
Well,
he's incorrect.
how are you not an idiot then?
How am
The
I
guy
not
at least
an
has an
idiot?
explanation. You don't
Explanation
you don't
for
have an
what? For what?
for why the bullet, isn't moving straight.
Well, maybe he's just a bad fucking shot.
Well, he's certainly a better shot than you.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
I would say so, yeah.
I'm going to see if he actually even makes a shot. Let me go and watch the full video.
I like how you tried to say that it was like an apparent curve, but like, yeah, it's apparent from the observer point of rotating with the Earth. That's what the Coriolis effect is. It's not a mirage. It really does curve to the right from where it was shot.
If there is an actual deflection, right, then and you are on a turning reference frame, right, and you throw something straight and you're trying to hit something on the turning reference frame, right, you would have to account for that, but that's not what the Coriolis effect is. That's what I'm saying, right? So anybody that says that they have to account for that is an idiot.
Are you like the Coriolis effect guy? Did you like invent Coriolis effect?
No, I'm just going from this.
You're right. That's not what the Coriolis effect is. The effect is causing that. That's not what it is.
When they say this is the reason, the guy says Coriolis effect, so he doesn't have to say I'm accounting for rotation of the Earth. He can use a shorter word to describe it.
Or an object carrying mass.
He can use the correct terminology. If he thinks he's accounting for the rotation of the Earth, then he can say that. Not be an idiot and use the term Coriolis effect.
It's more precise language.
How did the guy that told you what Coriolis effect is, how do you know he's telling the truth?
That is the understood physics definition. The guy that developed the thing, like that understood it for the first time ever in history and wrote about it, which was then adopted by all physicists. You fucking morons.
You're saying there is a Coriolis effect?
There is such thing as Coriolis effect, just not Earth-based Coriolis effect. Okay, so two people can be standing on either side of a merry-go-round, okay, and there can be a person on the merry-go-round, right? So you got three people. Two people are not on the merry-go-round and standing on either opposite sides of it, and there's one person on the merry-go-round. Now the merry-go-round is turning. Now the two people that are opposite each other and not on the merry-go-round are going to throw a ball in a straight trajectory path to each other. It's going to go over the person that's on the merry-go-round. Now, as the person on the merry-go-round is turning, to them, the object in the air, the ball as it's flying over the top of them, appears to curve. Its path appears to deflect, when in fact it is just going straight between the two people that are not on the turning reference frame. That's what the Coriolis effect is. the apparent observed deflection of an object as it's going in a straight path as observed from the turning non-inertial reference frame. So while the object is going straight, it appears to curve.
Yep.
And this guy is not accounting for this when he's firing the rifle?
No, he's not worried about whether somebody on the turning non-inertial reference frame is going to see his projectile appear to deviate. He's worried about hitting his target. That's all.
So why didn't he hit the target then?
I'm not worried about that. You are the one making a claim about that. All I'm pointing out is the incorrect terminology used by the man.
So you're arguing semantics here.
Yes, I am arguing semantics because words have meaning. Yes.
So what's wrong with it? Because the Coriolis effect seems to work on a spherical model. No, nothing. I wouldn't want to answer that either.
Like the guy, in the comments, they say it's actually Ethos effect because it's west to east and the Coriolis is for north to south. But it's like the difference between centrifugal and centripetal force. It's semantics. Something is happening, and it would not happen on a flat Earth. On a flat Earth, it doesn't spin. That's the point.
We don't get to
because it is happening. Because it is happening. That means the Earth is not stationary, and it's not flat.
Yeah, the rotational speed from the equator to the poles proves that the middle is definitely faster than the two poles. You don't get that on a disk either.
I mean, this is just like one thing. It's like a thing that is like implemented in real life and not like in some outer space type deal. It's within the Earth's atmosphere. All of the shots are within the Earth's atmosphere, and there still is, deviations. And the further out you go, the larger these deviations are, and that's why I used artillery as an example. But obviously, first of all, a military is not going to leak secrets about itself on YouTube for everyone to see, but a hunter is gonna give tips to other hunters on YouTube about shooting things from long range.
None of this stuff is happening on a globe because that will be impossible, obviously, because they're breathing air and there is no gas pressure without a container. There's also no curvature and there is no motion of the ground. If there's a phenomena that they're taking into account to be able to deliver their shot to the target, that's what they do, but nothing to do with a globe at all. No globe involved.
Yeah, Matejas, you kind of deviated from the earlier conversation with regards to gas pressure. Did you check out the stuff from Indio? At all?
Are you guys trying to imply that since there's gas pressure, there needs to be a container?
Yeah.
Okay, so
yeah, that would be a good one.
Instead of a force holding it down, that's not possible.
No. Listen, the gas pressure is the force that the gases are exerting the force on the walls of its container.
Yeah, and they
causing the pressure. Because of the container. If there wasn't a container in place, the entropy of gases will keep increasing, and there will be no gases going towards your lungs. They will be going away from your lungs. You wouldn't be able to breathe. You'll be dead.
Interesting claim.
Right. So all I was saying was that was the topic earlier when Matejas said he had to go. Then he came back, and then a new topic came up without addressing the end of the last one. That's why I just brought it up in case it was an attempt to just deviate because he couldn't say anything about it and just wanted to deflect, or if there maybe was a conclusion that was brought up that I just missed.
That guy?
Yeah.
Is he here?
He says in the chat not exactly what it was trying to prove. Okay, so
yeah.
So he's like he's either half listening or it's a language barrier. I don't know.
Yeah. So how do I say this? How did we arrive to the conclusion that the second law of thermodynamics was indeed a law, or that thermodynamics had a second law? How did we accomplish that? Where?
Because it always happens in nature without exception. You cannot show the contrary of it happening in nature. You cannot show it. If you can, go ahead and show it.
Yeah. Just go outside in nature. There's no lid on this container. There's no container.
That's a baseless assertion what you're making, because the only way that you can demonstrate the gas behavior and the way the pressure is being caused is because the gases are pushing against the walls of its container. If there was no container, the gases will rush towards the available volume violently. They will be leaving your lungs violently.
Yeah, right. So gas pressure again, gas pressure. Why do we have gas pressure, and why is it getting thinner as we go up in altitude? It seems like it's a force holding it down.
Cause and effect relationship, right? Cause and effect relationship, correct?
Cause and effect relationship.
So as an antecedent,
Wait, what's a cause and effect relationship?
Okay, let's find it. Let's see. Gas pressure. So the pressure of gas is the force that the gas exerts on the walls of its container. That's chemistry.edu. The molecules are in consistent random motion and frequently collide with each other and with the walls of a container. Because the molecules are in motion, a gas will expand to fill the container. Since density is defined to be the mass divided by volume, density depends directly on the size of the container in which a fixed mass of gas is confined. So listen to this one. This one is important. Let me find it. Okay. Look at this one.
All these laws were derived from using containers built on Earth.
Okay, real quick.
You have no proof that applies
observation, right? Cause and effect relationships. This is how laws are observed. That always happens. There's no other way of observing it. That's why it's a law, right? So observations about gas pressure may be explained using the following ideas. The rapid motion and collision of molecules with the walls of the container causes, you see the key word, causes pressure. You see, pressure is proportional to the number of molecules collisions and the force of the collisions in a particular area. The more collision of gases with the walls, the higher the pressure. Look at this one. So pressure is caused. You see the key word, caused by gas molecules hitting the walls of the container. With a smaller volume, the gas molecules will hit the walls more frequently, and so the pressure increases. Now, this is the law. This is the law because this is the way it's demonstrated, the way it's observed. And now, can you demonstrate? Can you demonstrate? Listen, real quick. The last caveat. Can you demonstrate gas pressure without the container?
What would be sufficient evidence? Like on Earth, with all of the other factors going into.
Dude, just bring one and we'll evaluate it. Dude, just bring one, we'll evaluate it on its face.
Because remember,
the
one that has been validated, the one that has been validated and demonstrated is already in place. The law's established, and now you're saying there is something else causing the pressure. There is another mechanism that you're claiming that is in place. Go ahead and show that. Show the one that you're claiming replaces the one that is the law.
Let's just look at the second law thermodynamics quick.
So, are you looking for it, or did you just make a basis?
I'm looking at all the. I'm looking at all the examples of that law. And I'm seeing a container in each one.
There is many laws of gas pressure, and none of them include what you might be looking for, which is the globe idea that is without a container, and the nonsensical fantasy gravity that doesn't exist in reality. That you're not going to find that on any of the Gauss laws.
So what's it honestly just sounds like you want like a lid. Like, so what? Let's say the Earth has a lid, but it's also a sphere. Now what?
Okay, so now you are admitting that the lid is required. Yeah, the lid is required. Now we can scratch that. You know there's a container required for the
I refined my scenario. I said, let's say that there is some force keeping the gas pressure on Earth, like a lid, not exactly a lid, something that could feasibly logically keep the gas down on Earth.
That's vague. When you say some force, what is that? Some force. And remember, you gotta be very specific because the force is being exerted by the gases, and the container is holding the gases, and the gases are being pressurized as a consequence of the container, right? The volume being in place for the gases to press against, causing the pressure. You're saying now there is some other force that is going to affect the entropy of gases, which is the expansion of gases, that will always occur in nature, and you cannot show otherwise.
Okay, so what kind of container are we talking about here? What could, according to you, be the necessary container to keep gas pressure on Earth? Like what would be able to confine gas to Earth to cause gas pressure?
It's not important for the argument. The point is that there has to be one, given the knowledge that we do have. Now, if you come in here and say, "Oh no, we don't need a physical barrier to hold gas in and cause gas pressure," then provide a means by which it can otherwise. Right. So that's where this came about. We were talking to Matejas earlier, and the same point came up, and we asked him, okay, well, how does gravity, for example, that was what he invoked, causes gas pressure, bring an experiment, and he couldn't.
Yeah. So if the variable that we're testing is the Earth's gravity, you're suggesting that we leave Earth's gravity and do a test, but you wouldn't accept that because anybody who leaves Earth's gravity is some sort of like
No, you can
whether they know it or not.
put it on paper. Listen, bro, you can put it on paper and write that down. Gravity is causing the Earth to form into a ball, including the atmosphere or the gas pressure, form into a shape called a sphere, right? You can put that on paper. But can you demonstrate it? And the reality is that you cannot demonstrate it. And even if we give you gravity, let's say you have gravity in a pocket
How do you want me to
somewhere, and you're
demonstrate
gonna listen, 1 second. Even if you have gravity and I give it to you, and you're saying that you actually have gravity, you will not be able to affect gravity. Gravity is not gonna be able to affect the entropy expansion of gases. It's not gonna affect it. So how are you going to say that it's going to contain it around a pressurized system next to a low pressure system, and the gases are not going to expand?
No, they leave the Earth's atmosphere. They do. Not a lot of it.
Atmosphere is a contradiction of terms. Atmos is air. Sphere is a shape,
You're
and
just
gases have
saying
no shape.
words now. Okay.
You're the one saying words, dude. I'm giving you the realist level. I'm giving you reality, the way it works.
You know what people are referencing when they say the atmosphere. Now you're just bringing up like.
Oh, okay. So you're but you gotta remember. Remember when you admitted that the lid is gonna have to be in place for the gas pressure.
No.
But then around. But this is the whole point. This is the whole point about the atmosphere. Is that
I said something confining it.
Okay, something confined in it, but okay, let's say something confined in it, okay, but in the first place, right, when you go to the realist level where the gas pressure is, and you go across this realm that we're in, right, you're not going to find this curvature, this ball, across any surface of the earth or across any water in this place. So then you're gonna jump that, you're gonna skip the realist level, say, but what happens in the sphere? Even though you don't have the sphere in the first place, you want me to jump into fantasy land and skip the reality that there is no curvature to be found, and skip the antecedents to the gas pressure and entertain your fantasy, dude, when you cannot demonstrate any of that. You cannot demonstrate the curvature, you cannot demonstrate the gas pressure without a container, you cannot demonstrate the motion of the ground you're standing on, and you're saying, let's go to this fantasy place and talk about that.
He left, by the way.
Good for him. He left because he got demolished, obviously.
If gravity could overcome entropy, then entropy wouldn't exist. Like, how stupid are these people, man?
So is it just me, or is it that it seems like step number one for Globies is to build up to a big grandiose claim, and then step two, which should be proving the grand claim, then turns into just rage quitting?
They're basically saying, yo, listen to me, bro. Forget about the laws of nature, the things that you can demonstrate, the things that are established, right? Forget about that, and let's entertain this fantasy that I cannot demonstrate, and that will replace the thing that is demonstrable. Like, how does that even work?
Perfectly stated, man. Perfectly stated. Let's deny reality, motionless, fucking level. Like, let's deny these things and pretend it's something else.
Hey Jamal, I like your name and everything though, but the issue we can hear the sound in your background, and there's a live stream, and some music might get the channel striked. So try your best to maybe mute yourself so the sound doesn't feed. Jamal.
Allah Akbar. Allah Akbar.
What?
Yeah, he's really cool.
That turned quiet all of a sudden.
of water, you've falsified that globe radius value. You've falsified that claim that that's the geometric limitation of your view due to the Earth's curvature. Yeah, and this is something that's achievable for you. It's an observation that you can go and make, right? It is not outside the scope of possibility for you as an average inhabitant of this place, right? But to say that you can do that with NASA photos and shit, nah, you can't. You can't verify those things in that manner. But you can do this, what we're talking about.
Well, I mean, I'd have to buy some relatively expensive equipment to do it, right? Like a high zoom camera and such.
You might just need even just a small telescope that can see at that range, or binoculars. Yeah, high-powered zoom device of some nature, like a camera. Yeah,
right, how much zoom would I need? How much zoom?
Jeez. Well, a lot of people are using the Nikon P900 or P1000s and all that, but I think you could do it with something like something with a little bit less capability, just has extra zoom, than what is capable, with the human eye.
Okay, so how much do I need to see the effect? Because I'm going to go do an experiment. That's what I do. I go out and I test things. I love to. So What amount of zoom do I need to see the effect that you're claiming disproves the globe Earth?
Yeah, well, yeah, potentially you could do it with the human eyes,
Then hold on. Actually, wait. So now comes the part where I ask you: have you done this?
I've made observations over large bodies of water where not necessarily I've seen yes with eyes been in like water at like head height, like just head above the water.
So you haven't done the very thing you're saying I should do.
No, I've made observations of water and shorelines, right, and objects on shorelines beyond the geometric limitation. Yes, I have. I've made those observations, but with my human eye. But with my human eye, with my eyes, right?
And you haven't.
Not with a high-powered zoom scope camera or telescope or anything like that. No, I haven't.
Okay.
No, I haven't done that.
So how did you confirm it? How did you confirm it?
The point is it's verifiable, right? So other people are going out and presenting their observations of this actual thing, right?
I know, and I'm saying I'm going to go do it. I'm saying that.
Cool.
And I'm asking you, because I thought you had done it since you were talking about it, but apparently not.
Not with high-powered zoom technology, no. Not with high-powered zoom technology, I have not.
You were referencing zoom technology and then saying you did it. Maybe I misunderstood. Maybe it was my mistake. I don't know. Okay, I guess I'll look it up about how much zoom I need. Or actually, you know what was the camera you said people used?
You said you live in California. Yeah, Nikon P900s.
No, I live in Texas. I used to live
Nikon P1000. So it's like 85 times zoom or something like that.
Okay.
But I think that's probably in excess of what you need. But if you wanted to that's like that Black Swan. I think that was a P900. That particular image. Let's snapshot from a video. If you want the video, we can link you the video too. He's made many observations.
The P1000 has 125 times optical zoom. There is no possible way that you could have detected that with your naked eye. It's impossible. Your observations aren't useful.
Yeah. No, but you can make observations with the human eye, which break, which go against the claimed geometry.
Where can I view that?
Go to the Santa Catalina. You can go to the California beach and go to Santa Catalina. 23 miles away, and you can see it. You go at night and you can see the lights on the beach. The cars, they are going on the beach. The beachfront, you can see that 22 miles away. With an naked eye, you don't need the high power zoom.
All right. So my question would be, at noon on a clear day.
Yes, of course, it has to be clear day. I mean, you don't want to go when it's raining, when it's cloudy, when it's foggy, and you cannot see 2 miles. I mean, it has to be clear day.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm going to go test this, and I fully expect to see boats disappearing from the bottom up at the distance the calculations say they should. That's what I'm going to expect, and if I don't see that, that's going to be interesting. I mean, seriously, has nobody in here done the experiments themselves? Nobody? I mean, maybe there's a lot of people who aren't here; they're just AFK or whatever. But that is, I cannot believe that. That's crazy. What's the experiment? The zoom experiment with a high-powered zoom camera to see the curvature.
It's not experiment; it's observation, man. You can do it anywhere. Even you can see mountains.
You can see mountains like 80 miles away. You can see mountains when you are climbing, when you are in altitude. And the mountains, they are there. It's visible at its eye level. They're not bending over.
They wouldn't.
I mean, you can have so much.
They would.
You can do so much observation. It's just like think about when you are looking to something. Look how far they are and how you see it.
Yeah, I'm literally saying I'm going to do that with a high-powered zoom and demarkers to know exactly how far away. I'm saying I'm going to do that. And I'm asking
but
anybody else done it.
you can do with the naked eye.
I've done
That's
it
what
over
I'm
10
saying.
kilometers. I've done it over
did you
10
say, Adrian?
kilometers and approximately 20 kilometers. The second one, I couldn't give you an exact number, but approximately 20, and I've done it over 10. So over the 10 kilometers that I did it was from a beach to a beach on an island. From my height above sea level, there should have been 7 meters of curvature, but I could see the beach on the other side with people sitting there.
Okay. Are you okay with telling me what beach this was?
Yep, so that was in Australia, in a place called Townsville, and the beach is called the Strand. And I was looking across to a beach out on West Point of Magnetic Island.
Yeah, anyone prove to me that there is one here?
And you used high-powered zoom?
Yeah, just a camera, on a tripod.
Yeah.
How much zoom did you have?
A camera, that makes, surfaces flat. I mean, that's, pretty good force, I guess.
I mean, I'm talking to AJ about how much zoom he had because he said he did the experiment.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
was it just a normal 4 or 5 times zoom from a regular camera?
No. I've still got it actually. I've got a Canon camera with quite a big lens. I can't tell you off the top of my head what the zoom is now.
Okay.
But you can definitely go and check those distances. I'm actually going back there shortly. I'm going to actually do this again. And a few other ways, and I'm going to film it all so that I've got and keep all the details, because this was just something I did when I was first introduced to Flat Earth myself, and I was obviously arguing against it, and I did spend a lot of time on the water, and I started noticing, the distances to certain objects out over the ocean when I was out on the water, because I used to go out a couple of 100 k's offshore fishing out at the reefs, and then when I sort of realised this, I'm like, okay, well, that's about 10 kilometres across there. So I got my Google Maps and pinned out a point that was 10 kilometres across and grabbed my camera. I also did one with the drone there where I sat the drone just above the water and flew it as far as I could across. I got about halfway, but and then I went from there out to another point, which is called Cape Cleveland, and shot back towards an area called Nelly Bay on Magnetic Island.
You know what I think would be my first question would be, can you zoom in enough to see people at the beach?
Yeah, you can. Yes. So I could see the waves. I could see the waves breaking on the shore. You can see people there. Now, there's actually, this is very interesting. There's security. Hang on, just let me say this. There's security cameras along that beach on the Strand, and I used to work with the monitoring room there. But across that distance, you could zoom up pretty close to people. Yeah, it was pretty crazy.
Yeah. Then my next recommendation would be to get a actual person on the other side of that beach. So that then you can just communicate, be like, all right, walk right up to the edge of the water, and I'm going to zoom in on you, and I want to see if I can see all the way down your ankle to where your foot touches the ground, or can I see only your knees and downward? Is the fact that I can see sand just making me believe I can see the whole beach, or is some part of the beach consumed? These are the things that I would want to do.
Well,
I would want to put in restrictions.
That's cool, but you got to remember too that there's supposed to be 7 meters of curvature blocking my view, so I should be seeing maybe the tops of some buildings, trees, the mountains over there. I really shouldn't be seeing anything on the beach. But I also want to try and do a mirror flash, and I also, if I can, I've got to look into lasers, because I'm going to have a little bit of time, and I actually want to do this because this is a really good location to do it.
And you said it was 10 miles?
10 kilometers.
10 kilometers.
So the real point is, if your observation is in excess of the claimed geometry of the Earth that they say we live on, right? Despite whatever effects you think you're observing, like bottom-up obstruction of view, okay? Because that can be, you can come up with other reasons why you might not be able to see like someone's feet on the sand.
Yeah,
okay?
you could, yeah. Yeah. What we're talking about right now is the existence of a sharp horizon, right?
Yeah, that or just surface of water beyond the geometric limitation, right? Based on your height and the radius value of the Earth.
Okay.
Like there's one here the DJ likes to present. It's a Utah observation. Like so, the guy uses I think a P900. He makes observations in the day, and then they do a laser test at night, and they film it all. Right. So they're seeing straight across 21 miles of water. Right, a lake. Right, straight across one side to the other. Okay. Right. And there's no horizon, right? The horizon should be at, what does he say? It's like 2.5 or 2.7 miles or something. That's where you should see a cutoff point of water and then things in the distance being obstructed from view beyond that, right? As the Earth curves down and away from you beyond that point, anything on the surface within that, a certain range up to 21 miles would be an obstruction of view of something like 220 feet, right? So anything 220 feet or less, you won't see it, right? You shouldn't see the top of it or anything. It should just be covered from view, right? No, they're just saying straight across that shit. Straight across the other side, seeing buildings, car lights, whatever, like just all that shit. Lasers.
There's video of this.
Yeah, there's lots. There's shitloads of this. Like, we got a home server where you can go to one of our channels, in our additional information section called Laser Test, and then there's also one for long distance observations. You got one for the horizon. Like, I can send you a DM to join that server and you can have a look through our library if you like.
I was more interested in that one video you referenced of a.
I can post that for you, man. I'll grab it. Hang on.
Yeah, I'd love to see that.
There's a few others I can drop you as well in the chat. FE Laser Core is a pretty good one as well, which are a heap of laser tests or observations over different distances. And they have got all the videos with the data, the temperatures, the heights, it's all included in there for you. I think the longest was 24 miles.
There you go. I've posted that for you now. I've really got to shut up and get in this kitchen because I'm the kitchen bitch tonight and I've got to do some shit. So I'll leave it up to you, AJ or Migu Wigu, others. Cheers, man.
No worries, man. I'm sure we'll all have something to add.
What are you cooking?
Who was that?
I said, what are you cooking tonight?
Just some missiles and veg.
I'm not cooking tonight. I've had a gutful. I'm going to buy something.
It's 8 degrees here in Melbourne, and I made the great decision to start a stew at about 2 o'clock and cook it. Just had it. Absolutely delicious.
I just got back off the mountain here. It's opening day of the snow season. And I had a heap of stock to take up to a shop up there this morning and then back up again this afternoon. And it's like a 40K trip up the hill, and everyone's got snow chains on the fucking bitumen doing 20 k's an hour.
Yeah, well, they'll be the same people that will drive off the side of the mountain with snow chains on or off. Doesn't matter.
No, as I'm saying, they're putting chains on at the bottom at the moment. It's from the base, right at the base, probably 30 k's up. The snow wasn't right until the last sort of 5 kilometres on the road, and they've driven 20 k's an hour. The whole mountain on the bitumen, no snow, and you get stuck behind them. It takes hours to get up and hours to get down. Oh. I'm like ripping my hair out. The road's not even wet, and they've got... Yeah, anyway. Going on, CB?
We already have snow in Australia. Wow, man. I thought it was just the beginning of the winter.
Yeah, we've had no snow till today. Like opening day, it has snowed all night last night and all day today up there. But we had none prior to today. They were making snow. They had one run opened, and everyone's flocking up there for opening day and their one green run.
What mountain are you on?
I'm in Jindy, so I'm at the base of Perisher and Thredbo.
Oh yeah, cool. Yeah.
Victoria's mountain's probably got about 10 centimetres as well last night and today.
Yeah, the whole lot was snowed over. But that's even the lower of Mount Dandenong at 600 metres.
Yeah, well, we got it to 1,000 here.
Yeah, they're talking about... Sorry. They're talking about early snowfalls for us up here in the next few days in northern New South Wales, like potential snowfall at high altitudes.
Yeah, it'll probably push that way. I think we got another 3 or 4 days of snow, so yeah, it'll start heading your way. Man, people are desperate for opening day, though. Like one green run, wet, sticky snow, and they're all lining up there. Oh, I wouldn't even bother riding it.
That's all right for all the newbies. Oh, good.
You know what we get now? We get all the Indians from Sydney. And they come up, man, and they take up the whole entire car parks. The town's packed, and they go up there and they toboggan.
Yeah, well, I was going to say that, but I didn't want to pull any race cards out.
No, I'm not being racist. It's just a fact, yeah. There must be a big influx in Sydney, yeah, and then they all come up here for their holidays, but they clog everything up and then they just toboggan. But they also can be quite rude, yeah, and like I've had a few instances up there at the resort where they just eat their lunch on their bonnet and throw their rubbish in the car park, and like, yeah, I've had not good experiences.
Oh, 2 million of them in 18 months. They've got to participate somehow.
Yeah. All the shops and servos have got rid of their microwaves and all that because, yeah, they don't buy anything. They just microwave their own food and then sit down in your restaurant and eat it at your table.
I swear to God, Earth is round. Swear to God.
Oh my, why is it always quiet in this channel? You guys are never talking about anything. You guys are scared. The Earth is obviously flat. You're obviously fat. You're obviously very round. That's why you think the Earth is round. You're round, kid. Shut the fuck up. No. That's
Sorry, Reverend. I was just saying, let's have the next contestant to prove the globe. Step right up. Go ahead.
There isn't any more except for Milo and Tostone, but they don't want to jump on the mic. I think they're just listening.
I did make one new song.
Human just joined. What's up, Human?
Yay.
Welcome to the room. Human, are you there? I know you clicked in this room. You're like, wonder what the flat earthers are doing.
He just said hello in the chat.
I see. Listen? Oh, no. This is a no listening panel. You got to at least say hello. On the voice.
Hello. There you go.
Hey, welcome. So what do you think about the topic, flat earth? Think it's pretty taboo? Provocative, isn't it?
I think everyone's entitled to their opinions, and I don't think any one person necessarily has the wrong opinion.
Have you heard about this topic anywhere else, like in other forums? The topic of flat earth.
No.
This is the only place.
Yeah,
I can't
I've
believe
been here before. I just kind of.
Hey, we got Kanu. Kanu, welcome.
Hello, everybody.
Hello. What brings you to the forum?
No, just listening, bro.
Listening? Come on, man. Why are you guys always just listening? You new people should have an opinion on what you think the Earth is.
I think it's a globe.
Yeah. Why do you carry that opinion?
Because I don't know. I'm here to learn, bro. I think because we are doing space missions, we have satellites, we have. It makes sense, no? Because when we look at other planets, they look around, like Moon, Pluto, all this Mars. Why are we flat if all the other ones are round? So going by this logic, it feels like it's also round globe.
Well, I mean, you've been told a story about what all those things are, but you as a person can only accept them and believe based on something you've been told or seen, like the images or the videos. So something that they tell you and you take it on as a belief, you choose to believe in it. That's all it is. You're just in a belief system. If you can point to something that is not belief in there, then I can understand.
I mean, how it's not really belief if we are like observing, no? Then it becomes a fact, no?
Yeah. What are you observing, though?
Observing.
You observe.
Okay, let's not like satellite photos. Do we believe in like?
It's the same paradigm that you've been addicted to. We're trying to break that. We want you to think for yourself and work shit out for yourself. So, long-range observations. Is there anything stopping you from going and doing this? Maybe financially, like you're in a jail cell. I don't know.
What did you do? What did you do that physically that you were like, wow, okay, they're just
We're not
flat.
talking about me. We're talking about
no,
you.
I'm talking about you.
You're the one. No. That's not going to get you anywhere.
Oh, no. You're not going to get anywhere. You're not going to get anywhere.
Listen,
yes, Eric Dubay is way
You're the
smarter
one
than
that
you.
watched the Eric Dubay video. You're the one that's now convinced that it's flat. I already knew that it was flat. I didn't need Eric Dubay to pat me on the back or give me a cookie and a glass of milk. That didn't do anything for me. You're the one that watched the video, so now you're the one that's got to confirm whether the data that was in that video is true and correct or it's false and incorrect. So how are you going to do that for yourself? Not how is Matrix going to do it. He's already done it. How are you going to do this? Because now you've got it's a ball or it's flat, both of which have stories associated with it, neither of which have given you first-hand evidence of either, flat or ball. So it's up to you now to go and say, right, I'm not sure because I'm still in the middle. Is it flat or is it a ball? What can I do myself to verify this?
I'm sorry, I just got back. Can you repeat everything you just said? My fault.
Fuck off.
Yeah, get fucked, pussy.
Figured as much.
That
What
was
a guy.
deserved. Apologies, Killian, but seriously.
Nah, B. Nah, dude, when he said he wants us to tell him, like, nah, dude, I'm not a monkey, right? I'm not gonna, you walk into the zoo and you're like, dance, monkey, dance. Nah, I'm good, B. You tell me why you think it's a ball, you fool. Radar detector or Spidey sense was definitely tingling.
Americans are so unfunny.
How about Canadians? What do you think of them? Huh?
It's even worse.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate, because you're talking to one right now.
It's unfortunate to you, yeah.
Yeah?
What was funny
So what
about
do
what you just said?
What do you think about a spheroid? You think we're on a spheroid? Do you believe in upside-down people?
I believe you're a nerd.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's talk about
You
my
fucking fool.
nerd
Yeah, what?
basis. Why do you think I'm a nerd?
You sound like a nerd.
Do I really? Oh, that's nice. What does a nerd
That's what I
sound
just
like?
said.
A nerd sounds
Even
like
to clarify what I just said, just listen to it, dipshit.
Yep. So, question for you: what do you think about the Earth?
Throw it at me, big guy. Come on now.
I'm asking you. What do you think
Let's
about
get
the
the
Earth?
question going.
Well, I just finished tying my size 13
Chop,
shoes,
chop.
so yep, chop chop. What do you think of the Earth?
The Earth.
Yeah. What's your evidence? What's your thought of it?
My,
Do you have-
my evidence, bro.
Yeah. Or are you just a
The
leaf
Earth is
blowing in the
flat.
wind?
Yeah, sure. I believe it.
Are you just a leaf blowing in the wind that just takes whatever NASA says and says, more please?
Nigga, you think you're in a Disney movie?
Dude, why
What
are you
talking
cussing?
right now?
Why are you using such
Why
foul
not?
language?
Why shouldn't I cuss?
Because you're people are listening to you.
Can you stop stuttering as well?
Stuttering? Why?
You just stuttered.
Why did I stutter?
have a stuttering problem. What the? I mean,
Because I
big
don't
deal.
like listening to it.
So then leave. Stop being
sounds
such
like
a...
you've got
But you're
a
asking me
Go and
questions,
leave.
bro. It's question time.
I'm asking you questions.
It's
What's your
question
evidence
time.
of the
Killian's
Earth?
asking Chosen this big
What
question.
is? Oh, you paid attention to my name, so that's good. I'm renting space in your head already.
He
So,
can
question
read.
for
That's a
you.
good start.
Question for you. What is the
crack on,
evidence
man.
of your thought, or are you a leaf
What
blowing in the
thoughts?
wind? Do you have
What
any
thoughts?
of the Earth?
What?
Of the
I
Earth? Are
already
you
told
not
you it's
tracking?
flat.
Are you not
I already
tracking?
told
Okay.
you it's
What's your
flat.
evidence of that? What is your evidence of that?
It's more like a lack of evidence than anything.
What is
Occam's
your
razor.
evidence, son?
Occam's razor.
Occam's razor.
Occam's razor is not evidence.
Exactly. It's
Well,
a
you
theory
can say that, but
or
whatever.
process.
Well,
So
it's
again-
not evidence.
You asked me what I thought, like.
You're gonna get yelled at real soon.
You've never been in a spaceship, but you know what fucking shape the
You
Earth
haven't
is.
either.
You fucking
Neither
hell,
of you.
Yeah, you have.
Yeah, neither have I. I never claimed I did.
Right. So, question
It was a
for you.
belief.
When you look at the horizon line, the higher up you go, what happens to the horizon line? The higher up you go.
The horizon line? I haven't been that
Yeah.
high.
What is the horizon line?
I don't know.
What's your definition of it? Let's test.
I don't have a
You say I'm a
definition of
nerd. Let's test. Let's test out
Yeah,
your,
you are a fucking
your
nerd.
observation of
This is
let's
nerd
test
shit
out
right
your
now, bro.
observation of reality. What is the definition of a horizon?
You keep asking me all these questions. Like, I just don't know. I
Yep.
don't care.
No,
Because
I'll
I'm.
answer it. I'll
Because
answer
you're.
it.
Yeah. Go ahead, Jenna.
I quite
You want-
literally don't care about any of this.
Well, then why are you?
And I
why
think
are you
most
here?
normal people who aren't
If
gimps
that's
on
the
this
case,
Why are you
don't
here?
care.
Why are you
What is your-
here?
I came to call
want
you a
sock in
nerd.
your
That's
mouth?
why I have
You
you.
want a sock in your mouth then? Is that right? You want to be shut up and put in the corner?
Dude,
Fool.
you're sick.
You're a fool.
In the corner.
Yeah, exactly.
Your time out.
If you're here to tell us we're nerds, you've said it. Have a happy day. Go in peace. Well, you didn't win anything. So you've said that we're nerds. Congratulations. We heard it. That's why I'm repeating this back to you, that we heard it. So what is your purpose for still being here now? Other than the fact that you wanted your sock, you've got it, and now you're in the corner. Like baby. Probably not old enough to understand that.
And now he's chanting in the chat that he won. I don't know what he thinks he won.
He won a free cookie.
Oh. Nobody puts baby in a corner.
Well, I knew there'd be a couple that'd get it, but yeah. We need to stop coping. That's what you've come in here for, Chosen, is to cope.
He's won a He's want a sock directly inserted in his mouth. Maybe you can come back to the mic and talk to AI. See how that conversation goes.
That'll be interesting.
Hey, what's up, pussies?
Yeah, come chat with AI. AI, you there, Laser Eye?
So you think the Earth is round? Why do you think that? What in your
Jenna, the
daily
Earth is a
life?
sphere.
Well, what in your daily life leads
when
you
have
to
you
that
measured it?
conclusion?
When have you measured
Jenna,
curvature?
it's a sphere.
So when have you measured curvature?
One of you.
Never.
She hasn't.
And every time I
Never,
measure
exactly.
it measures, listen, because every
I'm
time
listening,
I
Jenna.
measure, it measures flat, horizontal.
Measures flat, really? Show
Yeah.
me.
Yeah.
Show me.
Should we give him the black swans, you guys? Do it.
Yeah, you can black swan him if you like.
So have you ever taken the Earth curve calculator and made your own observations and compared them?
No, I'm a person. I don't care about this.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you don't care
This is
about
like
the
brain dead shit. You guys are
You don't
obsessed.
care about the world that
That's
you
why you're
live in.
nerds.
You don't care.
That's
that-
why you're still
that
in
you've
here.
been
I quite
believing all
literally
that your
don't care.
entire life.
Like,
You don't care.
it could
that
be,
you've been
the Earth could be
believing
any
a lie
shape.
your
Like, who
entire
gives a
life.
fuck?
You
Come on.
don't care.
Why does
You
this
don't
matter?
care. It doesn't matter
Earth
that
is
you've
not
been
a
believing a
sphere
lie your
about
entire life. But okay, whatever.
What is this, like, schizoid shit you're posting in chat?
That's
You
schizoid
guys are
shit.
fucking
If you can take
freaks. What
5
is this?
seconds to think instead of speaking
Think.
and understand
Your
it. A simple
tinfoil
question for you,
hats,
Chosen.
like-
Chosen, a simple question for you. In the image
Crack
there
on,
where you
bro.
can see
Give me
the
the
oil
question.
rigs, where's the
What's up, buddy?
horizon in that image?
Where's the horizon?
Yeah,
where
the
do you
horizon.
see-
You tell me,
Simple
big guy.
question.
You tell me.
No, we're asking
Well, you wanted the question. We want the answer. Where's the horizon?
Guys, I'm an NPC. You've got to educate me. Come on.
Well, I normally use the mute button and the ban button to educate people. Some
Oh,
of
but
them
you're
don't
not spreading
get
the
it still.
truth then,
Now,
are we, Matrix?
Okay,
well,
then take
how about you start
With these
acting
tricks
like
to
an
get to the
adult?
truth
Why has
of
he
the
got the
matter.
necessity to talk shit through people? What is with that? You think it's funny and clever? I don't. You asked a very simple, basic question. Where is the horizon? Now, I find it interesting, for someone that doesn't care, you're still here. If I don't care about something, I piss off and leave those things alone. I don't go near them because I don't care about them. So you do care. You're here for a reason. You're here to learn, whether you believe it or not. So, the question for you is, where is the horizon in that image? See if we can have another go.
You got to teach me, bro. I'm an NPC.
Nobody has to teach
We are
you how
teaching
to
you.
use your eyeballs.
Time to
At
teach
the
me,
moment,
bro.
you've already got a
But your
preset
lessons
definition.
are really bad, though.
Yeah,
You're a really
that's
bad
awesome.
teacher.
You've got a preset definition of what the horizon is already. So where is the horizon in that image?
I don't know, bro. Where is it? Could you fade the horizon?
Do you know what the definition of horizon is?
You're going nowhere with that one, Jenna.
Exactly. Whoa. I mean, if you're going to ask him what it is in a picture and he doesn't actually know what a horizon line is, he could be looking at a cloud and be like, I see the horizon, it's right there. So asking what the horizon line is actually a good place to start. Got to clarify the intelligence.
Exactly. That's why I started there. I'm only going to meet people on their level. Anyway, he dipped out.
What a shame.
You said level.
Say it again.
I'm only going to meet people on their level.
Say it to me slower, baby.
Level.
Oh, Killian, was that as good for you as it was for me?
Now this time with a level in your hand. Oh my.
Oh dear.
Should I have a speed square in the other hand? Oh boy.
Easy now. You might get the architect excited.
It's just the contractor in me, you know.
Careful, somebody might call you a nerd.
No.
Bro, I want to see somebody walk up to. I want to see somebody walk up to a construction worker or a contractor and call him a nerd and see what happens to him. Leave with a hammer in his head.
You know, on my last YouTube account, which got total shit canned. I had made a little video, and I was like, you know what? I dare you. I dare any one of you Globe believers to go walk onto a construction site, go find the lead foreman, and tell him level actually means curve, and watch how fast he hits you upside the head with a 7-foot fucking spirit level.
Hey, Jenna.
What's up?
Mine's 8 feet long, baby.
Hey.
Well, unless you take the rubber tip off, then it's shorter.
I was gonna say, Jenna, you know what the extra foot's for. So it's easier to retrieve after it. Oh, sorry.
That's good stuff. Who we got in here? We got chat something or other. Who is it?
Do you guys believe dinosaurs are real or were real?
What?
You
No.
believe dinosaurs were real?
No. No dinos.
Dinosaurs never existed.
No dinos. So like people think, fossil fuels, dino bones makes your gasoline. It's funny how they'll put together like part of a bear and part of a whale and like part of a giraffe and then like throw a crocodile skin on it and be like, see, dinosaur. Anyone got any evidence for the globe, a globe Earth?
Well, what are your evidence for the dinos never existed?
Well, this isn't fucking evidence for dinos, flat or fucking Discord.
All right, well, then speak about flat Earth, then, buddy.
Well, I'm just looking to see if anybody's got any evidence for a globe Earth that matches, for a globe Earth that has a 3959 mile radius, 3,959 miles. Can't seem to find that anywhere.
Jenna, why are you looking for things that don't exist?
What? Like dinos? Dinos don't exist.
You don't gotta ask them for things that don't exist. Hey, can you show me where this is? It doesn't exist. You don't gotta ask them.
It's a fair point.
At some point, we gotta stop asking. You know? Like, the only benefit to asking a fool is so that he may persist in his folly and may potentially become wise. But really, for our audience, we don't need to ask these goofballs for something that doesn't exist. We know it doesn't exist. So why ask?
Pure entertainment.
For real, I mean, it leaves them in
content, but like
the purpose of thinking.
I want to highlight for the flat earthers is that, like, when you say, well, I've been looking for the radius, I can't find it, or I'm looking for curvature, I can't find it. And what they hear in their mind is that you're not capable. Right? Just sometimes I tell this to Sasha all the time. It's like, he asks them a lot of questions. I sometimes tell Sasha, just tell them, dude. Tell them the facts. There is no curve. You don't got to ask them for things that they don't know the answer to. You know the answer. Just tell them. Make statements.
We had somebody in here just a second ago who, I had asked, when have you ever measured Earth curve? And they're like, never. Have you? And I'm like, no, because it keeps, every time I try, it measures flat. It's flat. It measures flat. I'm like, go try it,
You got to consider what they think of you as a flat earther. So when you're like, oh, I need your help, like, well, I can't find the curvature. Every time we look, we can't find it. They think that you're failing or you're just not capable, It's not a lack of trying on the flat earther's part. The shit doesn't exist. You just got to flat out tell them. Have you guys gone to sleep yet?
No. I haven't been to sleep yet.
All right, you need to get some sleep, girl. What's up, man? It's Etrix. How you doing?
Not too bad, mate.
Does most toxic know that the Earth is flat? Most toxic, do you?
Yeah, the Earth is flat. I believe it.
Oh, here we go.
Well, you believe?
I know. No, I do. Yeah, I know it. I believe it. I firmly believe it. I know it.
How do you believe and know something at the same time?
Because I saw the moon and the sun in the same area.
Kind of weird.
That doesn't make the Earth flat, sir.
Well, I heard somebody else say it.
When did you become a Flat Earth Society member?
Eric DeBay, man. Me like about a year ago.
So you're in the Flat Earth Society?
Mm-hmm.
All right, yeah, you're a troll. Yeah, well, you just exposed yourself.
Mm-hmm.
That lasted about 5 seconds.
Okay, what's your point? I'm just in here listening.
You're not a flat earther. You just revealed it in like 5 seconds.
Okay, big deal. Now what?
Okay,
happens?
so you're not a good actor, so I wouldn't recommend acting.
I'm not acting. I was never even opposing that I was an actor. I'm just here listening.
When did you become a member of the Flat Earth Society?
I'm just here listening to see your guys' point of views.
So one more time, when did you become a member of the Flat Earth Society?
I'm just here listening, hearing your guys' point of views.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. I don't got to answer to you, buddy.
So you lied, right? So don't lie. It's not cool. You don't have to lie to kick it.
I'm just chilling.
You're a capper, bro.
Okay, big deal. And what are you gonna do about it?
I'm just gonna call you a globetard and then point and laugh at your bad acting skills.
Oh, now what? What's next?
Maybe you should take some
Exactly.
acting
Shut the fuck up. Exactly.
What, that you should take some acting lessons? Yeah, exactly.
Got him. You got him. So triggered already.
Yo, if you want to like sell and act,
There you go.
maybe try taking some lessons.
You're boring, bro. You're boring.
Huh? You're not. What you're doing is not working.
All right, bro.
I've actually like acted so well that people thought that I was a globetard
Cool. I don't care.
because my acting skills are like pretty good and yours are trash.
I
We
really don't
exposed
care.
we exposed you in 5 seconds.
I really don't care.
I asked you if you're a society member. You said yeah.
Why don't you care?
I really don't care what this guy's even saying. I muted him.
What brings you here?
Well, you're gonna have to unmute me.
Yeah, well, I just muted him. So
You need to unmute. You need to unmute him so there's not chaos, please.
It's not because there's
Well,
not chaos.
don't hop off my dick then. Like I'm just trying to listen.
All right, bye then.
Why don't
Okay,
you care?
you can stay on mute yourself. When you've unmuted CB, you just post up in side chat that you've unmuted him, and we'll consider letting you off red flag. Other than that, you'll stay parked, and you can pad the numbers for the room. Anyways. What were you
Anyways,
saying, CB?
Made it Texas. How's your night going, dude?
Yeah, we had Elder Bear in here for a while doing his go round and round in circles stuff.
Oh my god.
Had to get the old magic melt stick out, send him to the
magic melt stick. I'm
oubliette.
feeling that.
I don't know where they go to, but all I know is they for 2 days. So yeah. Then they just reappear out of nowhere.
I don't know why
yeah,
he keeps coming back here.
He's got a hate on for FED, and we're the closest thing to FED that he can get to. Because when they get banned over there, they stay banned forever. Whereas when they get banned here, depending on how much of a nuisance they are, it might just be a 2-day vacation, then it's rinse and repeat. So because he hates them, and some of them come in here, that's his logical leap to come in here and try to pile all their shit onto us and thinks that we care.
What did they do to him?
I don't know, but it must have hurt.
It's gotta hurt, because they're in pain, dude. They're in pain, bad.
So we've had the trifecta in here. We had Bev, and I think Bev got expunged this morning. Then Elder Bear, then Gilly Pong come in, all of them trying to sell the same shit. Well, actually, Bev didn't even get a choice. AI went into full robot mode, locked a target, and just sent it flying.
Nice.
Nice. Target acquired, click gone. I don't think he didn't even get a chance. But the other one, it's just mad straw man to try to prove some argument of making claims that we haven't, using other people as they're the ones that made the claim, so therefore it's your problem. Very odd.
Elder, but I don't understand. I truly do not understand these, like, Bev tarts.
Oh, they're broken, man. They are broken.
I was going to say, they seem like broken individuals.
Yep.
I mean, my true diagnosis for those guys is that they're just being scarred. They've been hurt by, some flat earther along the line. They don't want to be like them, so
Do you reckon that'd be a interesting show on FU?
Yeah, probably. We actually haven't really talked about
FU comedy section.
You guys do such a good job about flat Earth. You've got it covered. So we're trying to cover other topics. I'm sure we'll do a dedicated flat Earth thing at some point. But thanks for shouting it out.
You wouldn't need to drag any of us into your show. You got some pretty capable persons in there already.
I mean, yeah, maybe some of the most capable. I mean, but yeah.
I was going to say, that's just like, here's a mincer. I'm going to dive headfirst into it.
The goal at some point, I mean, what we're trying to do is just get the content out, maybe 100 episodes, and then after that, dive into other styles, debate shows, call-in shows. So if someone wants to call in and be like, I heard you guys were flat earthers, someone's going to get flat smacked hard. So as of right now, the goal is to maybe just dive into other topics. So, and if anyone doesn't know what we're talking about, Frontline Unfiltered, Miggy, Indio, myself, Flat Lloyd Wright. There's a couple other special guests. We started up a show. Roots has been live as well. We've got a show going. We go on camera and talk about whatever, anything really. There's really no topic that we don't discuss. We're willing to talk about anything. As a flat earther, you've probably come to the truth through many different avenues. It's not just flat earth is the only truth that you know to be true.
No,
so, go ahead.
Yeah, flat earth is the only truth.
No, there's a lot of truths, dude.
That's the only truth, bro.
Leaf,
Or at least
your connection or your mic sucks. I don't know which one it is, but yeah, better have a look at that, man.
wait, where Leaf? Where are you from, buddy?
Flat Earth is
Leaf?
always been.
Where are you from, dude?
Where I'm from.
Yeah.
Somewhere that's flat, I guess.
Are you from China?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
So where are you from?
Somewhere that's flat.
All right, bro. Mid-Tetrix, you got him? Leaf, you're not a flat earther, are you?
I am flat.
But haven't you seen the curvature from an airplane?
I'm more flat than you are.
I mean, I don't want to get full racist, but what makes you say that?
What? How does that have to do with racist?
I mean, Chinese people have flat faces, but that's just a whole nother thing.
Okay. Yeah, I think. Do they have flat faces? I'm not sure. Do they?
I mean, I know a girl, but hey, listen, man, it doesn't really.
So she has flats.
Kinda, yeah. Oh, so, what about gravity?
I don't know.
You
Do you
don't believe
think
in gravity?
gravity is above you or below you?
It's everywhere. It's all over,
Mm.
isn't it? I mean,
I don't
why
know.
do you think you're on the ground right now?
Do you
What
think
keeps you on the ground?
Do you think gravity is strong enough to bend Earth to a sphere?
I mean, why is everything else in the universe a sphere?
It appears to be sphere, right? Like the moon appears to
Yeah.
be sphere, right?
Probably.
I know.
What do you think forms it into a sphere?
I don't know.
Well, it's gravity.
Mm, uh, it
So
might
you
be
think-
one of the things that made it look spherical. You know?
All right.
Yeah.
I mean, when you look at a boat going over the ocean, it appears bottom up.
Bottom up.
Yeah, it's because of the curvature.
Mm.
What do you have to say about that?
I don't know.
You don't know.
I don't know.
Isn't that proof of the globe?
Hmm?
If it was flat, wouldn't it just like disappear? Like it would vanish? Like it wouldn't disappear bottom
Well,
up.
I mean, your optical vision is limited anyway, so it doesn't really matter of how far it goes, right?
I mean, maybe yours
Well,
is slanted eyes. But
it just disappear in front of your face anyway, right? So like, you can create like instrument to like look further into that, but does that actually mean the Earth is flat? Because you can create some instrument to measure it that you can still see it, right? Like the reason why your optical vision has its own limitation is because of how the physical reality is constructed in such way. You can't possible to see infinity far with your eyes. That's
what
how
if
it
it's
was
flat?
designed.
I can just see China right now.
Yo, what's up? It's the first Fent Earther, guys. What's going on?
What?
So, how
Yeah,
long have you been a flat earther for, Creation Bear?
long enough. Yo, someone kick this fucking MI9
What do
person
you
off the chat.
Oh, okay, yeah, MI9. Yeah, they're trolling, dude. You hate to see all the trolls in here, man. That's the
Anyway.
first senior citizen, you know. I can always detect them, dude. They're fiend bots, buddy. You ever heard of
MI9,
them?
kill the camera. MI9, kill the camera, please. Thank you.
I killed it. Don't worry, I killed it. Wait, how long have I been a flat earther? Long enough.
Yeah, dude. But what do you think about fen earthers, though?
I mean, you're fence it up, dude.
Like, exactly, dude. We need to stop them. You think that their reign is gonna be soon? Is it gonna come hard or no?
Come hard. Pause.
Is it gonna come Fently?
Look, bro. Do you think the Earth is a globe?
Dude, I think it's kind of the shape of probably a Fent shard, probably.
What shape is that?
I think it's like crystal shape.
I mean, this is why it's not a globe.
This is why it's not a.
I think
Wait
it's
a
just
sec.
a square. I think it's like a Rubik's cube.
I think it's a flake, dude. It might be a Fenny flake, dude.
I mean,
What
if
do
it
you
was,
think?
so it's just not a globe?
No, I
You
think
gotta
it's a
realize, like,
globe.
early
I
human
think it's
history,
a.
they talk
It
about
could be
four
whatever
pillars
shape
holding
it
up.
wants to be. I think it can like morph into different shapes.
You think it's a transformer? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I guess. Dude, why is there
Robot.
so many flat earthers in here today, bro? Like the true flat earther community that came up.
Because probably because the Earth is flat.
Yeah, dude, if the money's flat, that means the earth has to be flat, right? Oh my gosh. What logic?
Like, can I ask you a question?
Yeah,
I think it's kind of ludicrous to call the Earth flat because there's obviously mountains, right? And there's obviously like dips in elevation. So to say the Earth is 100% flat is just ludicrous, right?
Wait, does
It's
the
just
water have those?
crazy.
Does the ocean have those?
Yeah, but the point is we have evolution. So the Earth isn't 100% flat, even if it is some sort of a blanketed thing, right? So you shouldn't call it flat Earth.
Wait, what about the ocean though?
Well, does the ocean have waves?
Is that curvature of the Earth?
Yeah, but is that flat? Go ahead.
Wait, but is waves
I'm not
curvature of
denying
the
that
Earth?
the Earth isn't curved. I'm not denying that. What I'm denying is that the Earth is flat because it's not 100% flat. That's fucking ludicrous.
Oh, well, then it
Right.
sounds like you're the one that has something to prove.
Yeah, I do have something to prove, and it's kind of ludicrous that you guys think that the Earth is flat when the Earth obviously has bumps all over it.
Yeah, I have a question.
I'll help you.
Dude, the earth clearly just has acne, dude. Like, come on, man.
You
You're
had to
not
say
looking
two
at it
words.
logically.
Yeah, it has
Those
acne,
two
so
words
it's not
equate
flat.
to his
Is your skin
head.
flat when you have
Can
acne?
you let me just
No.
real
I
quick?
thought you said it's not black at first.
All right.
No,
I
it's
got
not
I was really
flat.
confused.
Oh my goodness. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Okay, then just go on and just.
I'm just keeping it a buck with you guys. Maybe call yourself a bumpy earther, not a flat earther.
Are you drunk?
No,
Rocky Road.
I'm a legitimate
Hey,
human.
so you
Right?
so you can't hear me
I'm
then. So
giving
you
a
okay? I
complaint
hear what
that
you're
is
saying.
formal.
All right,
I'm
I'm
giving
gonna
a
have
formal
to
complaint
control
that
you as
makes
well.
sense. You just want to be a dickhead. You just want to be a dickhead. That's fine.
No flat
Yeah, I'm
earthers
offended.
like
I'm
around that.
offended.
I didn't mute him to hear y'all. I was in the middle of trying to say something. It's like 7 o'clock in the morning. What's wrong with y'all?
Who's the globetrot in here?
So let's
That sounds like an idiot.
just deal with the fact that you think that flat just means
Where my nig cards at?
you know, flat is also an orientation, right? You know
Yeah,
that?
dude, it's a sexual orientation. Yeah, we already knew that.
Yo, what the fuck is going on right now?
When he left, he couldn't take it.
Somebody keeps coming in and out. And that's getting annoying.
The
Oh shit,
idea
planet Earth,
that
planet
in
Earth,
10
planet
years
Earth.
you still think, in 10 years you still haven't parsed out the fact that um, flat is an orientation, number one. I mean, I don't know what else to say that. Number two, why do you think somebody's gonna go? Yeah, did you know that the waves aren't flat?
Ding, ding,
Oh
ding,
my
ding,
god,
not, please.
you're right. I've been so retarded all this time. Oh my god, wow, the waves aren't flat. Bro, thank you. I don't know what I was tripping. Like, what do? That's how retarded someone has to be to really think that they have the answer. You're retarded, bro.
I'm offended.
You have a question? I see you slipped in when the other, troll slipped out. So, do you have a question?
Get out the trolls out of the call.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
That's what I'm saying, bro.
look, this is what we,
Come on, man, bro.
yo. This is supposed to be the most the most crazy stupid thing ever. Then you got retards coming here doing that.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
I mean, this is how much it's not a globe, though.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Sad, very sad.
Fine.
You know what a triangle is?
Yeah. Is that the
You
shape
do?
of the Earth?
Hmm?
Is the Earth triangle? Actually,
Do you know what a triangle is?
I don't know.
Hmm?
How many sides are there? How many sides?
My bad. I'm playing the game. My bad.
If that triangle adds up to more than 180 degrees, it's a ball.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. I think so.
There's no such thing as a triangle that equates to more than 100. Like that
It's called
doesn't exist.
spherical excess, right? When you put that
No,
flat
that doesn't
triangle
exist.
and you glue it to the ball.
Either something is or something isn't.
Stupid. Yeah, something is.
We can't say a triangle is a triangle
Absolutely
except for
shredded.
the fact when it adds to more than 180 degrees. That's stupid. That's like it looked flat except for the
Well, I'm
fact
sorry
that
about
it's
I'm sorry
all the
to say
time.
that
It's like,
non-Euclidean
Why they
geometry.
intercepting this shit?
well, anyway, I asked if you know what a triangle was. It sounds like you understand like something about triangles. So, second question: Can the adjacent of a triangle be curved?
They wrote it.
Because that's real. That's real. Let's get to it. That's really all that matters.
What's your conclusion? What matters?
The question: Can the adjacent of a triangle be curved?
Yeah, I think it can. I think it's possible.
Excuse me.
It's possible.
Excuse me.
It's possible based on the Pythagorean theorem.
Big roads.
Oh
Triangle.
no! Come on! Why y'all can't be certain? Like, oh my god!
On the 180
Why do we
degree
do this?
Easy.
Like, why? Why are we?
Let's get the fuck out of here.
So yeah, there you go. You have an answer. Triangle could be spherical at the same time.
Not doing it.
And that
Bullshit.
big bass team right there.
Not doing it.
Yeah, just like you have like pentagrams on the soccer ball.
Bro,
Oh,
these guys need
hexagrams. I don't even
these
know.
guys need to go back to PBS and learn their shape, bro. Like these guys don't know their stand. Like a kid knows their shapes, dude. How do these? They're like, these are the dudes that in Idiocracy, where that dude's trying to put like a triangle through a circle. Like these are those dudes. Like that's gonna be a prophetic fucking movie one day of how stupid people got. Here, let me find that clip for these guys.
The pentagon or the hexagon plastered on the soccer ball. Let me curve.
This guy right here. That's these
hell?
guys in chat. He's trying to put a square
that
into a
was your
circle.
defense so good, man. What you playing on, man?
That's these guys. Square to a circle, bro. These guys are stupid. He said it's like a hexagon. Bro, that's a different shape, bro.
Look, I don't play soccer, right? Whatever shape on that soccer
don't
ball,
need an-
it's curved if it's on a ball. You know what I mean?
No, you don't know what you mean. A hexagon isn't a triangle. Like, do we have to go back to Sesame Street on your ass?
Talking about triangles, bro. It's still a shape over a ball.
Made up of
Still
a
a
bunch
shape
of
over a
triangles.
ball.
Don't want to be that guy. The
All right,
hexagons.
so once again, a triangle has no curved angles. It's composed of 3 straight lines. What
That's a
don't you get
triangle.
about that?
We're talking about non-Euclidean geometry, which is
Why are you
spherical and
talking about
hyperbolic.
why are you talking about a mathematical construct when we're trying to talk about reality?
If it ends with a
Because
gon,
reality is complex.
made up of
Right.
triangles, that's not like a debate. That's a real life thing. If it ends with a gon, it's made up of triangles.
Yeah, so once again, a triangle is not going to have any curvature on its ends because then you won't have a triangle. Like you would literally not pass kindergarten at this point, bro. Like what's wrong with you, cats? What's wrong with you?
No, you wouldn't, right? So okay, take a paper, take a ruler, you know, draw a triangle on a paper, cut it out, and then use tape and stick it to your basketball. You know what I mean?
Oh my god, bro. These guys are legit.
No, you can't say that, homie. You literally said a hexagon is not made up of triangles. You are the wrong.
Nobody said that. Nobody fucking said that.
You literally said that.
No, I'll tell you what I literally said. I said a hexagon is a different shape than a triangle. That's what the fuck I said, you fucking idiot.
No, but okay.
Oh no, shut up, dude. Just stop, bro. You already dug yourself deep in your fucking idiocracy position. Just stay there. Just be on silent. Play your game. Do whatever you do, bro. You're not fit for this conversation if you don't know what the fuck a triangle is.
Is he claiming like a icosahedron or like a dodecahedron Earth? Because that's what it sounds like.
Oh man, that's what like that was the point.
Sure, those are the shapes before it becomes a sphere, because you know every platonic solid seeks to become a sphere. Yeah, so those are the phases before it becomes a sphere.
He was just like really
is the last
mad at
one.
something. I don't know why, but sorry. I didn't mean to make him mad, but my bad.
Yeah, it's frustrating hearing grown people say the dumbest shit, bro. I'm sorry, but it's been a long, like many years of hearing the dumbest shit. And you can only take so much, man, before you just like, I don't know, bro. Like if you're here to say stupid shit, maybe it's just best you're not here. Or maybe you just should listen to, adults talk. Like about real shit.
People
are you an adult? Like worrying and losing your shit every second? Like
the thing is, people just don't like liars, you know?
So now
people
adults
just
don't
like
curse?
liars.
You
That's all.
retarded, bro?
I know they like outliers.
Just stop lying about what you said and just fucking say it. I'll be back. Have fun.
How about not? You're not going to be missed. Dude, the stupidity, bro. These people, I just fucking A, bro. My fucking nephews and nieces know what the fuck a triangle is. These fucking grown adults don't. It's crazy, bro. If it's greater than 180 in a sum total, then it's not a triangle. Like, there's a
I know
fucking...
it has spherical excess. It's still a triangle.
No,
it's just not like the same triangle. It's part of non-Euclidean geometry.
You're wrong.
It's called ellipsoid geometry or circle geometry. It's an actual thing.
I don't care what your fucking paradigm, how to name it, just to fucking make idiots like you sound smart. But what you're not grasping is that if it is greater than 180, that's not okay. Let's put it this way. All right, a square. All right. Let's say we draw something and it has 5 corners. Is it a square if it has 5 corners? It's very simple, dude. If you draw something with 5 corners, is it a fucking square?
Bro, you're an idiot. Literally.
You can't answer this.
Who asked this shit? Dude, obviously.
Okay, so listen. So the answer is obviously not, right? That's what you just said?
Yeah.
Okay, congratulations. You got it right. Now, if you draw hold on. Slow down, bro. Slow down. Now, okay, you got the first one right. We're gonna run on that, that up, right? You got a brownie point. Let's keep that going. Now, if you draw a triangle and it has more than 180 degrees, is that a triangle? Yes or no?
Depends. Depends.
Fuck, you failed. You had brownie points. Now they're gone.
It is a triangle according to
yes or no. It's a yes or no question, bro.
Yeah, obviously. Yes, obviously. But we have to go beyond that. Like the thing that makes the flat earthers and globe earthers go at each other is that non-Euclidean geometry, and yeah, you're talking about Euclidean geometry, like simple.
This is sad, bro. This is sad, bro. It's sad that you can't just be honest and just answer. Well, hold on. If we have anything,
I did answer. I said yeah.
If
but
we have
what, Euclidean or not Euclidean?
If we have a triangle, then you got the answer wrong. If you say that it's still a triangle if it's greater than 180, then you got it wrong.
Well, I'm talking about Euclidean non-Euclidean geometry. You're talking about Euclidean geometry.
No, dude, we're talking about a triangle, bro.
Yeah,
See, here's the problem. Here's the problem, dude. When someone says triangle, you can't stick to This is like why when you use let's say trigonometry. Does trigonometry deal with triangles?
Yeah, obviously.
Okay. Do they when you're doing your math in trigonometry, all right? When you start dipping outside of now you're making a triangle more than 180 degrees, are you still dealing with triangles? Or is it something else in its own definition with its own, conditions and principles? What you're doing, what your problem is you're combining 2 different things and saying, but this is this when it's not. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about a triangle that is spherical axis that's in geometry, right? Because you can just say a sphere and you draw 3 points, and but guess what? But that's something different. That's not in reality. That is a mathematical construct for spheres.
Okay,
but in reality, you're going to have 3 points on the surface of a body of water, and there's not going to be a spherical axis.
Okay, well, look, to humans, to us, it's straight lines, right? But there's a spherical nature to this reality, right? If you go deeper, and that's what we're trying to dig right now. We're thinking big, right? We're not thinking about local reality.
Optically there's a bending, if you will, optically, because your eyes and your lenses are made. That's why there's all this math around the way we see things and can calculate things to be, because optically everything from the right comes into the left, and everything on the left comes to the right, and everything above you comes down, and everything below you goes up. Optically, you're right, because that's the shape of our lens, and that's the way we were created. But the reality of it, though, when you're on a surface of water that is at rest and it's perfectly flat and horizontal, there is no sphere on that body of water. You're not going to get spherical access on it.
Yeah, no. If it's not being perturbed by the by wind or anything, yeah, I agree. It's if it would be a straight line, like there's gonna be no waves. It'd be completely flat, horizontal.
There you go. Well, there you go. And Earth is supposedly 70% water. So then, if you have all this flatness around the continents, think about it, bro. If it's
flat,
no,
it's a flat plane. Yeah. Okay. We can assume it as a flat plane if we use the oceans of the world. Yeah.
We're not assuming it to be. We're just calling it what it is in reality. It's a fucking
everything's
flat
constantly in motion. But yeah, we mathematically it's easier for us to say it's a flat plane,
bro. This Earth isn't spinning. There's no proof of anything spinning. Now, what we do observe, we observe the things above us moving, but we're not moving.
There is rotation, right? You know that there's two cycles, right?
We have zero rotations. No, there's zero. Show me proof of any rotation. Show me proof, bro. Show me proof of that.
Okay, well, look outside. Look, the sun is.
Yeah. Okay.
The sun is going around you every 24 hours, right?
All right. I agree.
But it also has a mean cycle, which means our calendar basically 365.25 days. So there's two cycles going on.
Okay. Once again.
That's because we're rotating.
Once again. No, that's not because we're rotating. That's because that's the way. Do you understand that once upon a time there was a different calendar? Do you know that?
Yeah, where the Egyptians use moon calendars.
Do you
the
know
Sumerians use day count systems?
Do you know that there was once more? Do you know that there was once more than 12 months?
Yeah, there used to be 13 months, 13 moons.
Do you know that? Do you know that they have now created? Do you know that they have created a system mathematically and told you they know exactly what everything is and how it works mathematically?
Yeah, we can easily make predictions. We can easily make predictions due to our observation of the sky. Pretty much daily, right? We know all the cycles already. They're all written down.
Okay, so
we can look ahead. Yeah.
All right. Okay. So now that's okay. So guess what? There was a time in history. There was a time where people didn't even believe in the Earth to be a sphere. Knew nothing about this heliocentric model that we have grown into in our time.
Well, the heliocentric model was only established in 1542.
So guess what?
Give me a second.
Guess what? Before that time, people, they were traveling the oceans and they knew how to navigate the stars without it being a sphere, and they were able to see these cycles, and they started paying attention, and they knew they could tell you when this was going to happen or that was going to happen down to the day. They understood it, and all they were doing was just documenting what they saw repeating. A cycle has nothing to do with the sphere, has nothing to do with the heliocentric model. Real easy, dude.
I'm at work right now, so somebody was coming to talk to me. I didn't hear that last part.
I was just reminding you that the cycles that have nothing to do with a globe Earth or a heliocentric model were established many, many years before. And
I
NASA
know.
still uses that cycle, by the way. NASA still uses that.
Yeah, I
Established
know
by people
the
that didn't
spiral
believe it's a sphere.
cycle, and we had the anti-cathera mechanism from the Greeks. Right?
So,
Yeah, we've been able to predict the sky for a long.
yeah, but that has
Way
nothing
before
to do
the
with. Okay, but look at that. But look at that has nothing to do with Earth moving. That has nothing to do with Earth being a ball.
yeah. Well,
What
yeah,
that ha-
they all agree that there's a mean solar cycle. The sun, even in a geocentric model, like the sun orbits the Earth, and that takes 365.25 days to complete that cycle, that circle around us. But then it also has a 24-hour cycle, and that's called diurnal motion. That's because Earth is rotating, right?
No, that's what
It's
you've been told.
23 hours and 56 minutes and some
That's what
odd
they told.
seconds.
Yeah, you know why they changed that? You know why they had to drop that down? Because they realized that 6 months later you would be looking the opposite direction if it was a ball globe. That's why they had to
Well, I
fudge in
mean,
the numbers. Because guess what? It wasn't like that all the time. And guess what? Think about this, okay? Just logically, okay? Just think about it. They've changed the calendar multiple times. You know that one day they woke up and the next day they were like 14 days into the future? Like imagine waking up tomorrow and like you're like, "Oh, what's today's date?" It's not the 26th. It's actually next month on the 7th. And you're like, "What? What happened to all the days?" They just changed the calendar. So guess what? If you think that they're following like the stars and the moons and everything and they're like, "Oh, they know exactly what time it is." Dude, they've told us what time it is. You never question like, wait, how
I
come they
know what
only
time it is. Look, without any of their concepts, I know what time it is when the sun's at its culmination point, which tells me that it's noon.
Okay, so
And then it'll start going down.
you've never questioned. Okay, the sun comes around. Okay, every 24 hours, sorry, it'll come to a point minus 4 minutes, right? Because they sidereal day, right? You've never questioned, like, okay, if we set the clock 1 hour back, then why does it like come like why does it leave like 3 hours early? You never question that, bro. Like you've never thought of that. Like we only went 1 hour back. Why is it getting darker 3 hours or 4 hours later now or earlier, depending on what time of the year it is? You never question that, dude. Don't you realize that they created this nonsense and they just throw in these times and dates and like, dude, they don't give a fuck, dude. They've
Well, I don't give a
changed,
fuck either. I can tell the time by myself just by looking at the sun. I don't
but
need to.
it has nothing to do with the Earth being a ball moving that you think it is.
I'm
That's
not
what
saying
you're
it's
not
a ball
grasping.
moving. I'm saying
Oh, okay,
I'm saying
you're not saying
we're
that makes
rotating,
sense.
right? We have
Wait, rotating, moving, same thing.
when Earth
It's
was
not a
created.
ball, and it's not a ball, and it's not rotating. Okay, how about this? Do you have any proof that it's rotating? How about that?
Well, to me, it's a ball because when I look at the sun, it just follows perfect curvature. There's no going away from it. That's why we conceptualize it as a celestial sphere relative to us.
Okay, so you think that the ground you're standing on is a certain shape because the light you're seeing in the sky. That's what you think?
No, I'm not saying that. I agree. I agree that water at rest, the surface of still water is level and horizontal.
Okay, so then if it's okay, think of it this way then. Do you think it's a ball? Do you think it's a sphere?
I think there's a spherical nature to it.
Okay.
I'm not saying I'm standing over a sphere right now. But when I look at it, when I look at the sky, it behaves like a sphere. But I'm not saying that I'm standing over a sphere.
Okay, so now you got me way more confused. Okay, so you're saying it's a sphere rotating, but now you're saying, but the water is flat when it's rest and horizontal. So I feel like, do you even understand what you're saying at this point? Because if it is horizontal water at rest, which I would agree with you, from America to Europe or Asia to the west coast of America, should I say, and the east coast of America to Europe, like yes, planar in both directions, right? But then you're like, but in the same breath, but you're like, but it's a sphere and it's rotating. Well, it can't be a sphere if it's flat in all directions. Do you understand that?
Well, the thing is, it's not flat in all directions. That's because there's motion. And you got to answer, why is there motion? Because there's constant rotation. Where there was an angular momentum when when this place was created.
Dude, there's nothing moving. You're not moving on anything. Earth is stationary.
There's no proof of it moving.
I'm pretty sure the reason the sun's, rotating every 24 hours is because we're rotating. It takes 365 days for the sun to orbit around us, but I see it every day.
Stop talking about the sun and get to Earth. Stop talking about the sun.
You keep going to the sky to justify the ground. And we're not talking about if you're seeing something go around you and around you and around you, and you're like, oh, but because my calendar says that we took 365 days to go around it, dude, that doesn't prove your point. You're just going along with what you've been told, and you have no proof that you have been in this ball, in this environment they call, a space that's going around in orbit around the sun. You have zero proof of that. I mean, you believe the story, and maybe that's what you hold as the truth or the proof, but you don't have any proof of it.
I like history, and yeah, this. I don't know what to tell you, man. Denying everything they came up with is not the way to go. It makes sense. I mean, I'm not saying the heliocentric model makes sense. I'm just saying, like you said, it's a mathematical concept.
Okay.
Right? Being a simulation, we might be inside of a black hole. The theoretical physicists are saying, like,
dude,
who knows ultimate reality?
They're dumping more stories on you, and you're gonna believe those asinine stories as well. You think we're in a black hole in a simulation? Like, are you alive right now? Like, did you eat today? Are you going to eat today? Like, do you not know that you're real?
I'm not real. No.
Wow.
Yeah.
Prometheus. Yeah, he's turned it off.
All right. No, you don't even know you're real. I don't know how to argue with that, bro.
Man, it's so funny, dude. They all turn into solipsists at the end. That's all that. They always put the tombstone there. Solipsism, man.
A lot do, huh? A lot actually do. You're right about that. They're like, I'm not a scientist. It's either they're not a scientist or they don't even know if they're real or not. It always, like, I would say 7 out of 10 times that happens. They're either A, not a scientist, or B, they might be a simulation and they're just a brain in a jar.
I mean, that's the most advanced scientists. That's their best guess. I mean, there's the second law of infinite dynamics.
That sounds retarded, dude. Your best guess is you're a brain in the jar. That's your best guess. You sound insane.
Dude, I wouldn't even call them scientists at that point if that's what they're guessing and coming up with. Like, come on, dude. That's like probably a slap in the face to real scientists.
That's so you don't have any consequences. If you're just a brain in a jar, you basically can do whatever you want. You never have to worry about it.
I'm not brain in a jar. Everything works off magnetism, right? So I have an electromagnetic.
That's not true.
Yeah, I have an electromagnetic field that's connected to my heart.
Magnetism.
Yeah, it gives me my moment in this space and time, right? My clock's always ticking.
Not a spinning ball.
I mean,
so not a spinning ball.
The geometry of space and time, I say, would be spherical.
Wow.
I just
give me the geometry of space and time.
I'm just gonna say this real quick, then mute up, and then you can have fun, Radwin. Hey, buddy, just to you said this so nonchalantly and it rolled off your tongue, but I just want to remind you that those two things aren't even the same thing. But you said you kind of
there's space, there's time.
No. You said magnetism in one sentence and then electromagnetism in another, but you made them to be the same thing. And I'm just reminding you, those are two different things. That's all. Just want to.
No, electromagnetism. It says it in there.
I know, but
two separate things.
There's two different things, brother. Like I don't want to be a dick, but you really need to go learn.
No, you ever heard that we're trying to find a grand unified theory? Like, no, it can only be one thing. Like,
no, Okay.
What would be electromagnetism?
All right. I just you really need to go look, like just read a book somewhere. Just learn, bro. Like I encourage you.
Why?
Like
Okay, I read Newton, read Einstein. What do you want to talk about?
Those are fairy tales.
Those are
Yeah.
fairy tales. Those are actually men that gave us. Actually, I don't like.
No,
I
they
don't
didn't
really
give
like
us
Einstein.
anything.
I don't really
They
like
didn't
Einstein.
give me anything. They didn't give me anything.
Well, they gave you a definition to gravity, and they gave you,
No. Define
how the world
gravity.
around you now works.
Define gravity.
Define gravity, right? I mean, what by the etymology of
No.
it? Like,
You tell me. You define gravity. So
gravity is
when you
weight. It
tell me
tells
what
us
it
the weight.
is, I'm going to go Google. I'm going to define gravity, and it's going to give me exactly what you said. So what? Define gravity.
Okay, well, define gravity. Like right now, I'd say weight, right? The amount of something that's heavy, and it causes you to accelerate towards Earth. I mean, it ain't that much different than electrostatics. How styrofoam sticks to your hand.
Dude,
Slow down. You're all over the place. You're just like in a whirlwind of ideas right now.
Hey, by the way, what you just said, like you just wrecked yourself. You like flat smacked yourself, or you debunked yourself. You were saying
Wow.
gravity, and then you said
I just
electrostatics,
saying,
which defies gravity, bro. I'm just saying, you just defied your own. Like you just broke yourself, bro. Like, come on.
gravity. All I know is that I'm always under the effects of gravity, which is 9.8 meters per second squared acceleration downwards.
Unless you're lithium or lead.
Why would lithium or lead not be under?
I don't know. I don't know why they fall at different rates, but not everything falls at the same rate. Somebody lied to you about that one too.
Well, that's because of their properties, or their and how they're made.
So not everything falls at the same rate then.
They fall
So
at the same
far
rate.
you said electrostatics and everything doesn't fall at the same rate. Next
They
you're
do
going to
fall
tell
at the
me the
same
earth
rate.
is next you're going to tell me the
In
earth
a
is
vacuum,
flat,
they would.
dude.
In a vacuum, they would. If we made a vacuum and we dropped them at the same time, they probably would.
No, in a
There's the only thing
vacuum they
acting
drop
on them
at
right
different
there.
rates. Yeah, talk as fast as you want. In a vacuum they drop at different rates.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
Okay, I'll prove evidence. Give me 1 sec.
So we to confirm this before I even like.
There you go.
There you go. What?
Check the side chat video. Bowling ball, feathers falling at the same rate in a vacuum.
Yeah, but that's because we. Yeah, he's correct, and that's because we took away all the air molecules, so there's nothing causing any resistance. They're just falling under the same influence of the Earth. It's gravity.
Guess I have to debunk you then. So here, that guy's not a guy anyway, and that shit doesn't work. So here we're gonna look at a GIF of this contraption is inside the Bremen Drop Tower, which is a vacuum tower, very tall, and this is inside of it, and it's also got the vacuum pulled. And when you see it, when it's sitting still, that's when they drop it and they let it go, and you'll see things on the side start to rise. One's lithium, one's lead. That's falling from the top all the way down. You see they're falling last compared to the other elements in there. So you've been debunked.
No, you haven't. You're not contending with the video evidence I've displayed. You'll just bring some real-life GIF.
No, that's a TV show. He's an actor. That's an actor. What I showed you is not an actor.
Why should I accept your evidence?
Because this was done and there's video of it.
There's video evidence of my evidence. So What makes your evidence better than my evidence?
Because mine shows that things don't fall at the same rate in a vacuum.
Wrong. Your evidence shows what you like to believe. My evidence is very clear. Yours is just a simple GIF. My video literally displays from start
I'm
to
going to
finish
get you the
and
rest.
the environment.
Stop freaking out. You'll be all right. Here's the drop tower. So you can read about that. And then read the fine print here. University of Bremen, 2004. Tells you all about it. So I guess if they would have put a feather and a bowling ball in that contraption, they would have fell at the same rate, which is fine. Guess they're not made of lithium.
You would say, though, a bowling ball weighs more than a feather.
Yeah, but see, he's trying to use metals with different properties. He's basically cherry picking evidence to
I'm aware.
believe he's right.
How did I
It has to be
cherry pick that?
specifically lithium and blah blah. When 99% of the time you're wrong, you got to use these two little things because they have different properties.
That sounds more like you're cherry picking, bro. Like, okay, you can't just blanket say everything falls at 9.8. Then he shows you, like, no, that's not true. Here's something that's not falling at 9.8. Doesn't matter what it's made out of. It's just proving that you're wrong.
That 9.8 is still causing it to accelerate. Except there's a difference between these two things.
Is it being pulled to the ground? Is it being pulled to the ground?
Well, look, it's no pull, right? The weight is inherent to the object, which is causing it to accelerate towards the Earth's surface.
Is it being pulled to the ground?
It's not being pulled. It's accelerating.
This is science denial. He's denying the science again. This is straight up science denial.
Hang on. These experiments are a bit different. So I'm still like reading through it, but far as I'm aware, this Belgium.
Yeah, I heard enough of him yesterday.
It's like instant expert syndrome and science denial going on right now.
Instant expert syndrome. I love that one.
Never heard of this. Never doesn't know it existed. Denied its existence,
and now actually
roll it out. Yeah. Now he's an expert. Oh, I know all about it. Yeah, I'm the one who did it.
Can I throw in a quick question, guys? Even if they can prove that everything falls at 9.8 or whatever, how do you make that logical leap till we live on a ball? I know it's been said many times, but y'all have a good day.
That's right.
The problem, it's showing them. Yeah, this is showing them that did take a logical leap. They hopefully they know this, and their logical leap is full of misunderstanding. They don't know what they're even looking at, and they took a leap anyway. They took a huge lot. They're like, well, everything falls at exactly 9.8, which is an average.
Exactly, that's everything. A constant. Yeah, that's an average. It's just a constant they made to simplify things. That's all. But it's still correct. But yeah, at some point on Earth's surface, it might be 9.73. You know what I mean? But that's beyond who cares? Let's just use that constant for their argument's sake.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. They'll tell you that that's a constant, not an average, everywhere on Earth, all the time, without exception. Everything falls at 9.8. Everything. Then they take that
Well, science are pretty.
Then jump to a globe for whatever reason, which you don't explain or take questions on. They say, sure, this thing falled. Earth is a giant lava ball, water-covered lava ball. Like, where was that? How do you get from step A to step B?
Well, step A, step E. Step E is just a 3D hypothetical model. I mean, they even make cows spheres only because it's easier for the math.
Oh my God. I've heard that before. I forgot who said that, but I've heard. Oh my God! I can't believe you just said that right now. But I literally.